All right, it looks like we finally got this thing done. Good morning, and sorry I'm late. And yes, indeed, yeah. A little late this morning, had some technical difficulties. Had some technical difficulties today. I don't know what was going on with my camera, but couldn't get it up and running this morning. So I just want to say hi to everybody. Good morning. Sorry I'm late to the show today. But how do you like that thumbnail we got up there today, folks? How do you like that? A nice one. Sofi, 6 days to profitability. Yep, I know there's a lot of people who probably wonder what the heck happened to Catfish. Did he give up on Sofi? And absolutely not. There's no way that would happen, folks. But yeah, for some reason my OBS here it didn't want to have my image. It wasn't. I had to totally restart my whole computer to get it up and run again. Never had that problem before, but whatever. Let's get the show on the road, get the display up here, and start rocking in here. Rocking, rocking, rocking. Let's go. Display. Here it is. I'm going to transform it and fit to screen. There. Now we got it going on. Here we go. Let's get this display up and running here. I want to thank you all for being here. Good morning, Harry Toe. Yes, indeed. Sorry I'm late to the show, but how do you like that bounce off the bottom this morning right there? There's another thing. While my computer was restarting, I got to put in an order and buy at $7.28. So I picked up another couple hundred shares at $7.28. And want to thank you all for being here with me. Sorry that I'm late, but like I said, had some technical difficulties this morning. 200 at 728. Gotta love that. We're now at 55,470 shares. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. Let me move this picture over here to this screen so I can keep track of everybody that's here with me. Yes, good morning, Harry Toe. Good morning. Oh, welcome to the tank this morning. Appreciate you being here. We got 10 folks. Hey, everybody, don't forget to hit that like button right off the bat here. Checking into institutional ownership, still 743 and expecting more, everybody. Now, as far as the low goes, regarding the low today, well, they didn't make it. They didn't get the low that they got yesterday. So this will be the first, finally, the first of 5 days in a row, 6 days, including today, that I expect to see the low higher every day without a single pullback. Not one, not anymore. I was wrong about how many days. It was probably about 10, 12 days before earnings that I said, man, we should see higher lows every day but one or two. And I was wrong. But was is a past tense word that I like. And now I'm not wrong. Folks, you just watch and see what happens every single day between now and the earnings call, which is going to be blistering. Some people are expecting, believe it or not, I saw some people that were predicting analysts up to 9 cent, 9 cent EPS, positive 9 cents. Now, I don't know whether that will come to fruition or not, but I can tell you one thing. I sure wouldn't complain if it did. Right, everybody? Who's going to complain about that? Good morning, Trey Brown. Hey, Tyler. Shorts are being annoying today. Yep. Harry Toad just watched your Ain't No Friends on a Powder Day video and loved it. Gave it a thumbs up. Thank you, Harry Toad. I appreciate that. Top of the morning to you, Freemason. All right. I like the name a lot. Like the name a lot. Was watching some very cool presentations last night from Oxford that were some speeches that were being made. And I'm going to show you one right now just to kind of deviate from SoFi for just a second. But I want you to see this video that I watched last night, folks. So watch this and you'll be inspired, I believe. And you'll enjoy what you're seeing, I think. And so we're going to go over here to my history. And we're going to go here to this gentleman right here, Sebastian Gorka. All right. Here's the video right here. I'm going to share it with you. Click share, copy this link. And folks, this is at Oxford. Okay. At Oxford. And I think you'll enjoy it very much. So, not going to, we'll skip this ad right here. So this is a gentleman that's at Oxford, and he's speaking out to all the students that are there and professors. And you got to hear this speech, folks. So I'm not going to obviously play it for you right here, but I want you to hear this speech by Sebastian Gorka. And he explains to America and the world why would they need President Trump back in office. Go watch this. I'm going to put it up here right now, and you'll love this. You'll love this. Control V, bam, there it is. Posting it right there. So go over and look it up if you want to. Just on YouTube, you can put in Sebastian Gorka explains, and I think you'll love it, folks. I definitely think that you'll love it. Now, the importance of hitting that like button, I showed you people yesterday how many likes we've had here recently. And we go over here to my YouTube studio. I just want you to see something here. And we're going to, don't worry, we're going to get to Sofi, and we'll be talking about Sofi. But I just want to show you a couple things here before we get going. You can see yesterday we had 111 likes, 1,337 subscribers now. We're getting more and more subscribers every day. Going over to my channel analytics. And the most important thing about you hitting that like button, folks, is these facts I'm going to show you right here now. If we go over here on this page, I want you to see how many people are getting referred to my channel. It's called over here impressions, folks. It says how many times your thumbnails were shown to viewers. In other words, how many times YouTube is recommending to other viewers that they watch my channel. And back in the beginning, you could see I was at 300, 400, 600, 400, 193. But it started to grow because you people started hitting that like button. And it went up to 700, then 1,000, jumped over 1,000 to started climbing up to 2,000, then 5,000, and more at 5,000, 6,000, then 10,000, 8,000, 11,000, 15,000. Folks, it's because of you hitting the like button that this is happening. And you might say, well, how does that benefit us? Well, how it benefits us is that if YouTube is showing me to 10,000, 13,000, look at that. Almost 250,000 people in 28 days. That's 250,000 people that might be buying SoFi stock because of what they hear from me. All right. So that's a lot of folks that can affect the price in at least some way. So please hit the like button, folks. I encourage you to do that. We got 37 people here. And I just want to encourage you, please hit that like button, because if we can get another 250,000 people in the next month, well, folks, that's 500,000 people in 2 months' time that might buy into SoFi stock because of what I'm telling you. All right. Now, going back over here, let's take a look at SoFi Technologies historical data. And we're going to click on this number right here. And we want to see what yesterday's low was, 723. Well, today they failed to reach a lower number. And folks, that's very good for us, because ever since the price was at 828, we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days down. And many of you here on this channel have already let me show you the 6-day swing. Okay. I've shown you the 6-day swing, folks. It's kind of amazing. But there's your 6th day, folks. And then no more lows. All right. So that's the 6-day swing. And now my presumption is we're going to see 6 days to the high. What a coincidence, huh? Some of you folks may not know what I'm talking about, but I'll show you that this stock here has been so heavily manipulated. And they love to do it in 6-day increments going back here into May. And you can't really use May as a barometer because from May to June, but from here you can look at the 6 days that they run it down often. 6 days in a row, then 6 days up, 6 days down, 6 days up. So here we are, June 14th at 10:23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and it's at a low of 771, about 27% down, right? Then from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the 941 high. Then here, 1, 2, 3 days to a 786. Then they ran it all the way up to 1013 on 8 days. Then look here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 894 low. Then came the earnings call, hit 1130. See that? 6 days in a row they ran it down, and then it went to 1170. All right. So here we are. If you're looking now, currently, sure enough, the pattern repeats itself. The pattern repeats itself. We got a high on this day of 862, and then we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at 723. And these, and I'm talking about the lows, people. So here's the low, 828, and then the high, 828 on this day here. The low, 828, because the day before it was lower. So this is the last time it went up. These days were up, 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 then there, and then 6 days down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Bam, there's your low. And now, well, 6 trading days till earnings, right? Up, 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 up. Look at all these people over here right now. Wow, holy smokes. Good morning to everybody. Yep. Trey Brown, the shorts were being annoying, but unfortunately for the shorts, they could not get the low down below yesterday's low, and I don't believe they'll be able to. Here we go. Watched your video. Ain't no friends on a powder day. Cool. Yeah, it's a rocking song. Top of the morning to you. Who we got here? Trey Brown, 9 cents EPS. It will be well over $11 if true. Yes. Oprah's webcam. Good morning, Glenn. Yes. Yep. We need the orange man. That's right, Freemason. I got 500 shares, Kevin says. Beautiful. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ron, good morning. Red again, but green incoming. Oh, yeah, baby. Green is coming, folks. Yep, red again, but green incoming. I want to see it close over 750 today. Me too. What's up, King Cat? Hey, Jay Reezy. Mr. Monsters, thank you. Ron, hello. And Russell Cade. You predicted yesterday's close at 749, hit 741, so not bad. Yeah, yesterday, I almost got there. And folks, that isn't bad. Came close. Everybody that when it was down to 723 would have never probably thought it would get to 740s, but it did. And we're going to see today the last day of options. In case you didn't know, options expire today, Friday. So expect to see the last of the option holders make their exit today. Many of them be exiting. There will be many shorts that I believe will be exiting. And again, I reiterate, what doesn't make any sense logically is for the price to fall for 6 days, but have 5 institutions come in while that happens. And that's the thing that I think is the most interesting about these last few days and the price falling is the institutions all taking up positions. And I don't find that surprising whatsoever. In fact, I said it. I said, folks, don't worry. These institutions that are coming will be coming in when they run this price down. And that's why it ran down, because they wanted in before the earnings call. And they got it. They got their positions. Good for them. And there's other institutions that want in too, even today, folks. All right. I still only see my one thumbs up. Where is everyone else smashing that like button? Yeah, exactly. We got twice as many people here as have hit the like button, and they don't understand that how much it helps. Even though I just showed everybody from my channel analytics that I'm being shown now every 28 days to almost 250,000 people. And the reason that I'm getting every 28 days 222,000 people to my channel, folks, is because of the like button. When you hit that like button, come on, people. Let's get more and more people over here for the information that I'm sharing with everyone. And we are going to rock and roll. The more people we get over that can see, for example, what I just showed you about the 6-day swing cycle. So, folks, help us out. Hit the like button. Let's get more and more people over to this channel, and we will be more successful if we can get 250,000 people on this channel every month coming over to check it out and hear the information I'm sharing. Now, I want you to see this number 728. Look at how much they are trying to hold it down here. Well, of course, 13 cents. 13 cents, everybody. Yippee. Look what they're trying to hold it at. 13 cents down. Should not be surprised by that. And I want you to also take notice of something else here, folks. Look at every single market now, index green. Every one of these indexes green after Monday's work down and Tuesday's BS. Wednesday's total BS that made the price of the market drop 250 and the Dow was down 110 at the end. And I was telling everybody, don't worry, this market is very resilient. And all you're seeing there was a shakeout. Manny's Wait, hello, green day today. Yes, that's right, Lee Armstrong. Like button engaged. Thank you very much. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get more people over here to this channel. We need it. We need it. We need it. We've already seen a low today of 726. So here we go for the double bottom effort by these shorts. Let them get it to the bottom as low as they can. And if they can get it any lower, I'll be happy to buy more. Yesterday's low, by the way, in case you didn't realize it, was 4 cents higher than we are right now. So obviously what they're going to try to do is get the price down to 1 penny below yesterday's low, because that's what they've been doing every day. And I think today will be the day we start gaining on every low from now until the earnings call. But don't be surprised to see, look at that. We've already reached in 40 minutes almost 6 million shares. And you better pay attention to the volume that's coming in here, folks. 26 million shares a week ago, then 39, 46, 49, 41, 46 yesterday, folks. We're in the 40 millions, and that's not good for these shorters. Anything over 40 million is not good, and that's why they couldn't hold it down yesterday. And that's why yesterday's chart looks so awesome. That's why they ran it down as far as they could, and then right up it went, right back up, because they can't hold it back, folks. They don't have enough volume. And they won't be able to do it again today either, folks. They won't. And look at that. They just lost their effort to hold it at 13 cents down. That's what they're trying to do right now. And it's not going to hold, people. Damn, I thought I was going to not have my favorite show after work. Good to see you, brother. Oh, yeah. Yep. Good morning, Chad. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here with me. No, I had some trouble this morning with my channel. I don't know what was going on with my camera. I had everything loaded up and my picture for the day to show you the profitability picture of Sofi and all that money. And for some reason, I could not get my image to come up on top. And I tried and tried and tried. I was sitting there getting very frustrated with it because I knew it was past the bell ringing time. And then I finally just closed the whole computer down, restarted it. When it came up, bam, there was my image. So don't know what was going on. But there you go. Double bottom was just achieved. Congratulations, everybody. If you just bought with me this morning when the price hit $7.28, that's where I made my entry, picked up 200 more shares. I'm now sitting on 55,470 shares, which I expect to make me over $1 million easily within this next year. All right. So that's what I believe. I'm holding about, I think, $480,000 worth of SoFi stock, and I think that it's going to make me and many of you here millionaires. Okay. Like the video, bottom feeders. That's right. Like the video. Come on. hit that doggone like button, and let's get even more people over here because I want to show you something very interesting about this stock. And that is, those of you that didn't know this already, I mentioned this yesterday, but this stock and the people that own it, including the CEO, Anthony Noto, are highly incentivized to get the stock price to $25 a share. Many people do not know about this fact. And I even had a couple people on here. One of them said, "Man, I've been owning this SoFi shares for years, and I did not know what you just told me, Catfish." And that is that there is a very, very big reason for the CEO and the CFO and all employees to get the SoFi price to $25 a share. Okay? Yep, let's see here. 24/7. First thing I do when I join, LOL. Yes, like the video, bottom feeders. Yes. What do you predict today's close will be? Well, it's going to be right around 750 because all those options are there. Now, I want to tell you, if it breaks above 750, folks, this thing could be on a tear, and it could very well happen today. We're going to find out here. We're going to see. But there are a lot of options expiring today at 750. There's huge, huge, huge numbers at 750, both calls and puts, by the way, both calls and puts. SoFi won't make me rich, but will really kick off my investing goals and set me up for day trading abilities. That's right, 24/7 good. Hi, everyone. Good morning, Anand. Welcome to the show. I want to thank you for being here. And folks, what we're going to do also, we want to keep an eye on this interactive chart, okay? Because what we want to see here is how much volume they're coming at this stock with today, what they're using, and their methods of trying to manipulate it down. So we're going to hit on this chart right here, 1-day chart, and we're going to reuse and refresh this because we want to see what they've got in the way of volume and how much they've used. Because as many of you know that have come here to my channel, I recommend that you also go to another channel by a gentleman by the name of Hurricane Lopez. I'm not sure he'd call himself a gentleman, and you might have to have listening to Hurricane Lopez without your youngsters around because he can be a little bit on the coarse side, you might say. But he keeps track of the interest, and he keeps track of the shorts and how many shares they're borrowing each day on Ortex. So recently he's been showing that they've been on the average, as of about a month ago, they were borrowing on the average about 13 million shares a day to try to short SoFi down with. Well, that has highly reduced now and to only about 8.5 million shares per day, trying to run the price down with. And folks, when the price gets 40 million, the volume is 40 million, 8.5 isn't going to work for them anymore, all right? That's why they haven't been able to get the price down lower today than the low of yesterday so far, all right? Now we're going to see what kind of efforts they're making here to do it. And they're using 91 million shares, 69 million shares, 123 million shares. Look at these buys coming in though. 144 million buy, 157 million buy at 10.11. Then the dumps come at 42, 85, virtually none. And here, all right. So you can see what they're trying to do, and you can see how they're trying to do it. And you can see that the price, unfortunately for them, is not going below 726 today. Yesterday's low, 723. And I do have another buy order in at that price, 723, in case they tried to go for yesterday's low. And I'm prepared for it. But I got news for you, folks. You better take a look at all these markets that are going green, 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 including the NASDAQ. And I want you to see the number that they're trying to hold the NASDAQ at 15,113, folks. 15,113 was where it just was before I clicked on it. And folks, now it's even gone beyond that. And that's a good sign for us. 15,114, 13. I guess if they can't get the 15,113, they'll go for the 15,114, 13, right? So I show you this all the time, folks, here on my channel. But what I want you to know about today is what is called, these are called shares that have been given over to the executives and all employees, all right, of SoFi. Okay. And this is a profit sharing type of thing. And they all will get a lot of money once the price on SoFi is $25 a share. And if you go over to YouTube and you put in SoFi, let me find out where this is. Hold on a second. I got the wrong sheet here, I believe. 1 second. I've got a lot of information, obviously, about this stock, but the one sheet that I want to share with you, I got to find here again. Here it is. I think this is it. Nope. Oh boy, where is she? Here she is. All right, folks, thank you for your patience. And as I said, look at them trying to hold this NASDAQ at 15,113. It's just what they try, people. It's all that I can say. It's what they try. And I point these things out to you all the time. They try to keep people thinking there's a scary number, but that thing just bounced off of that. And you better watch SoFi do the same dang thing because, as I pointed out to many people on this channel, as does the NASDAQ, so does SoFi. Even though SoFi is not a member of the NASDAQ, SoFi is a member of the Russell 1000. In case you didn't know this, and I want to ask you all, please hit the like button. Let's get as many people over to this channel as we can today. I want to thank you for being here with me. I got a late start today. I'm sorry for those of you that were looking for me, but had some technical difficulties with my camera this morning. But anyway, what I wanted to share with you that you may have heard yesterday if you were here, but I'll briefly touch on this for new folks that are here with me today, is that Anthony Noto now owns 7.26 million shares of SoFi stock. And I've had quite a few people here asking me lately, do you think there's any way that he could have been dishonest and not going to be profitable? SoFi won't be profitable on this next earnings call. They may not be GAAP profitable. I don't believe that anybody would be sitting on 7.26 million shares of their own company's stock and be lying to people about profitability. I just don't see that as anything that could be uh, feasible or possible. Okay. That would not, he's too smart to do something like that. Okay. Everybody, he's just too smart to do it. And I want you to know that, as I said, all the employees and executives are highly incentivized with a bunch of shares that have been issued to them. In fact, a total of 6,428,578 shares have been issued to the employees and to all the executives with the incentive of getting SoFi's price to $25, $35, and $45 a share. And once they reach that level, they won't just on that day be issued the money. They have to maintain $25 average for at least 90 days before the funds are vested. So you need to be aware this company and its employees, all of them from the top to the bottom, are incentivized to get the share price over 25, over 35, and over $45 a share. Now, the date that they have to complete all this is by June the 1st, 2026. I want to apologize to those of you that are here with me that this might be redundant and you've heard this all before. But folks, there's new people, as you just saw, coming to my channel every single day, and they all need to be informed of this. One of the guys I have on here that's got 100,000 shares told me he's been holding all these SoFi shares for years. He never knew that. He had never heard that before, even though he's got hundreds of thousands of dollars invested. So I share it with each and every one of you. And I think if you appreciate this type of information and it's valuable to you know this, hit the like button, all right? Let's get, yesterday we had, I think, like 108 likes yesterday on the videos. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today and hitting that like button. And basically the way this works is once SoFi hits and maintains the price of $25 a share for over 90 days, the first of those, 1/3 of those 6,428,000 shares will be issued. All right. Then once they get to $35 a share, if they maintain that price for over 90 days. Then the second third will be issued. And then by the time we get to, hopefully before June 1st, 2026, $45 a share, people, then they'll get the third group of those shares. Right now, I want you to know all of those shares that were given out to these employees won't be worth a single penny if, in fact, they don't reach these numbers. Okay. All right. Is there anything holding them back from announcing a share buyback to reach that 25 price? Absolutely not. They can make any announcement that they want that won't affect. The only thing they cannot do to reach that $25 price is to do, for example, 3-for-1 or split like that. Okay. All right. That they can't do. All right. They cannot do that. They cannot do a 2-for-1 split to try to make the price go from 7 to 14, or do a 4-for-1 and get it to go over 25 right now. That is one thing they can't do. Just so you know, okay? That won't be the way that this works. All right. And usually it's the other way around, okay? But they cannot do a split to get there, okay? They have to do it by normal means. Now, does that mean they can't do a split? No, that doesn't mean they can't do a split. But if they did a split right now and they did a 1-for-2, all right, and the price went to 14, then they would have to get the share price instead of 25 to $50 a share. All right. Okay. Just want to make sure you know about this. Also, I want you to be aware that it says right now on defenseworld.net. Let's go over to defenseworld.net. I don't know if you know about this site, but I'm going to tell you all about it now. Defenseworld.net. defenseworld.net. Right here. And what you can find on this channel is about ETFs coming in on a stock. So we're going to come over here. Companies, we're going to put in Sofi, search. All right. Defenseworld.net. SoFi Technologies price target lowered to 12 at Mizuho. Hey, anybody here going to be upset if the price goes to $12 on earnings day? All right. SoFi weekly income ETF shares up 0.8%. There you go. There you go, folks. This is what I want to show you. SoFi weekly income ETF logo, SoFi weekly income. There it is. Shot up 0.8% during trading on Thursday. The stock traded as high as, and this is interesting, 97.78, and last traded at 97.78. I have no idea where they're coming up with this number. We're traded during the day, an increase of 1%. Where are they getting this? I don't know. I think they might be missing the number here, or dot, or a decimal point somewhere. But institutions have been coming in. An institutional investor recently raised its position in SoFi weekly income ETF stock. Flow Traders US LLC grew its holdings in SoFi right here by 136.4% during the first quarter. According to its most recent filing with the Securities Exchange Commission, the fund owned 31,000 shares, now added an additional 18,000 shares. Folks, they're coming in. ETFs have been coming in. 5 stocks here. Let me see if I can find. It's interesting. I had another chart up here. Let me see if I can find it on my bookmarks. Just hold on a second here. Let me get over here. Hey, thank you, Jay Reezy. What do you think about the EV sector? I think the EV sector is failing miserably right now. Watched some videos recently on YouTube. GM is closing out many of their EV. I just saw a video, an interesting thing about Toyota ditching EVs as well. I don't like the EV sector. I think that they are oversold. I think people are not buying them. The inventory of EV trucks and so forth is sitting around. People are not buying them. They're losing billions of dollars. These big companies, GM, Ford, they're losing billions of dollars trying to build these EVs. Okay. Just in case you didn't know that, you better look into it. Okay. Let me see over here. Let me see if I can find this. After hours trades, cost to borrow, hedge funds and institutional ownership. I want you to know, folks, that these hedge funds and institutions have been accumulating. Two Sigma Advisors has raised by 5%. Kathy Wood, you all know about her. In the last year, Kathy Wood's portfolio has increased 50%, folks. And she increased her position in SoFi by 187%. Look right here. Virtue Financial just came in with a new $332,000 investment, right? Bought 41,000 shares. These other ones, Geode Capital. By the way, Jane Street Group, who dropped 58%. Look at them. They were 1.5 star, and they were one of the analysts that was downgrading SoFi. These pitifully rated star analysts all downgrading SoFi. They have a price target that they downgraded, and look at them. They gave up 58% of their holdings in SoFi recently. Meanwhile, more longs coming in got increased their position by 10%. BlackRock, they've increased their position recently by almost 7%. And folks, State Street Capital has increased 9%. Millennium Managers increased 214%. A 5-star analyst, folks. Why? Well, because they can also see that down here, all these ones who have downgraded with 0 stars, like David Chiavrini, have given up 100% of their holdings in SoFi because they got sick and tired of losing money on those shorted positions and $4 and $5 that they were holding. And look at the star ratings of these people. They're horrible. And this is typical of their performance. They do horrible performance, and they've given up all of their shorted positions on SoFi. Folks, I hope that you understand the reason that these people have been leaving and the reason SoFi's institutional ownership has risen from 736 a month ago to 743 now is because of the fact that these institutions know what's about to happen with this next earnings call, people. Now, I want to ask you all, please. We've got 73 people here watching right now. We have 44 likes. Reach over and hit that like button. Now, I want to show you something here. We're going to go back to YouTube, and let me show you something in regards to EVs that many of you people may not know about, okay? And it's interesting, somebody just asked me, Jay Reezy, what do I thought about the EV sector? Well, last night I watched this, and you'd be very interested too if you want to check this out. So I'm going to go to my history right here. History. And here we are, folks. Take a look at EVs and what's going on with EVs here. I want you to get back here a little bit. Let's go down here. EVs, where are they? What is happening? All right, space passing around. Come on, we'll get to them. All right, we will get to them. I'll find my EVs. All right, we got to find them first. There we go. EV trucks are a complete disaster. Okay, it's very true. These EV trucks are a complete disaster. Okay, video of trucks burning in Dearborn Heights. Okay, EV blasts, soars, and these, look at the destruction of this vehicle. It completely was obliterated when it had an accident with a telephone pole, completely like it had dynamite in it. Okay, these cars, the Hyundai EV, 60,000 to replace the battery on the second Ioniq 5. Yes, this case confirms the battery price, 60,000. The vehicle sells for $39,000, and they're trying to sell these owners a replacement battery for 60 grand. Okay, unbelievable. And this was out of Canada. They referred people. These people had contacted the Canada distribution center where they manufacture, and they sent them back to the dealer. And the dealers are charging these people 60,000 to replace the battery. But that's not all, folks. I want to get up here to the YouTube. We'll get off of this history. We'll do a search, and we're going to put Toyota leaving EVs, stopping production. All right, right? Huge news. Toyota shocking warning to shut down EVs. All right. This was posted 19 years and no more EVs. Toyota's CEO thinks EVs are a scam. The biggest automaker in the world is going against electric vehicles. He just dropped a brutal warning, making all political leaders confused and afraid. Toyota is totally against EVs, and the public is going to get their gas cars back due to their recent decision. The market is crashing super hard, proving that Toyota's CEO was right all along. All right. I want you to be aware also that GM is having terrible, losing billions of dollars, losing billions on EVs. Okay. GMC, huge news. Ford and GM shocked as they can't sell EVs. Folks, this is 1 day ago. I looked at this. We're losing billions and we're shutting down. GM right here. Folks, this was put out 6 months ago. This was put out just yesterday, 1 day ago. I want you to be aware, folks. All right? Be very aware. EVs are on the drop, okay? Ron, thank you, Jay Reese, for asking that question. 5 billion of student loans gone. Kevin, you don't understand. That 5 billion is federal student loans. It has nothing to do with SoFi. Okay? Don't get confused, Kevin. Don't post stuff. And that, in fact, I'm going to remove that message because, Kevin, that is not true. That will not affect SoFi whatsoever. All right? You're misled. Ron, student loans is just icing on the cake for SoFi. They move on. That's right. And by the way, that's not true. That it won't affect SoFi whatsoever. Darn, my $7 turned into 12. Shame. Unless it goes crazy, I probably won't be looking to sell till next year. Myself we will see how. Yes, 24/7 odds of me starting a new EV car the last few days with how cold it's been here. There you go. Exactly. Kevin Reynolds, how does he plan to do this? Was this not blocked by Supreme Court? Folks, don't worry, Lee. And I just told everybody it does not affect SoFi in one single bit. Okay. And by the way, just so you know this, folks, you could very, very, very much help this channel, and you could help your own pockets by hitting that like button right now. We've got almost 70 people here, 47 likes. I want you to please hit the like button because this will get more and more people over to this channel, just in the same way you may have just been referred by YouTube to come to my channel. Others will if you hit the like button, and that will help people out. So people, sir, we call it China at least until 2025 when we get rid of Trudolph. Yes, absolutely. That's right. Trudolph, I love it. Cat, double check me on this, but I don't think they can do a split at all. The last vote on that was rejected and isn't even an option. This is a great thing. RS Kiss of Death. That's right. That's right. That is reverse split. They will not do one, and they cannot do that to achieve the $25 per share goal that they have and their incentive. All right. Can't do it. Now, I want you to also see another thing they can't do is the shorts can't get this price to fall down below yesterday's low. And so, folks, my prediction of every day, virtually every day, seeing a higher low will finally start to come true, it appears. I was wrong about that about 2 weeks ago when I saw that low where they had driven it down. But hey, I also said to you folks, look, back in before the July 31st earnings call where we had 207 million shares sold, folks, or traded, on that day, folks, 10 days before, the price of SoFi was at $10.13. It was at 10.13, and they ran the price down until 2 days before earnings. They took the price from $10.13 in 8 days all the way down to $8.94. And then 2 days later, it was at $11.70. So don't ever expect them not to come after this stock, even up to the couple of days before earnings. And they tried that last time. I'm going to show it to you so you can see exactly what I'm talking about here. Just hold on. And oh, by the way, look at the NASDAQ right now. Look at that NASDAQ chart. Tried to run it down. That didn't last long. What time was it? 10:13. Oh boy, 10, 12. Up she goes, people. Right on up she goes. And I told you this on Wednesday that they were manipulating the market down because that news that December's retail sales were hotter than expected and higher than everybody anticipated was great news for the market. But the shorters were caught off guard by that, and they made a decision on that day to attack the whole market down and try to get Yahoo to put up a headline. The reason it was falling was because December's retail sales were so high. Folks, that's absolutely laughable. And I showed you that morning, Wednesday morning, a couple days ago. And then guess what? I told everybody, don't be surprised to see the Dow and NASDAQ up 200 or 300 tomorrow. And it was. And I said, don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ continue to climb the rest of the week. And as you can see, that's what it's doing right now. So all just a big bunch of rigmarole, head fake, smoke and mirrors, behind this curtain, people working the market down on Wednesday with fake news, fake FUD. And as a matter of fact, as you all saw, and I proved to you later on in the day, they changed the reason from the market seeing a surprise gains in December retail sales. They changed the reason for the price falling and said it was because of interest rate fears that interest rates might not fall any further this year. Well, total BS, because interest rates are going to fall this year, and that's going to benefit SoFi when it does. Some people were kind of worried when they heard about the CPI data last time and said, oh, that'll hurt SoFi if they don't lower interest rates. And I proved to every one of you that that's not true at all. And the reason I could prove that to you so simply was because I went to the SoFi main page right here. And I want you to know that as the NASDAQ continues to climb, which you can see it's obviously doing right now, so will SoFi. And there it goes. Off to the races, people, and she's going to be green today. SoFi sinks as market gains. Here's why. They don't know why. They have no idea why. This is because institutions want it in. That's why. But in regards to the fears about inflation and about interest rates, I want you to look at the revenue. And I like the way Yahoo is now not showing you but 3 candlesticks. You guys, those of you who've been here up until about 2 weeks ago, they were showing 4 candlesticks here. The first one from 4 years ago was way down here. That's what the candlestick was. Then it jumped up because it was 272, and then it went to 565 million, then 977 million, then 1.52. But Yahoo is taking it upon themselves to change and not show you a year's worth of earnings anymore. They don't want you to see the year over year growth. They've gone to 3 candlesticks, people. How do you like that? These Yahoos are a bunch of Yahoos, but had they not done that, you would be seeing over here another candlestick from 4 years ago. And this is 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. And the first year back in 2019 was down here, the candlestick. They've removed it now, people. They don't want you to see the 4-year growth. They want you only to see 3 years of growth. All right. But by the way, during this time, 2020, 2021, guess what was going on with interest rates? They were going higher every quarter, higher every quarter, higher every quarter. And did that have a negative effect on SoFi? Hell no. Look at the growth they were experiencing, even with the interest rates going higher and higher. So those people that were here that were worried about SoFi on the last CPI report because it was it was higher than expected, people said, "Oh, well, that means they won't be lowering the interest rates, and that could hurt." It doesn't matter. They're not going to raise interest rates, folks. And all during this time of growth, they were rising, rising, rising. Interest rates were rising. So I hope that puts a little bit of makes you feel a little bit better about not worrying about the fact that they're not going to necessarily drop rates on this next announcement. All right. Doesn't mean that they won't. They're still got their eye on the pulse of the nation very closely and on the economic standing. But take a look at this thing now, going right on up. I guess they've given up on trying to get to the low of yesterday, and they failed. So cha-ching for all of us that just bought again this morning. I bought it at $7.28. I only picked up 200 more shares, but I did buy it at the number 8 because I like the number 8. Yes, Forrest, big cat. Let's see. It's bad across the river, bro. Let's see. Soon we call it China to at least until 2025, and we got rid of Rudolph. Yep. It's bad across the river, bro. My sister's gas bill as 145. Her actual gas used was 36. God. Yeah, I know. They're just absolutely killing. And it's not just there in Canada, folks. Over in Europe, they are getting completely price gouged over there because they all believed in a little 13-year-old girl that told everybody they need to get rid of all of the coal factories and so forth. And that little 13-year-old girl that came in there and sat in front of the doggone energy department and started pushing her agenda to go completely green, and has now created a catastrophe all over Europe. People freezing to death in their homes in the wintertime because of a 13-year-old girl that a bunch of people that are old and senile were listening to and thought it made sense. But now they're all starting to figure out otherwise, aren't they? Yep. You know who I'm talking about? That girl that went and sat and defaced the artwork over in um, the Louvre, or was it maybe even in the uh, um, I can't remember the museum where she went into. Uh, but folks, you know it's in France. It caught on fire here back in Notre Dame. Uh, you know, man, what a peon little twit that is. That little girl trying to Greta Thornburg. I wonder what that little twit's doing now. She's probably hiding herself somewhere in a hole in the ground trying to keep from all these freezing people getting to her. Yeah, there you go. Yep, I told you about PayPal, guys. Anthony Walker is back on the scene to pitch PayPal to you and tell you you should have bought PayPal at $67 a share. And well, I think that's where it was anyway. Let's go see how great it's doing now. How massively PayPal is up. PayPal, stock, Yahoo. Let's go see what the heck they're doing. And I'm not to be I'm not going to be here not to. Oh, wow. I think it was at 63. Yep, but look at the 6-month chart. He told you about PayPal, which was at $75 and now it's $10 lower. But right here, you can see would have been a good buying opportunity at 58 bucks. But congratulations to you, Anthony Walker. I'm happy for you, and good job, good job. A lot of people here on this channel, though, may not want to go that heavy into a stock because how many shares can you buy with $6,500? Well, you can get 100. Okay, so I can buy how many shares of SoFi with 6,500? Almost 1,000. I mean, 6,000 shares almost, or whatever. So, whatever. Good for you. I'm glad that you see that you're making me. Oh, I'm not shooting you. No, Anthony, I wouldn't. I'm congratulating you. I'm congratulating you. I hope that you continue to have success with PayPal. I just won't buy into it. But thank you. I appreciate it. It's good for other people to know, and I like everyone to be informed so they don't miss out on a buying opportunity. So I showed them just now what it's doing, and I can show them over the last month that it's made a nice regeneration and it's climbing very quickly. Good deal. Nice. Good for you. But I told them all about SoFi. And wait do you see what that thing does here in 1 week from now. All right. 1 week's of trading days left, folks. That's all they've got. And the reason that the price is rising is because everybody knows that we're getting closer and closer and closer. And by the way, that chart right there, PayPal that you see, that right there, that will be SoFi, but it won't be going from 56 to 64. It's going to be going from 730 where it is now to $14. It'll be a doubler, everybody, not a 5% gain. All right. You'll see where this price is a year from now, and you'll all look back. And I got pictures of it. I got photographs of the low yesterday at 723. And now you can see where the price is today and where it's going to continue to go. Because, folks, these are going to be the days of Shorty getting the hell out of this stock. Okay. They already know. And the reason that they've been running it down each day, and by the way, these institutions, check it out. They've gone from 738 5, 6 days ago to 743, and they're still coming in. Let's go and see if any more have made an entry today. One of them got out, day traded the stock, I guess, yesterday or today. I don't know. One of them got out, must have been, maybe it was a shorter position, one of the things here, but we've seen this lately. I've been noticing in and out one day, they're day trading the stock, right? They're day trading it. And who wouldn't? I mean, golly, they're making, they just made from the price to get down here to 726, buy 500,000 shares, and then get it to go up. And it goes up to this, or maybe they bought it yesterday and they sold this morning at 741 because they bought yesterday at 723. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing, institutional ownership has been gaining big time over the last 2 months, up about 30 institutions, 26 to be exact, over the last 2 months have come in. And that's because the earnings call is going to be awesome. All right. But I want you to know about these electric vehicles, folks, in case you weren't aware of this. Look at all this about the electric vehicles. Huge news. Ford and GM shocked as they can't sell EVs. Folks, they're all over the place, these EVs, and especially the trucks. People have got the news. There's been several people here on YouTube who've been broadcasting news about EV trucks and how horrible they're performing and how long it takes to fill them up with electrical power and how short of a distance they can go, especially if it happens to be in the wintertime or if they're hauling a load. If they're pulling a load, folks, the electrical usage is so fast and depleted that they couldn't even get anywhere hardly, folks. And that's not good for both Ford and GM. These electric vehicles have suddenly hit a standstill and are sitting on their lots, and no one's coming in to buy them anymore because the word is starting to get out about their production. GM CEO, we're losing billions and we're shutting down. Okay. Here's another one here. 6 days ago, the EV market is about to collapse. Folks, it's getting worse and worse. They're losing a lot of money on these EVs. Huge news, GM CEO just shut down an EV production. Folks, this is all over the news. Automakers are desperate. They can't sell any EVs. Billions lost. All right, this is what's happening. In case you weren't aware of it, the EV craze has become an easy EV maze that these dealers can't sell any of. And it's not just them, it's Toyota too. It says right here, Toyota's going to get out of EVs. Toyota leaving EVs, okay? Leaving that EVs. And this is new news as of yesterday. All right. Just so you're aware of this, if you're buying into Blink or if you're into Plug Power or any of these others, Mullen, these electric vehicle manufacturers and battery manufacturers, huge news, Toyota warning to shut down EVs. 20 hours ago, this was put out. Folks, they're losing money. Political leaders fighting about EVs, and are those EVs a scam? What's happening? Let's start with AIO Toyota, the guy who's been talking about for years, saying no, no, no. He's a guy who's seen it all and knows what he's talking about inside and out. But there's a twist. He's been warning about the dangers on EVs. And guess what? He was right all along. While everyone else was jumping into EV bandwagon, Toyota rang the alarm saying going all on EVs is a mistake, and we must give consumers the choice to choose, and not just his, but he's also been investing in 2 secret projects. Electric Cars Forever, a new type of engine promising 1,000 M of range. The more on that in a minute. Recently at the Tokyo Auto Salon event, announcing some cool gas cars like the GR Yaris and the Lexus LBX RR concept. A Kia Toyota shocked everyone by saying the battery and the only path to carbon neutrality he's been constantly saying was against EVs. He's been against EVs, which is why he was even ousted. who is the current CEO. You can see when he warned everyone of the dangers, the political leaders wanted him gone. How else are they going to get to the EV boom? So what did they do? They got the environmentalists to do the job for them in taking boycotts, protests, and scathing open letters, forcing Toyota to either make more EVs or pay huge fines. And the pressure isn't just from activists. Big investors are getting antsy too. Danish fund with over 19 billion of assets and demanding answers for Toyota's anti-EV stance, and they're not alone. On the other major European nations are joining the chorus, all worried Toyota's reluctance to go to EVs and leave them in the dust. Toyota's responsibility that they're standing their ground at their annual general meeting. Executive, the Mashaka MAA, out and banning gas cars isn't the agenda we should focus on, he says. All right. And there's more than one way to do that. Now let's get into the real meaning of Toyota's argument. Has get this whole angle about how EVs aren't practical. Everyone think about not everyone can afford an EV right now. And the issue with charging infrastructure and the whole shebang about EVs, fires on EVs have massive repair issues that's just got to exposed. And about Toyota rewards the bigger picture and saying we need to think about everyone, not just the folks who can jump on EV bandwagon. And he isn't wrong taking Elon Musk, the EV pioneer, the man who single-handedly accelerated the EV revolution. He just faced a brutal reality check as well. Tesla's third quarter earnings were a disaster. They were so bad that Musk's net worth took a $28 billion hit. Yes, you heard me right. Billion with a B. Tesla's shares nosedived over 177%, jaw-dropping 138 billion in market cap in just 2 days. It's a stunning reverse for a company that was flying high, leading the charge into the electric vehicle market. Folks, this Toyota CEO and current chairman of the Toyota had his to say to people are finally seeing the reality. Overpriced EVs will do nothing but prevent a lot of people from entering into the market. And other major automakers are also hitting the brakes on their EV ambitions. Just cut its production targets by 30%. GM did. The Silverado EV launched by a whole year, and Ford too killed off its 150 after lightning production after selling EVs at a loss of 36,000 per car for the past year. So sales are tanking. The big players like Tesla, Ford, and GM, they're all feeling the heat. All right, folks, EVs on their way out. And as far as I'm concerned, nothing could be better. Nothing could be better, just so you're aware of it. Anthony Walker, it's crashing. Have you seen Neo? It's crashing. No, I haven't. And I'm not concerned about Neo. What I want to show people is other things that are of importance, but I will quickly go to Neo and show them Neo. I hope none of you are owning any of it, including, I guess you have your eye on it because you're invested in it. And crashing 5%. Okay. Yep. Let's go over here and take a look at the actual chart on it, the summary page. And look at the Dow now up 121 points, folks, after that debacle of a rundown on Wednesday. Jeez, God. Okay, there it is. You can see Neo at 597 a share. Look at the 1 month chart. Just an absolute debacle. Stay away. Do not attempt to catch a falling knife, people. Neo. Sorry about your luck if you're in that, Anthony. I think you are, so I'm sorry. Maybe you should move your money from Neo over to this runner here that's getting ready to explode to the upside. And what I mean by that, folks, by the way, is I want you to take a look at the Sofi interactive chart, and I want you to see the 6 month chart here. Those of you that aren't paying attention should see it. And look over here at the 200-day green moving average that just accelerated its climb. Even against this downgrade in price fall, the 200-day moving average has accelerated its climb. And look at the blue 45-day and the gold 50-day accelerating their climb, even against all the efforts to stop that from happening. You can see these massive red sales over the last week and a half, 10 days we've seen it. And all the while, the only thing moving to the downside is the current short-term price. The long-term indicators continue to climb and climb and climb. That's what you need to be looking at, people. Don't worry about the daily rigmarole, okay? Watch what is happening. with those long-term lines, and they will give you the signal that you need to see. And that signal is, and the reason all these ETFs, like right up here, Kathy Wood has been buying, is because her knowledge of charts probably shows her exactly what I'm showing you. All right. Yep, I'm not, Tyler. Okay. Well, good. That's a good thing that you're not holding any of it. And if you are, you better not. You shouldn't be. It was funny. Somebody told me about a month ago to take a look at NEO, and I looked at it and I said, no freaking way. Don't touch that with a 10-foot pole. And I was right. And I suggest everyone to have money on the side on earnings day, guys. Yep. There you go. On earnings days, they're going to have a lot of money that they'll be putting on the side because they'll be selling at the numbers I told them to put their sell orders in as the price skyrockets higher and higher. Now, we don't know how high it's going to go on earnings day, so I have my sell orders in as high as the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17, 18, 19s, 20s, 21s, 22s, 23s, 24s, 25s, 26s, 27s, 28s, 29s, 30s, 31s, 32s, and last night I went up past 37.48 all the way to 39.98. I had all of my shares put in that I just accumulated over the last 3 or 4 days. Now they're up for sale. And no one's going to touch those shares until the price is in the high 30s, folks. That's just the way it is. Now, I want to ask you all, please, to please hit the like button since you're here with me right now, because as I've already shown you, what's happening is the likes, they're getting more and more, are leading more and more individuals to my page to learn things about SoFi that they should probably know. And one of them that you should probably know is this fact right here, going back to the historical data, is that on the last earnings call that came out on July the 31st, I want you to be aware that before July the 31st, the price had hit $10.13 on the 19th. So 11 days before the earnings call came out on July 31st and the price shot up to $11.70, the price was at $10.13. All right. And then over the next 6 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, they got the price down to $8.94. 2 days before the earnings call came out, they were able to run the high down and the low down lower and lower. And there it made a pullback and a little bit of a pullback, but then lower and then lower. And on the 6th day, they were able to get it as low as they could get it. Why am I showing you this here now? Well, take a look now here from the past to the current. Look right here. The price was at 828. The low, the high of the low was 828. And it was exactly 6 days later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And there's the low that they can't get back to now. So the exact same thing that we saw happen back when the price was 11 days away has now occurred again with this stock. 6 days to run it down to the lowest they could get it, and now off it goes. So I'm showing this to you, folks, because it's relative, all right? What often happens in the past can reoccur in the present. And what a coincidence. It was exactly the same amount of days from back here in July. Now, when was the last earnings report for SoFi? Let's just go back and check and see. Google SoFi reports earnings. All right, let's go look in here. Earnings, INGS, 2023. Okay, bam. And let's go see when the last was. January the 19th. All right, and that was obviously not true. That wasn't it. Let's see here. Look at these earnings calls, folks. December 2022, beat by 44%. March 2023, beat by 49%. June, beat by 14%. And not only the EPS, September beat by 65%. Are you kidding me, folks? And then over here, we're looking at the revenues too. Beat, 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 beat. They're just beating over and over and over and over. Look at this. Expected earnings drop 8 was only 4, a 44% surprise, folks. All right. So let's get on over here and see when the last earnings call was. It certainly wasn't May the 1st. I know that. So May, June, July, August, then September, October, and then November, December, October. It must have been in October, I would guess. All right, there it is, October 30th. SoFi last released its earnings results on October the 30th. Well, let's go back to October the 30th and see what happened before it, right before it. Well, what do you know? Look where the price was October 30th, and let's go back 6 days before that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days before that day, the low was 697, folks. You see that? 5 days before the last earnings call, the price was 697, and they did not even announce profitability on that earnings call, and it went from 697 up almost a full dollar before even earnings was reached, okay? You just need to be aware of this, folks. And then on this earnings call, there was a write-down of technicis, and that's why we didn't meet the street, and the reason that the price actually did not gain as much. This time, though, we're going to be profitable, people. And then from that date, October the 6th, look what happens here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that, 657. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 days up. It's at 753, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's at 641, and then at 641, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. It's at 825, folks. They tried to hammer it back to 775, a 50-cent pullback. Next day, it's back up to 845, folks. Man, has this thing been manipulated? Then you got to December 10/16, and then a week after that, you got 1049, folks. This is where we're going to see the kind of growth that's going to happen right now from this number here, where we saw it manipulated down to that price we just saw it manipulated down to, folks. Be ye aware, this is not the first time that 6 days before the low was achieved and then the price went up for 6 days. So I just showed it to you then. I hope you'll find that interesting enough to hit the like button, folks. And now look at SoFi continuing to make its rise. And it's no surprise to me to see this happening at all. Not at all. And it will most likely be green today. Look at the volume level we've reached in an hour and a half, 10,604. Very nice. Very nice and good, moderate. And I love the fact that I'm going to show you on this chart, the 1-day chart right here, the 1 day right now, and let's go see why they're not able to keep the price down. Okay, here we are. Look at this big effort right here. Look at that big dump. Look at the 45 and 50-day moving average just make a major move to the upside on that massive buy-in of 240,000 shares at 1055. And here comes your dumper thumpers, 311,000 shares at 1101, trying to attack it down at 11 o'clock. But look at the blue 45-day moving off of the gold 50-day here. Look at it bouncing right off of that 200-day moving average gorgeously. Folks, this is what we want to see. Look at that beautiful chart right there. It's awesome. It is absolutely awesome. And that is a springboard, folks. A springboard from which to launch. And here we go. Just watch this, folks. And no wonder the shorty came in right there with such a big hit trying to stop it. It saw the bounce occurring. It saw the 45 just cross the 50-day. And the funniest thing of it all is when you look over here, Yahoo again, price crosses moving average, and they're trying to show that as a bearish sign, people. Bearish, they're saying. They're idiots. A cross moving average is to the upside, which is very bullish. They're full of crap. They are. And I'm going to prove it to you when you start seeing all these candlesticks coming in, because that is a cross moving average to the upside. The 10-day moving average just crossed over the freaking 200-day moving average, people. That is not bearish. That is the opposite of bearish. And Yahoo is full of total crap. Okay. I'm just telling you it is. It's true. What I'm telling you is absolutely true. All right. You'll witness it in front of your very eyes. Yes. See here. When do you think SoFi will go after ER? Well, I don't know how high it'll go. But I can tell you one thing, Freemason. I have my sell orders as high as $39.98. Because I don't know how high it'll go. I'm not going to limit it. Catfish, I will be going for open heart surgery the 30th of this month. Do you think I will stop trading while in the hospital? Hello? Hell no. Wow, Terry. Man, I'm glad you let me know that, man. Oh, jeez. Terry, open heart surgery. Good God. SoFi hasn't done that to you, has it? Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm very, very sad to hear that you're having to have that done. But then again, on the other hand, just like my father who's passed away, I want you to know that his life was extended by at least 25 or 30 years because of medical technology. And I know that, and I'm grateful to the good Lord above. After his surgery, he had skin cancer, melanoma, and he had to have part of his face removed, actually. And my dad, for 25 years or longer, had a prosthetic for his face. And, but what a man of courage and determination and strength, and never got a smile off his face, folks. My father was a miracle man walking around. And, you know, sometimes little kids, you know how naive they can be, and they don't know. They just say things because they observe, and they're just bold little children sometimes. But ask my dad, you know, what happened to your face? And he would say, "Oh, this is from smoking. This is from smoking cigarettes." And they would just look at my dad and go, "Oh my God." And can you imagine what kind of an effect that would have on somebody that's 8, 9, 10 years old when my dad says that his face was partially removed because he was smoking cigarettes? Gosh, man. Hope your surgery goes well, Terry. Yes. Tyler, keeping the faith and looking forward to ER. Yes. Folks, we will all be benefiting from this stock in such a major way. And part of the reason that I'm so convinced of it was today, seeing how resilient it was as the shorts tried to get the low down to below yesterday's low. And in case you didn't realize it, yesterday's low was at 723, and that happened to be 6 days, which I've told you folks about here on this channel many times. There was your high right there at 828 on January the 9th. And 6 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, bam, 723. And now we're going to see 6 days of up, just like we so many times have done before. And I've pointed this out to many who are on this channel many, many times that this is a 6-day trading stock. Either 5 or 6 days, a high, a low, a high, a low, a high, a low, a high, a low. And I've gone back many different times. And for those that are new on this channel, I'm going to show you right now so you're aware of it. Let's go back all the way to October right here when the low was 714 on October the 4th. And you guys can learn from what I'm going to show you here. And you can make a ton of money just like the hedge funds are doing on these 5 and 6 day swings. All right. So there was a low, 714. And watch this, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days at the high. Okay. Now watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. 7 and 8, they got it to 697. All right. Now watch what happened from there. Watch closely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days to 848. Then how many days was it to the next low? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 657. Then what? 1, 2, 3, 4 days to 750. Next, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to a low of 641. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to a high of 773. And in the sixth day, 7, and then 8 days up, folks. After that, 825 high, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, low of 782. Watch, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 1016. Is this starting to make sense to you now, people? And then from there, they tried to drop it back that day to 923, made it close at 931. And then how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here we are right at the highs again. I'm showing this so you can make a lot of money off of this 5 and 6 days swinging, okay? I want you to be aware of it. Here's 1039. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days down to 816. Then they run it up a bit. Then it comes down to 814. And then here you can see, after they got to the lowest they could here on that date, and 806 and then 781. And folks, you can see off of this high of 828, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 723. And now the price rises. And now it's going to rise for 6 days. And then the earnings day will be achieved. And where and how high it will go then, I have no idea. But I know one thing's for sure. This afternoon, you can see the price continuing to climb. And you can see the Dow now up 174 points. And who called that? I did. I told you when I was here on Wednesday, you guys that were here with me, I told you all, don't be fooled by this big head fake that they're doing. I told you on Wednesday, this was all manipulation, and even Thursday morning, manipulation. And I was completely right, because they shook out that tree as hard as they could Wednesday and Thursday. And then look at the increase, because they shook it all out, folks. They scared everyone out of the market. And now have a look at the NASDAQ as well. Folks, they scared everyone out, just like I told you they would. 5-day chart, look at this right here on Wednesday. I told you when it got there to that low, it was being manipulated. I said to every single one of you here on this channel, who I hope will hit the like button, because I proved to you that I was right, and you can see it now how right I was. After the price fell and the market was down 180 points, the next day, I told you, don't be surprised to see it go up 180. And then the day after that, look where we are now, up another 100 almost, folks. You got to love it when you can see that, and you know that I told every one of you. I told you. I told you also that Sofi was going to see gains every single day now from now until the earnings call. And if you remember, about 2 weeks ago, I started saying that it would possibly see, well, it wasn't 2 weeks ago, it was about a week ago. I said we could possibly see a higher low every single day, except for the exception of 2 days that we may see them bring the low back down. All right. Well, I was wrong. But guess what? I always tell everyone here on this channel, I'm not a financial advisor. I cannot make any guarantees. And how many times have you heard me say on this channel day after day and repeat it over and over, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I say it over and over and over, folks, because I have been wrong in the past. But let me tell you now, I've learned from my mistakes. I've learned from my mistakes. And I would suggest right now would be a good time to start buying in the way I normally do. And that is put your buy order in here 2 cents below the current price. And every time the price goes up, you're going to put in another buy order in 2 cents below the current price. So my suggestion would be to everyone who is here right now who wants to learn how to day trade with me is follow along, because I'm going to do that starting right now. Okay. So you guys can learn, you can watch, and by the way, you can buy just like I'm going to buy here, and you can keep buying. But if you sell when I sell, you have to hold that money for 2 days before you can use it. All right. Now you can buy back with that money if the price we sell at the high and then it drops back down 5 or 6 cents. You can buy back in, but those shares that you buy back in, you cannot sell until 2 days from now, which would be on Tuesday, actually. All right. Just remember that. All right. Because I don't want you to get in trouble for what they call a good faith violation. But here we go. Let's put in some orders here and now. And we're going to put the first order in right now at $7.33. Okay, here we go. You guys follow along. Follow along if you want. And we're going to enter right now. And I want to thank you all for being here, watching me teach you how to day trade today. Okay, so here we go. First thing we're going to do right now is we're going to put a buy order in at $7. And as soon as it hits $7.35, we'll put in $7.33. And I'm going to start right now with a buy order at $7.32. All right, so we're going to go down here to Sofi, and we're going to go down here to add to position, and we're going to put in an order right now at $7.32. All right, and we're just going to be nibbling here. I got so many shares, I don't have to buy too many, but I will buy. These orders will go in for 20 at a time. All right. All right, so you guys just watch what I'm doing here. Review order, and I'm going to put it in now at 7:32. Placed it. Okay, and they want my password again. What do you know? They want my password. And many of you have sat here and watched me do this before, but I'm going to do it for all of the new people here. We've got 71 people here right now. So I may grab some more today. Do you expect a triple bottom today with a lunchtime attack? Well, if they do it, I'm going to have these buy orders in below just in case to fill as they come at it. But I don't expect that. I actually don't expect that. But I'm going to have these buy orders in. You can see just then I put in a buy order at 7:32. And you can see right now I'm going to add another buy order in at 7:33. Okay. I'm going to do another one at 7:33. All right. And I'm just doing 20 shares here. And I'm going to put that buy order in at 7:33 as soon as the price hits 7:35. That's what I intend to do. And by the way, I want you to be aware of something. Almost every single day, for some reason, the shorts have started making this SoFi attack at 11:20. So this is why I'm starting to load these orders in here lower, and I just filled at 7:32, 20 shares. So I want to thank you very much. Thank you very much. 7:32, 20 shares. 20 at 7:32. Merci beaucoup, I say to all of you shorters. And now, since the price is at 7:33, I'm going to put a buy order in at 7:31. All right, 20, 7:31. Review order. And actually, yep, I'll do it. Place it 20 at 7:31. So now I've got it 7:31, 20. We'll see if that fills or not. We'll just put a dot beside that. And we haven't filled it as yet. And now I'm going to be loading in a buy order at $7.32 again once the price hits 7:34. I will not put in a buy order though until it hits that, and we'll just see what they bring at it here at 7:20. At 11:20 this morning, you can see the time is 11:20, and I've already told you they've been picking that number here as of late to be an attack time. So I'm preparing for it by loading in these orders lower than the current price, and I'm going to put another one in now at 7:32. So I've got an order in at 731, and I'm waiting to place an order at 732 as soon as the price hits 734. And I won't put that order in at 732 until it does. So, hey, yeah, I mean, why not put it in, Clark? Go ahead and put a buy order in. You know where they're going to try and take it down to. They want to try to get it down to yesterday's low, which was 723. So why not put a buy order in at 724 just for the heck of it? Because if they get to 723 or a 722, it'll be for a fraction of a second, folks. It won't be for long. It won't be for long. Look at that. I just picked it up at 731. Thank you. 20 shares, just bought 731. Cha-ching. Yeah, absolutely. It won't hurt you if it doesn't fill in, Clark. Tyler, my dollar cost average is at 7, so still, and what's your DCA for 50,000 shares? 670 or so. 670 right now. Because I've been buying a lot of shares. Even when it was in the 8s, I was buying, nibbling away at it. But I'm lowering my dollar cost average as of late because I've been buying at 723 yesterday. I picked up 500 shares at 724. And I actually bought some shares yesterday at 744 too, which I expect to be green by the end of the day today. I do. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Now, let's go ahead. And since I just saw 731, I'm going to put in a buy order at 729 now. 729, we're going for 20 shares. Review order and place it. 729. So I've got 20 at 729 now. I already filled for 200 shares at 728 this morning earlier. All right. And so congratulations to everyone here who may have bought with me when the low that was low this morning at 725. I did not buy any there, but I'm not concerned about that. I own shares from yesterday at 723, so no problem there. And I'm going to put in another buy order here at 730 right now. I'm 2 cents below now, but let's just go ahead and get 730 and see if we can get 20 more shares there. All right. Review order and place it. All right. Let's see if they can get it down there for me. I'd be glad if they could, but I don't think they're going to make it. 730. I got a dot by that now. If they do, good for them and good for me. Better for me. Good for them, better for Catfish. That's the way I look at it. Yep. All right. You're good, man. Good. $7 is perfect. Man, you're going to make so much money on this earnings day call with me if you have your sell orders on those up in those 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, all the way up. You definitely should have them high, so people can't borrow your shares. Hey, look at that. I got 20 at 730. Yeah, baby. Thank you very much, Shorty. I appreciate your gift of me, of those shares. I'm very grateful to you for doing that. I appreciate it. And I'm very grateful to every single short that's coming in right now to try to hold this price down. And I'm happy to see it because it gives me more buying opportunities, folks. That's all it is just a better buying opportunity. And don't be surprised to see another institution come in again on this low drop. If it comes in too low, they will come in. They will. They have been already. They've proven that they're not afraid to buy when the price is dropping. And meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ now continuing to run up. So, folks, you know for an absolute fact when Sofi's price is dropping while the NASDAQ is running wild, that it's 100% manipulation, people, because they usually follow each other in sync. So you know for a fact these shorters are going against the mainstream of all the volume coming into the market right now. They're fighting with all they can, and they've already used almost all of their 8 million shares, even here right now at 11:20 normal attack time. And I'm sitting here buying up those shares that they're trying to kiss each other with. See, when they try to drop these prices like this, they have agreements with their friends and buddies and pals to let them buy those shares long at these discounted prices. So they're putting in their sell orders while these buy orders are coming in lower and lower, and they drop their sell and buy lower and sell and buy lower. Manipulation, people. But I'm in here throwing a monkey wrench into the whole system by buying those shares below the current price. They hate me for doing it. They absolutely hate me. Yeah. You guys have saw, what was it, a week ago, they had me cut off completely from doing it. They said I couldn't do it anymore. They said I was manipulating the market by what I was doing. Me, sitting here buying 50, 20 shares at a time, manipulating the market. Not like these people here that are dumping 300,000 shares per minute here, like this dump this morning right out of the gate of 1.56 million shares dumped. And this dump right here of 311,000 shares dumped, that's not manipulating the market, people. These people here that are just dumped 81,000 shares and another 70,000 shares to get the price down, they're not manipulating the market. It's me. They're blaming me for the price, for manipulation. What a joke, everybody. What an absolute joke. And I want you to be aware of something that's very important. Those of you that are new to this channel right now, I see there's 70 here. I would like to ask you to please hit the like button, because what I'm going to tell you right now, you may not know about this stock. You may not know, for example, that this stock and the owners of the shares of this stock, including the executives, have been given and allocated over 6,428,578 shares that they can't touch right now. They've all been issued. These shares were issued on June the 2nd of 2021. And these shares have all been issued to the executives and every single employee of SoFi. These shares will not become worth a single penny unless SoFi can get the share price to $25 a share and keep it there for over 90 days. So all of the CEO, the CFO, two more executives in office, and all of SoFi's employees will share in this what's called stock-based compensation. And by the way, all of these shares which were issued out, the 6,428,578 shares, have already all been written off by the company. They were slowly written off over quarter by quarter, and they've all now been written off, okay? So they're not diluting the share price with these shares that are there. They've already been expensed off, okay? That's what you need to understand. That's the most important. Now, I learned this information here I'm sharing with you now from an article that was dated back on January 10th of 2023. All right. And this article was titled, SoFi's CEO Helps Me Clarify. If you go to Google right here, all right, and I'm going to put this on here so you can see SoFi's CEO, and it's really helps me clarify. And I think it was actually the CFO, not CEO. But if you hit that and you hit search, here it is. SoFi's CFO. Let me change this. All right, folks, what I'm sharing with you right now is a very important thing for you to understand. All right, please don't miss this article. Go and type in on Google, SoFi's CEO helps me clarify. And once you read this, you'll understand what it's all about and why it means so much to those in positions in the top all the way to the bottom in SoFi to get the stock price to $25 a share. And then beyond that, to get it to $35 a share, well, they'll get another third of those shares that have been issued. And once it gets to $45 a share, they'll receive the final third of those shares, which have already been issued. All right. But if they don't get the price to $25 a share by the date, and there's a timeline, they've got until June the 1st of 2026 to get to these prices. And once they do, people, once they do get to those prices, there we go. I just filled at 729. Beautiful. Thank you very much. 20 more shares, 729. And I've got a 20 share order at 728 as well if you measly shorts can get there. All right. Let's go look at the NASDAQ. Oh my God. Look at that thing, folks. Just going up and up and up and up. Absolutely beautiful. And you know what? The thing I like the most about this is that I called it. I called it 2 days ago when they ran the NASDAQ and the Dow down into the dumps. I absolutely called it. Look at the S&P 500 right now. Look at that one-day chart on the S&P 500. All it's doing right now, folks, is building a platform here during this 11 o'clock to 11:30. Building a platform from which to launch even higher. And I believe it will. Right? And look at the Dow right now, folks. Holy smokes, people. Up 152, up 200 yesterday. And I absolutely called this. And those of you who are here on my channel know that I called this on Wednesday. I told every one of you that they were manipulating the market on that data that came out that freaked them out. There's a lot of shorters that are shorting this market right now because they were expecting an economic downturn and an economic collapse, and all the fear that they've been putting out there over and over they thought would have an effect on the market. But when they saw the data come out on Wednesday that December retail sales were higher than expected, they realized then that they were screwed and they needed to get out of those shorted positions. So on Wednesday, they attacked the price down. And I told everybody that was what was happening. The headlines reading that the market was falling because December retail sales were higher than expected. What a total joke. And I told you that when I saw it. Everyone that's here, I told you it was a joke. And then it was funny because remember, I showed you that article saying that the market was floundering because of the retail sales being higher than expected in December. And I showed each of you that afternoon they had changed the headline because someone at Yahoo must have realized, guys, come on, man, that doesn't make any freaking sense. The market can't be falling because December retail sales were hot and higher than expected. That's stupid. Change the headline to say they're worried about interest rates not dropping. So they did that afternoon. Wednesday afternoon, they changed it and said prices are falling because fears of interest rate. What a freaking joke these Yahoo people are. And I tell you this all the time, and I prove it to you all the time. And I also told you, don't worry, folks, after this manipulative headlines and BS is all over, watch what happens to the NASDAQ and the Dow the next few days. And I was right. I was 100% right. And those that are here with me all realize it now. I said, watch and see if I'm not right. That's what I told you. Here we go. We got them coming at 11:20, just as usual. It's always at 11:20. You guys can learn from this. You guys can learn a lot from this. 11:20 every day is the time that they have got the algorithm switching over every single day. And here they go one more time trying to get to yesterday's low of $7.23. And that's why I told you earlier in Clark, you might as well put a buy order in at $7.23 or $7.24. Because they're going to go for it, whether they do it now or they do it at 11:20 or at lunchtime. They're going to go for that low that they got yesterday and try and beat it down below the low of yesterday. And God bless them for trying it. Look at that. They've almost used all of the 13 million shares that they normally borrow. Almost all done. As they try and try and try in desperation. And the funny thing is, they'll go through millions and millions of dollars, folks, just to get a penny lower than yesterday. Millions and millions of dollars. Even over $1 billion, even if they have to. Which I think is just so laughable. I'm like, you guys are just morons. Because what they're doing here, folks, trying to shake out the tree one more time, who would be selling here at 726 if they already sold at the 725 price today? Nobody. The only one selling is shorts selling to one another, people. Just like they did this morning earlier. They're doing it again now. And I'm going to buy some more. I will be buying more. I took my picture yesterday at $7.23 because I said to you folks, I honestly believe that I'm taking pictures right now, the lowest price this stock will ever be this year. That's what I took those pictures at 723 yesterday for, right? And now I'm going to get my camera out and I'm going to take a picture of today to prove that I was right. And that is perhaps going to be the case. We'll just have to wait and see if that is right or not. We'll have to wait and see, folks. We'll have to wait and see. All right, here we go. Getting the camera out. There it is. Let's see. Oh, gosh, what happened to the dang thing? Golly. There it is. Let's take a picture of their manipulative efforts here right now. 726 is the price. Beautiful. You guys have done so well. Unfortunately, yesterday's low was lower, so too bad, so sad for you. I'm very much feeling my heart is bleeding for you, shorts, because I know how desperate you've become, and I know why you're trying what you're trying right now. So I'm taking pictures of it so I can have it for history's sake. Why you're trying so hard to get to yesterday's low, and how many millions you've thrown away trying to do it. So we're going to get over here and show everybody the manipulation and how it's been probably on every odd number that they've done, which is another thing I pointed out to you people. They like to attack on the odd numbers, okay? And I'm pointing this out to you. And here it is. There's the chart. Let's get over here and take a picture of it. And we're going to take another picture of it right here. Right on. Ah, yeah. But look at those green candlesticks that have started to come in. And I'm going to take a picture of your comments right now, too. One day this will all be on my wall of fame, my Sofi wall of fame. And by the way, sorry, Shorty, but it ran out at 726. Nice try, though, doggone it. I know how hard you just tried, and I'm appreciative of your efforts, okay? I really am. I wish that you could get it down to yesterday's low or lower, but unfortunately, it looks like there's just too many dang buyers now. And look at the volume level. It's 13 million almost already. Bam, and there it is. 13 million. They've run out, folks. If they borrowed 13 million today, like they've been doing in the past, they just ran out. But God bless them for trying, right? Like again. And now, folks, there you are in Clark. There's your double bottom. There's your double bottom right there. You can see it as plain as the nose on your face. And here again, you need to look at what's going on with all of the market. Everything green, green, green. The S&P 500 green, the Dow green, the NASDAQ green, the Russell 2000, which they just tried to take it into the red, is going to go green now. Just so you're aware of that, folks. And I'm going to go ahead and pick up some more shares here now. Let me just put in a buy order market. Let's go. Let's go get us a market share. Review order and place it. I just want 20 shares here, folks. That's all I'm trying to get. 727. Dang. 20 at 727. Going again. Market share. Review order and place it. 725. Wow, that was sweet. Now we're going to put limit orders in here. We want to try to get yesterday's low. So let's try 723. And I will buy 50 there. Review order and place it. 723. And let's go ahead and put in 722. And we'll buy 100 at 722. If we can. Yes, honey. Yep. My wife is calling me. Let me just get this order in. 100 at 722. Review order and place it. All right. I got it. I'll be right back, folks. My wife needs me. Hold on. Yes, darling. I know. You want to stay around my cousins for a long time. All right. Ah. Well, folks, there you go. Look at the double bottom formation today and the desperation of the shorts. There you go. Hey, look at that. 723. Yesterday's low. I just filled. All right. Thank you very much. Beautiful. 724. I picked up 50 shares there and 100 at 723. Beautiful. Yesterday's low achieved. And I'll put another 100 in at 722, which I already have in. And let's just see if these scumbags can get there. But holy cow, how great is that? Beautiful. Nicely done, shorts. Thank you. Thank you for the gift. I'm very happy for you having done that and spend all the millions and millions of dollars just to make my day and fill my order. I know that was hard on you, shorts, but thank you. Thank you so very much for doing that. I'm very grateful to you. Very, very grateful. And all of you folks that have been holding this bag over 2 years, yep, sideways now until the last hour. There we go. Hey, look at that. I got 100 at 722. Holy smokes. Nicely done, shorts. You did it. Congratulate yourselves. You got it to a penny lower than yesterday. Holy smokes. How fun is that? And look how fast everybody's buying up these shares that they're giving away at 722. They must be just like Catfish Tyler and realize that's all they were trying to do was get it a penny lower. Goodness gracious. Job well done. Let's hear it for the shorts. They did it a whole penny lower than yesterday's low. They had to use millions and millions and millions of dollars, but God bless them. God bless them for doing that. And let's get a picture of it, folks, right now. Come on, baby. Give me that picture right now. Come on. Bam, boom. Got it. 722. Taking pictures. I did get that picture. Here we are with you guys, too, with me, taking pictures of you. Congratulations. Every one of you, congratulations buying these shares with me, and I'm glad you did too, N. Clark, because I said you might as well put a buy-in order at 722, and you did. I hope you did. I hope you did. Congratulations, and let's get this screen up here where we can get all what's going on with the NASDAQ and everything while this price is here at the bottom. And by the way, everybody, congratulations. And now I'm going to have to put an order in at 721. I'm going to get one at 721 just in case. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, 721, review order and place it. I'm just doing 50 at that number, 50 there. 721, we got 50 if we can get it. 50 at 721. Now we're going to go ahead. Might as well load them in even lower. Let's go for 720. I don't care. I'm going to make sure I buy at the low of the day, people. I can guarantee you that. 720, 720. Review order. 50 there and place it. Well, there we go. Beautiful. Now I've got one at 722 just in case. 750 sitting over there waiting. All right. Holy smokes. Good job, Shorty. You did it. Congratulations to you. Nicely done. Very nicely done. And thank you for achieving that number for everybody to see and witness and me to get a picture of. The lowest price that SoFi may ever be again. The lowest price it may ever be. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, let's see if we can get it any lower, folks. We want to make sure and have that camera ready just in case it does. And isn't it fun to be here on this channel with me while I take pictures of the lowest price SoFi was ever priced at this year? That's what I'm here doing right now. I'm taking pictures of it, SoFi, at the lowest price it's ever been this year. And I'm actually going to do a little bit of a video here too. Hey, here we go. Hey, everybody. Hey there, it's Catfish Tyler, and I am videotaping this moment in time. It is right now 11:50 a.m. on the 19th, and I want you all to witness, I believe it's the 19th. I think it is. Yes, it is. January the 19th, and you can see the lowest SoFi price that may ever be achieved again in the history of this stock market. And I'm showing it to you now because I want to have it all down here. I'm coming over here to show you on my channel that we've got right now all these people commenting, and I'm taking video recording of this as well because I want to have it for history's sake. So there you go. I got you, Eric. I got you, Lee Armstrong. I got you, Anthony. I got you, Turnaround, N. Clark, Dylan. Hey, I got all of you. There you go, everybody. And Dylan's telling me that Bitfarms just broke below $2. I'll scoop up some more shares at the end of the day. Awesome. All right. Hey, folks, look at that. We captured it. We got it on film. Great day for all of us longs who are waiting for earnings in just 6 trading days. The first earnings call that's going to be made by SoFi announcing GAAP profitability. So that's it for this video. I just wanted to record it, and I'm going to have it up on YouTube one of these times, and I'm going to show everybody on YouTube the day they'll be able to go back and look at this, the day SoFi's price was the lowest it ever was. Bye-bye now. And now I'm actually going to go, and I'm broadcasting on YouTube right now live. And so this will be another thing that'll be cool is I'll have all of this on YouTube and I'll have it up live. And it's interesting. I see now that my channel is buffering. I'm not sure exactly why it's buffering. And I see my analytics. Let's go to stream settings. Stream settings, it says right here, analytics, stream health. Why am I, it says healthy. Why is this thing just rotating right now, the screen? I'm going to move it. I'm going to refresh it. Yes, indeed, everybody. I'm here to record this for everybody's sake. Yes. I'm here to record this moment for everyone's sake, and I'm doing it because I am convinced that this price is the lowest it's ever going to be right now, folks. And I am filling orders at that price. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you very, very much, Shorts, for making my day. I'm very grateful for you having done that. Absolutely fantastic. They did it, folks. They got it down there where I told N. Clark to put his buy order at $7.22. Woohoo! Nice, everyone. And I hope that you're here buying with me right now and reinforcing and dollar cost averaging down. Because, folks, it's all over now. They got to the 1 penny lower, and congratulations to them. And that's all they were trying to do. They want to make it look that way on the books, people, before this thing runs wild. All right. So congratulations if you just picked up some shares with me at the very bottom of the day. Now we can go and look and see what the lowest price was. And look at that, $7.22. What an amazing feat. 1 penny below yesterday's low, and I frickin' called it, people. It was interesting when N. Clark come up here, so I may grab some more today. You expect a triple bottom today with lunchtime attack. And I said, you might as well put your buy order in right now, N. Clark, at 722 and 723. And doggone it if we didn't fill there. And congratulations, everybody. Absolutely awesome that we did that. And the congratulations that you are on this board with me. And I'm going to have a video of all of you people that I intend to put up on YouTube later showing this event. And so congratulations to each and every one of you who are here with me right now. And I would greatly appreciate it if you would consider hitting the like button right now, because we're having fun, man, buying this stock at the low of the day every day. Yesterday bought it at 723. Today got it at 722. And tomorrow There won't be a tomorrow. It'll be Monday. And watch the low be doggone $7.50 on Monday. All right. Don't be surprised by that one single bit that the low will be 750 and it'll go over 8 on Monday. It'll go over 850 on Tuesday, over $9 on Wednesday, over 950 on Thursday, 975 on Friday, and then wait till you see what happens to this stock price come Monday, a week and 1 day from now, folks. We are going to have an explosive Monday on the 29th. That is my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. And I want to thank each and every one of you who are here with me. You can see my headline today and you can see the title of my video, Sofi breakout with only 6 trading days to get in. That's it, folks. If you didn't just get in right then at 722, you're never going to get it any lower in the history of the stock's pricing, is my opinion. I could be wrong again, but I do not think so. And a reminder to all of you who are here, 67 people, please hit that like button right now. If you hit that like button, I'm going to be very, very grateful. And you will too, because every time you hit the like button, my channel gets referred to other people to come over and take a look at it. As a matter of fact, some of you that are here right now, the reason you're here on my channel is because YouTube sent you a thumbnail saying, hey, check out what he's talking about. A lot of people like to hear what he's saying. And the reason you got that informative referral to come to my channel was because of other people here that have already hit the like button. So I encourage you all to please hit the like button right now. And I am going to be sharing this channel with even more and more people. And to prove this to you, I'm going to come over here to my studio and I want to show you guys something right here, right now about my channel. And the thing that has been happening is that my viewership has been climbing and my subscription rate has been climbing like crazy. You can see I've had 142 new subscribers here in the last 28 days. And what I want to show you here is the analytics, all right? And I want to show you this because of the reason that I want to get down here and hit this see more. And we're almost there. Folks, what I'm going to be showing you now is very important for you to all to understand. Look at the impressions over here. This is how many times my video thumbnails, which is basically my video picture and headline, is shown to viewers on YouTube. And I want you to come down here and see months ago that my video thumbnails were being shown to 384 people, 466, 649, but it started climbing because more and more people started hitting the like button. And it went up to 1,000 a day, and then went up to 1,900 a day, then 2,400 a day, then 4,200, 4,600, 5,800, 6,900, 10,000 a day. Folks, I'm starting to get shared with more and more people on this channel on YouTube because of you hitting that like button. The more likes we get, the more volume comes in to my channel. And now look, we've gone to 11,000 in a day and 15,000 people in one day. And what this adds up to in 28 days is almost 250,000 people seeing my channel because you have hit the like button, people like you. They're referring me to more and more and more people because the information that I'm sharing and the content that I have apparently is appealing to everybody. They like me showing you where to buy at the low today, and I just showed you where to buy today. I told N. Clark, who commented there right there in the on the screen, I told him, hey, you better be buying and have a buy order in at 722 today because that would be 1 penny below yesterday's low. And what do you know? Look at the low today, 7-22. Absolutely called it. Just like I called the run up that was getting ready to happen on the NASDAQ and the Dow after Wednesday's manipulation. That's right. I called that too. I 100% called it 100% correctly. That the NASDAQ and the Dow were going to mysteriously after Wednesday skyrocket upwards on Thursday and Friday. I called that. And I was completely right about the NASDAQ charts and the Dow skyrocketing on today, yesterday, and today. I nailed it, folks. I knew it was happening because that news on Wednesday was too good for the market to drop 200 points. Wednesday's news was that their December retail sales had outperformed expectations. They were higher than expected, and they were trying to use that as a headline for the price of everything falling. And I went, no, 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 people, that doesn't make any sense at all. It's all manipulation. And I was completely right. Because, folks, now look at the 5-day. Look what has happened since Wednesday when they ran it all the way down here, and even early Thursday morning. Look at this thing climb, 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 all yesterday afternoon and today, continuing the assault on the hill. This the reason why is because on Wednesday, that data that came out about retail sales surprised all of these hedge funds and shorters that are shorting the market because they were expecting a collapse. They were expecting and have been putting headlines out about economic downturn and economic collapse and interest rates and fears that they've just been pushing on Wednesday and Thursday morning early. And that all just dissolved away, didn't it, everybody? I said, don't be surprised to see all the mystery and all the fear and all the intimidation just dissolve away, and watch everyone start buying in miraculously and mysteriously. And everyone is doing that now. And you can clearly see that on the 1-day chart, folks. Even though there's been a little pullback here during this 11:20, and look at the time. 11:20 again today, people. This has become a daily routine. 11:20, kick the algorithms down, and then run it down as much as you can right before lunch and before it assaults up the hill continues. And you can see that exact formation on our chart too. There's your bottom this morning right there at 725. 724 or whatever, and there it is right there. Double bottom was achieved. Good for you. And now the price is going to climb. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 15 million shares traded and it's lunchtime. Folks, we're going to have a lower volume level day than we did yesterday or the day before. And that just makes it easier for these shorters to get the price down to a lower low than yesterday because they don't have as much volume to put up with. But you wait and see what happens next week, people. Don't be surprised one single bit to see today be the final day that institutions made their entry. And look at this right now. Let's go over here and see how many institutional shareholders there are. Yep, Connor Roberts, good afternoon, Kat. Just got out of class. Do you think we finished green today? I have no way of knowing that, but I know one thing's for sure. I called the low today. Just a little bit ago, Connor, we had N. Clark ask me up here on the screen, and thank you for all the hearts that you're pumping in here right now. I appreciate it. N. Clark came on here just a little bit ago and said, so I may grab some more today. Do you expect a triple bottom today with a lunchtime attack? And I told him right then, go ahead and put your buy orders in right now at $7.22, 1 penny below yesterday's low. That's what I told him. And I said, you can also put a buy order in at 7.23 and 7.24 in case they don't get to that low. But they did exactly what I said they would. They took it right down to 1 penny below yesterday's low because they wanted to and could, and they wanted to call their constituents tonight all happy and giddy and telling them all that they got the price to go 1 penny below yesterday. And then they're all going to be asked, well, did you have to use a lot of money? Yeah, we blew through $1.5 billion to get it there, but we got it there, dadgummit. Well, God bless them for wasting so much money and throwing it all away. Because now, see, here's the problem for all the other shorts. They now have begun to realize, or should, if they have a half a brain cell left, that that's it for the bottom today. And the rest of them are all going to be hung out to dry if they didn't just escape those positions they had. And all of you options people who had your puts and all, they'll all see too that the price is now rising. And guess what they've got to do to take their profits the rest of the day, people? They've got to buy out of their shorted positions. They cannot take the profits here on this Friday without buying out of their positions. So not only are we going to have now intelligent, savvy, long investors coming in on this stock since the price hit 722, now we're going to have shorts going, dang, that was it. I should have got out at 722. Man, I miss it. Well, let's just sell right now. And you watch what happens. You see if I'm right or if I'm wrong, people. You see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. if the shorts don't start piling over each other to get out the door and take what profits they can today before the run up next week and into the earnings call. Let's just see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Now, I want to thank all of you for being here on the money. I nailed it. I absolutely called it to the penny. And I told N. Clark, and he knows that now. And I hope he put his buy order in at those prices when I told him that, because I nailed it. I always nail it, don't I, people? Every single day, I tell you, this is the bottom. Let's buy it. I nailed it yesterday, too. Nailed it yesterday, nailed it today, and I nailed the manipulation of the entire market as a whole. I told you it was being manipulated on Wednesday and Thursday morning. I said there is no reason for this to happen except for 100% manipulation. And I was right. And you can all see that now. Look at the NASDAQ right now, folks. Look at the NASDAQ chart right now. Look at that thing just going right on up off of that plateau that I called out earlier. Just going right off of it. And I called that too. I said, this is just a plateau building here to launch from. And there you go. You can see it rising right on up. And what will happen now? Look at the Dow. It also got trounced down from 1120 to 1154 all over. But the crime, and too bad for any shorts that couldn't get out right there then. And too bad for any of you shorters that didn't get out on SoFi when you could have just then at 722. I feel sorry for you. No, I don't. I'm happy to see that you're too stupid to have gotten out there, because now I'm going to watch you lose money while I make money, and while N. Clark and others who bought with me just then. Kevin Parra bought at 728. I bought at 728 as well this morning. I picked up a couple hundred shares there at 728 earlier. But I'm not worried about that buy, because I know it's going to be green here by the end of the day. And why? Well, because the shorts will eventually run out of their shorting shares to kiss each other with. And you'll see it happen, folks. You'll all see it take place. Just sit tight and wait and see. You just sit tight and wait and see. Oh, by the way, PayPal, where Anthony Walker came on and told you the guys, I told you so. You better keep a very good eye on your money if you just bought into PayPal like Anthony did, because it's dropping now. It's dropping, people. I'm sorry if you didn't listen to what I said. I told you I'm not getting in. And I'm glad I didn't get into this thing. Now, I granted over the last month, it's made a very nice pop from down here at $56 to 64. But why? Why? Why did it do that? Was it being manipulated, just like SoFi's been manipulated down over the last 6 days? I think so. Just like the Dow Jones has been manipulated since Wednesday morning, and the news that the retail sales in December were much higher than expected. And then the shorts realized, oh my God, we got to get out of these shorted positions. Let's run the market down. Let's call Yahoo and tell them the reason the market is falling is because retail sales were better than expected in December. What a joke, people. Now, I want you to pay attention very closely here to what is happening with the NASDAQ. As you can see, it is increasing, right? And I'm telling you, this is what I've always said to each and every one of you on my channel. Although SoFi is not in the NASDAQ index, as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. And I've shown you this time and time and time again. And I've also shown you, don't worry, while the NASDAQ is rising, if SoFi is falling, it's simply because it's being manipulated, period. Every time I've shown you this, all right? So we'll get over here and we'll see what they're trying to use now to try to hold the price down another 2% today. And none of us, by the way, here on this channel that I've seen, not a single person, yes, the manipulation is ridiculous, absolutely. And that, by the way, the manipulation is not even supposed to exist in the market. You ask the SEC, it's not there. SEC says, no, the market is not manipulated. They try to tell people like you and me and all the other people who are the 70 folks that are on my channel right now. And by the way, like I said, please don't forget to hit the like button, folks, if you like what I'm showing you here. Now, what I want you to see more than anything, more than today's manipulation effort, is I want you to see the 3-month chart. God, look at this, folks. Even with all of these manipulation efforts, look at the 45-day long-term line escaping and going higher and higher. Look at the 50-day long-term line, higher and higher, even after 6 days in a row of manipulation efforts. Look at the 200-day. Does it look like it's dropping to you, people? Absolutely not. Every single long-term indicator is rising and rising and rising. And even today, the blue 45 shorter term is gaping away from the 50-day moving average. Even on today's manipulative efforts, folks, everything continues to ascend. And this is much to the chagrin of all the shorters out there. I can absolutely guarantee you, people. They don't understand. They don't understand. They're shaking their heads in unbelievable bewilderment. How in the hell has this 200-day moving average line changed from this level right here? How has it changed from that level? How has it changed from that level right there? Right? How have these lines, the 45 and the 50-day moving averages, how in the world did they change from that level right there and start climbing so quick and so fast? Even though we're attacking the crap out of it, and even had KBW put a downgrade on the stock. Why? And this just defies their logic, folk. It defies them. They don't understand why. And by the way, I just filled a 50 share order at 721, apparently. So beautiful. There's 50 shares there at 721. God bless you, shorts. I've got orders all the way down to 720 because I know what they're going to try to do today. I know institutions still want in on this stock. I know institutions want in on SoFi, and they'll do whatever it takes to get the price down before they get in before this earnings call. So, folks, you just hang with me. You hang with me here. Don't go anywhere. Watch the price turn and watch how fast it can climb because of this long-term charts rising. All right? You got to understand, folks, when you get over here and you look at this line, this is where the 200-day stood for the longest time as the price was going up flat, flat, flat. But here, all of a sudden, as they started with these heavy red candlesticks trying to stop it, look at the 200-day moving average, people. It just keeps going right on up. They cannot stop this no matter what their efforts, people. And this is nothing. Wait till you see next week what happens to that 200-day. Here's my call. Right here. Watch this. This is the 200-day moving average next week. Right here. All right. This is where the 200-day moving average is going to do next week. All right. See if I'm right or not. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And look at the NASDAQ now starting to springboard right now off of a double low. There's your low there. There's your next low right there this afternoon at 12:10. And now it continues its climb, and SoFi just as well, doing the same thing. You'll see. You'll see. And I can assure you that the guy I kicked out of this tank yesterday, Michael Anthony, who said $7 is coming, is not going to see that number today, people. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. And I'll tell you why. Too many buyers when they drive the price down. Yep, that's right. And part of the reason that this 200-day moving average since December the 15th has made such a nice move is because manipulators keep driving the price down and institutions keep buying it up. That's right. I've proven it to you. Institutions keep coming in and buying more and more shares of SoFi on every drop. They're opportunists just like Catfish, Tyler. Susan, hi, SoFi friends. Yeah, that's a lot of red, Tyson Durfee says. Kevin Parra, the manipulation is ridiculous. Yeah, that's a lot of red on that chart. That's a lot of red to see all during that red right there, these prices long-term rising. It doesn't seem to make sense, and it doesn't to these shorters, I can guarantee you. They can't, they're baffled and bewildered at why they cannot make the price fall even calling their buddies up to give downgrades on the stock. And the price falls, but the 200-day moving average is going freaking wild up. And so is the 45, which just crossed over the 50-day moving average and has never looked back. It's never been driven back down below that 50-day moving average on this 3-month chart. And just look at the 200-day moving average right now. Where's the price on the 200-day moving average right here? 772 is the 200-day moving average, folks. All right? 772 is the 200-day moving average. And it just keeps rising because before the 200-day moving average was at what was it down here at? 750. It was at 750, and now it's at 772, even amongst all of this sea of red attacks. See, folks, I keep you looking down the road, long term, all right? The long-term indicators on every one of the longer-term indicators, 45 days, 50 days, 200 days, every one of them is up. This long-term road that you're on, folks, is going up a hill. All right? It's progressively, the grade is going up. They may try to make you think otherwise with daily manipulation efforts, people. But the fact of the matter is, and I'm proving it to you right here and now, that all the long-term lines are up and up and up, especially from this date right here, December the 12th. And you might as well say December the 13th, lucky 13th, because that was the day the first big green candlestick came in on the 13th, folks. And look at the 10-day moving average after that. Look at that. Well, of course, they had to make a phone call to this KBW clown, Mike Perino, and tell him to downgrade the stock. They needed him, just like they did on July the 13th, and like they did on, when was it? June the 14th, when the price had gone to $10.23. And the very next day, Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America all downgraded Sofi after it hit $10.23. They call these people for their help, people, because they're desperate. That's why they're calling these analysts. And I want to show you, in case you're not aware of this, folks that are here with me now, we can go back and prove to you what I'm saying is absolutely true with Sofi, okay? And by the way, look at the NASDAQ now. Look at the NASDAQ. It's not up 93 points, folks. All right? They're trying to show you that. They're trying to show you the price at 148.65. It is up 93 points, much to the surprise of everybody who 3 days ago sold when the price was in the 14,700 range. Now 350 points higher because I told you it would be. Not because I told you it would be, but I knew that it was being manipulated on Wednesday and Thursday. And I told every one of you that when they were here with me. I said, don't worry, this NASDAQ and the Dow are going to keep climbing. This is all just manipulation because the strength is still in the market. And those indicators on Wednesday, when the headlines came out that December sales, retail sales were higher than expected, was proof that the market was strong. And that was what scared the shorts so bad that made them attack everything that they could across the market. Look right now at the NASDAQ, folks. Look at the Dow. Look at everything running up. Look at the S&P 500, folks. And you can even see right here during lunchtime how they tried to run it down, and it just bounced right off of that. And so will Sofi, people. You watch and see what happens here after this manipulative effort today. Because the profit takers will start coming in. Those shorted positions who were shorting when the prices were in the 8s and the 9s will take their profits this afternoon. And the only way they can get those profits is buy their way out to take their profits. So let's just see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Let's see if Catfish Tyler is right or not. Let's see if they start buying their way out. Let's see what happens right now with these candlesticks coming in right now. Watch what happens with these lines, folks. All right? Tyson Durford, yes, indeed, yes. Lee Armstrong, Tyson Brothers is all down to options. 3 trillion in options expire today. Trust me, green all next week. You're dang right. 3 trillion in options today. And I even put that on the message board for SoFi. I'm going to go up here and I'm going to show you what I put. And look at the doggone NASDAQ now starting to really run. And I want to show you this, what I put on the conversation board this morning about SoFi. Well, actually, I put it on there last night. Let me get over here and I'll show you what I posted on this SoFi message board on Yahoo last night. And there are 158 people here on this board. But I'm going to go down here. I'm going to show you what I posted last night on the message board. So just hold on a minute. You always nail it, Tyler, because you have a heart on. Hello, yes. Eric Modernell. I've been buying and now tapped out. I pray no hits a home run. He will. We're going to get there. Let me just get to my posting that I put up. Man, there's a lot of postings coming in here. Yep. A lot of postings coming in here today. SoFi to the moon. Everybody calling what I'm calling. They all know. Buy now, buy now. Show more comments. We're just going to keep going down here. This was 1 hour ago. Holy cow, there's a ton of comments coming in on this board right now because I put mine up last night. Holy smokes. Look at all these comments 2 hours ago. Get on down the page. Everybody, a run at 20 will probably happen this year, they're saying. Everybody calling the same thing. Nobody on this message board, except for a few haters and hackers, are on there. But folks, you're going to see what I posted, and I'm going to read it to you here in just a moment if I can get down to it. Where are we at now in time? 2 hours ago. Goodness gracious, everybody. Unbelievable. Yeah. Here we go. We're getting close, folks. We're going to get to it here very soon because it'll get to my last night's posting last night. But look at all these people, man. Look at all these people on this board. They're just commenting like crazy on here. And in case you didn't know that, that's the trend. They're coming in like crazy. 4 hours ago, 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago. People reporting here early this morning. All right, rocket ships, rocket. Everybody knows where it's going. Here we go. We're almost there. And this is my comment this morning that I put that has 14 thumbs ups on it. All right, folks, I just want to read this to you here briefly. All right, here it is. Just my humble opinion based on the 3-month chart right now and today's volume. But tomorrow, after options expire, SoFi will be off to the races all next week. If you're lucky, you shorts may even see a brief window Monday morning on one last hurrah head fake. But after that, beware and be wise. I would suggest that you dump your shorted positions with minimum losses shorters because after Monday AM, if there even is a head fake, it will be all over with the games and SoFi price manipulation, I'm almost certain. But we'll all see, won't we? Then I added, I expect next week's volume will be building, most likely, and the tsunami won't be held back during the week, and tomorrow will likely be our first indication of how right I am or not. But, I say here, if I am right and history repeats itself, which it often does, there will be a huge spike up on earnings day, just like July 31st, when volume was over 210 million shares. And that volume happened without profitability, people. Heck, with SoFi earnings, which may crush estimates, and gap profitability for the first time, we may see over double that 210 million shares on the next earnings call, people, on the 29th of this month, pre-market. Just consider the possibilities with all the ETFs and hedge fund managers that have not been able to buy because SoFi wasn't profitable, finally able to start buying in. Not to mention the pensions with sane policies of not being able to invest in a non-profitable company who will finally be able to buy in. Pensions, people. It's going to be an exciting time for longs and a stressful time for the shorts, my friends. You'll see. Go longs. 14 thumbs up on that right there. Someone says, excellent. Your humble opinion is appreciated. Very, very well put. You made it easy for everyone to understand you. Long Sofi. Folks, this is it. Thank you. Just bought a couple thousand shares at 723. Let's do this. Siri to the moon. That's right, Sofi. On the last earnings, it didn't really take off like I thought. The earnings before last, it did. No, on the last earnings, they wrote off Technesis. That was a debt that they had hanging over their head, and they got rid of it. So you got to understand that on the last earnings call, and I'm going to show you this right now so you guys can understand. Meanwhile, look at the S&P 500, where we know 83% of the market cap of the entire market is in the S&P. Look at it up, and look at it rising. All right, so let's just go here because I want you to see something here in regards to the last earnings call. I want you to be very aware of something here. On the last earnings call, people, that is right here, there is the date of the earnings call right there. Their estimate was to have a negative 7 cents, and they lost and missed by 22 cents. They missed. Look at this. They beat expectations, met expectations, missed by 22 cents. That's the reason on the last earnings call that they didn't take off, Tyson, okay? Because they actually missed by a whole bunch, all right? That's why they didn't take off on that last earnings call. But the reason that they did that, the reason they missed by so much is because they wrote off the Technesis company expenses, all right? They wrote that off. And the reason they did that was because they didn't want that to be hanging over SoFi's head on this next earnings call for the shorters and hackers and FUD people and naysayers and the chia pansies out there to try to say, oh, but look how much they've lost on this. Nope, that's gone. It was a genius move by this company, one of many genius moves that SoFi has made over the last few years. And folks, look right now. Look very carefully at what's happening across all indexes. The S&P is rising. The Dow is rising. Look at this. You see that? Look at that massive buy-in on the Dow that just happened at 1218, people. Look at that. And that is, by the way, a dump attempt of 3.64 million shares to try to stop this run-up happening because they saw the crossover right there, and they tried to dump 3.64 million, and the price just went right on up off of that, people. Holy smokes, what a waste of frickin' money. Who tried that? A total failure, and no one at all fell for it. Nobody fell for it. They just kept buying in. Look at that thing. Look at the 200-day. It looks like SoFi's chart. Beautiful. That's the Dow, everybody, just so you know. And now we're going to go over here and we're going to look at what's going on with the S&P 500. What's it doing? Oh, the same dang thing. Look at that number up to 2666, folks. 2666. Boy, howdy. Don't be surprised to see him try to pull it back off of that number right now. Don't be surprised, folks. Up 2666. And now up 2747. So sayonara. There's no pulling back on the 666. Good try, though. And just look at SoFi now. Look at the price rising, people, after we just picked it up at the 721 mark. Holy smokes, everybody. Oprah's Web Cave stock up. Yes. Hey, Catfish, yesterday I said this stock was pinned below 750 due to options chain. Look like some MMs is holding it below. No reason for this stock to be where it is. Let's go, SoFi. Oh, yeah, you're right. And I want you to know something, folks. As someone just mentioned here, folks, in case you didn't know this, right up here, hold on a second here. David Super said 721, check your fill. Yep, Susan, hi, my friends. Leon, watch the after hours today. Yep, man, I sure hope these earnings come up and are off the charts. A billion laughs, LOL says. Tyson Durfee, this is all down to options. Look at this, Lee Armstrong. His comment, which I'm going to pin right now. I'm pinning this message. Pinned it just then. There it is, folks, for you to understand. 3 trillion in options expire today. Trust me, green all next week. That's right, folks. 3 million, not 3 million, 3 trillion in options today. And as I already said to you, when the price just hit 721, watch these shorters now realizing that they could have got out there, but they screwed up, start making their way to the exits now. And the only way that they can take profits off of what they did earlier this week when they shorted it is to, guess what? Buy. That's the only way. They have to buy to take their profits. And once one starts buying and another one sees them bought, and then they bought and they bought and they bought, and the price is rising, they'll all start buying out because they're losing money now. They're losing their profits. They're watching them dwindle away. You all see what I'm saying is true. Look at that S&P 500, my God. Look at the Dow right now, my God, just running right on up. And who called it? I did. Catfish did. I told you this 2 days ago. I told you everything was being manipulated down. And look at the NASDAQ now, rising, rising, rising. And who frickin' called that? I did. Absolutely, I called it. Beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. And watch SoFi now, people. Watch SoFi now. I love the fact that all these people are coming over and liking my comment that was put on, and they're having to dig down deep to find that comment from me, by the way, because you saw how far I had to scroll down to find my comment. No. Pardon me for that. I know it's disgusting, but got to do what we got to do. See this person here? They posted this morning, this novice investor, some chickie. She's writing here, this one here. All right, novice investor. You can tell she is because she writes on the board this morning, Biden cancels $5 billion in student debt. Will this hurt SoFi today? I said, no, those are federal loans he's forgiving. Has nothing to do with SoFi student loans whatsoever. That's right, Dom says, correct. SoFi loans are private loans, not federal school loans. So government cannot or even consider paying off private loans. There you go. There's more people that know, folks. And look at the price now rising. What do you know? Look at the price of SoFi rising even faster than many might have expected. And watch them start exiting in mass, folks. Watch the volume levels now as the shorters that realize they're screwed because it's done and they start selling because their profits are going away from them. Watch the price rise, people, and just stick with me and celebrate this afternoon. Everybody who bought, I think the hedge funds are going to try to keep the price until the last day. Yep. Well, they didn't do that on the last earnings call. They did it until 2 days before, and then they gave up the towel. Actually, I went back, and the last earnings call, folks, was on October the 30th. And by the way, just take a look right now here on this SoFi one-day chart, and be ye not surprised to see them all continuing to come in now. And be ye not surprised to see this green by the end of the day today, people. And be ye not surprised to see the NASDAQ climbing. And look at all these big candlesticks coming in now. And I want you to pay attention. They bought 83,000. They bought 89,000, 60,000. They bought 90,000. And look what they tried. The shorts tried to counter with a dump of 43,000 shares. And then the longs came in and bought 140,000. And what did they try to dump with? 11,000 shares, people, on the odd number. Then the next minute they tried to dump 33. What a joke. 33, and someone on the next minute buys 168,000. The shorts try to counter with 26,000 shares, everybody. And the next minute they tried 29.13, 29.13, And then the next minute, the buy came in for 16, and the next one, 203,000 shares. They know when the game's over, and the game is over now, people. Look at this next buy that came in, 148,000 shares. As the price continues to climb, and you got a blue 45-day crossing the 50-day moving average right now. There it is, right there, crossing over. And there's no way they're going to stop it, people. No way they're going to stop this run, because you got too many shorts that are too freaking greedy that want to start selling now and taking their profits as they watch them dwindle. And look at the NASDAQ now, folks. Look at that thing just rocketing up. And as does the NASDAQ, so will Sofi. Now, I know that the NASDAQ is not the index that Sofi is in, but you guys have heard me on this channel time and time again tell you that the NASDAQ and Sofi are almost joined at the hip. They're like Siamese twins, people. I've told you this before, all right? They follow one another. You can look at that NASDAQ now just going right on up, people. And I want you to be aware that the NASDAQ, if you look at this year to date, has now reached a new high on the YTD chart. Look at the 1-year chart. The NASDAQ, as we speak, is at an all-time high over the last year. And if you look at the 5-year chart, the NASDAQ was only here at 15,644. And folks, we're getting closer and closer and closer. This was right before the collapse, before COVID hit right here, December the 1st. Yes, darling?
I found Avis a really cheap one.
Oh.
But then now I went to go back to it and I can't find it. But what do you want to put it on?
Make sure you put it on incognito.
Do you have the card? Do you want me to put it?
Yeah, it's on my wallet's on the table in there, and you can grab the, I think it's PayPal card. Holy smokes, people. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at the NASDAQ. It's going to be a blue card, honey. On the left side of the wallet, you got to flip up that little flip up thing. Holy smokes. Look at this, folks. Oh my gosh, it's just climbing and climbing, and it's going to climb right along with the NASDAQ. Everybody, congratulations for being here. And I want to thank you for hitting that like button right now. Every one of you, please hit the like button, because this information I'm showing you and all that I'm showing you is for a very good reason, folks. Look at the 1-year chart on the NASDAQ. We just hit a 1-year high at 15,192.53. And what a surprise that this all happens after Wednesday's manipulation, right? 100% manipulation that I told you was 100% manipulation on Wednesday and Thursday morning. I called it. I said, don't you be surprised one bit to see the NASDAQ up 150 to 200 points tomorrow. And it sure was yesterday. And then I said, and don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ and Dow continue to climb to higher highs. And there we are, folks, right before your very eyes. Exactly what I told you was going to happen is happening. I claimed on Wednesday on the news that the Dow was falling and the NASDAQ was falling because retail sales in December were higher than expected. I told you that was because the shorts weren't expecting that news. The shorts were expecting the retail sales to have dropped. And that was an indicator that the market is doing better, that the economy is doing better, that people are doing better. They're spending more money. And that was a good indicator. And the shorts and the hedge funds who have all those shorted positions, who've been trying to scare people out and claiming economic drop and economy is going to collapse, they were fooled and they were caught off guard, and they had to run the price down on Wednesday and escape those shorted positions. And they did. And they escaped their shorted positions, and they all have gone long. And this explains now exactly why the last 2 days we've seen a gain of about 400 points on the NASDAQ and 350 points on the Dow. And I nailed that, folks. Those of you that are here, please hit the like button if you were here with me on Wednesday and you heard me tell you that that move on Wednesday was complete and utter manipulation. And in fact, it was such a sorry headline trying to claim that everything was dropping because of the news about December's retail sales being up, that by the end of the day, they had used the same photograph of this guy going like this, and they had changed the headline and said, markets are falling because interest rate concerns, interest rate fears. They changed the headline because the first headline they had made absolutely no sense whatsoever. That didn't make any sense. It was illogical, Will Robinson. Did not compute. Oh, yeah, folks. I got to get myself some more coffee here. I got to get some more coffee. By the way, who is surprised now to see the NASDAQ, the SoFi price at 727 after we just bought it at 721? Anybody at all surprised by that? No, they aren't surprised.
That was easy.
That's right. It was very easy. It was easy to read into what they were doing because I showed you by looking at yesterday's historical data, and I called out the price to everyone to put your buy order in. I said yesterday was 723 for the low, so you had better have your buy order in at 722 today, people. And I told that to N. Clark, who was up here earlier, who commented on the board. So I may grab some more today. Do you expect a triple bottom today with a lunchtime attack? I said, whenever it comes, you better have your order in at 722. All right, because they're going to try to get the price down 1 penny below where it was yesterday. And they did it. They did it. And that was a great place to buy. Cha-ching. Meanwhile, we watched the NASDAQ mysteriously rising higher and higher, just like I told you it would. I said it'll all be some big, huge mystery. And all the poor people on Wednesday that got rooked out of their money and their shares and sold in fear and panic, all are having their mouths hanging down and their heads hanging, going, oh my God, I got screwed. I fell for it. Catfish Tyler said it was manipulation, and I didn't believe him. But I fell for it. And then what was the NASDAQ up yesterday? 200 points in the day. Today, another 128. See, folks, that's why you're here on this channel, and that's why hopefully you'll hit the like button, because I know what I'm talking about. I've been trading on this market for 24 years now, since the day I happened to get lucky and get on the Wheel of Fortune. That's right, folks. Catfish Tyler, and you're looking at him right here, was on the Wheel of Fortune in the year 2000. And if you want to go see what I did on the Wheel of Fortune, go to Google and put Wheel of Fortune, and then put Tyler, Amy, and Joy. Those were the three contestants. And then come down here, and you can see the video right here on Daily Motion. And you can watch what happened. There I am, right there on YouTube, right there too. But this is where you should go to watch the whole video. This is just a synopsis. I did a short video about it. But here, if you want to see the whole show and how I got on the Wheel of Fortune and won a whole bunch of money and then started my career in the investment business, folks, you can find out right there. So that's how it all began. That's how the story began. That's how it all started. And that's how long I've been trading now. And after 24 years of being in this market, everyone, I've come to the realization that I've got these guys figured out, okay? Then I can determine now where the bottom is going to be. And because of all the research that I do, you guys can all benefit from that. You can buy on the low every day and you can sell. You can sell with me. Get on down here. What are other people saying? Let's get on down here. It was Web. Hey, Catfish. Yesterday I said this stock was pinned below 750 due to the options chain. Yep. 3 trillion in options today are going to expire, people. Oprah's Webcave stock. I think the hedge funds are going to keep trying to drop the price until the last day. Well, Roberto, that's not true. You can already see it's rising now. Pod in. Hey, Catfish, I have a silly question. On my Thinkorswim, it says SoFi is on the NASDAQ. You said it's on the Russell. Which is it? Thanks. SoFi is in the Russell 1000 index. SoFi is not in the Russell 2000 index. All right, the SoFi is positioned in the Russell 1000. And I'm going to tell you what that's about right now. The Russell 1000 is right here. And you can see that the Russell 1000 index that SoFi is in is spiraling upwards. Not like what we're seeing here on this page that up at the top where the Russell shows down That's not true. The Russell 2000 may be down, but not the Russell 1000. And I'm refreshing this page now to see if the Russell 2000 is still down. It's barely down now. It's about to go green. But folks, this is where SoFi is positioned in the Russell 1000 index, which as you can see is up today. And then I'm going to put over here so you can see what I'm talking about and prove it to you. Here we go. SoFi, Russell 1000 index. Undefined stock review equals Russell 1000. Okay. SoFi. It's on their SoFi website. Okay. They're in the Russell 1000 index, which is composed of approximately 1,000 of the largest securities within the Russell 3000 index. All right. SoFi Incorporated, NASDAQ, GS, that's the symbol, is added here on June 24th of 2022. It said SoFi Technologies Incorporated is added to the Russell 1000 Value Index. And I want you to know something, folks. Here it says right here that the Russell 1000 Index is a stock market index that tracks the highest ranking 1,000 stocks in the Russell 3000. It also says that it represents 93% of the total market capitalization of that index. So, folks, what you need to understand is that SoFi is one of the elite stocks, one of the top 1,000 ranking stocks in the Russell 3000, and they are actually a member of the Russell 1000, which accounts for 93% of the total market capitalization of the Russell 3000 index. So 93% of the money that is invested in the Russell 3000 index is invested in the Russell 1000, of which SoFi is a member. Okay? So there you go. Yep, pawn in Mr. Reed. That must have been a thrill. It sure was. It was such a thrill that at one point I actually fell off the stage, okay? I fell off the Wheel of Fortune stage. Yep, you're welcome, Pod In. I'm glad that I can share that with you, and I hope that you will hit the like button if you like what I just showed you, because it's kind of cool to know that not only the S&P 500 is ascending like crazy, and the Dow is ascending like crazy, and the NASDAQ is ascending like crazy. The Russell 2000, they're showing red, but we're not in that index. We're in the green Russell 1000 index, folks. All right. So don't be fooled. All right. Don't be fooled. Be very smart. Okay. By the way, look at the 10-year bond also up. The euro versus the US dollar up. Man, oh, folks, this looks all so good. This all looks absolutely fabulous right now. I'm very happy with where everything is. And I think you guys should be too, you guys and gals. And by the way, if you look at this the Dow average chart, I want you to notice that every time in the past when it's made these run ups, it's dropped and this up and pop down. See how this is? It's a sharp angle up and then drops. And here a sharp angle up and drop and drop. This is no sharp angle up. This right here, folks, is called building a base. This is just like what I was showing you about the NASDAQ about a month and a half ago. I came over to the NASDAQ chart and I was showing each and every one of you, and many of you were here that know that I was showing you this, can confirm what I'm saying right now about the NASDAQ chart when I was looking at the 1 year. And what I said to you was, looking back to a year ago, see that move and the sharpness of it, and here the move and then the plateau and up, and then the move up and the sharpness of this jiggity jag, and then the drop, and then the sharp and the drop, and then sharp and then drop. This right here, when I saw this, I told you, folks, this is a different pattern. This is much different than we've seen in the past. This is solid growth. And sure enough, they had to come at it there on January the 1st, scare everyone out and make them think that the next new year wasn't going to be so good. But then look at the climb after that and look at it continuing to rise. That's a beautiful thing, folks. And if you look at the 6-month chart, you can even see it more. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. See it? There's the cup, there's the handle, there's the drop, and there's the pop. I've called this many, many times. And now we're going to get back over here to the Sofi page. And here you go. We got a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop coming right now, just like I just showed you on the NASDAQ chart. A cup right there. There's your handle right there. There's your drop. And here comes your freaking pop. People, don't be surprised by it. Do not be surprised. All right? Don't be surprised one bit. Just like I told you not to be surprised by the NASDAQ being run down 2 days ago. Because I told you it was manipulation, everybody, and I was completely right. And I like it when I'm right for you guys' benefit. I like it a lot. Here we got a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. Look at this chart. It looks identical to the Sofi chart now. There's your cup, there's your little handle, there's your drop, and then there's your pop. And Sofi's chart looks identical. There's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and here will come your pop. All right? Just bear with me and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And I want to ask you right now, we've got everybody here on this channel, but some of you are new to it today. I want to ask you to please hit the like button right now. Let's get even more people over to the channel today. Let's get more over here. As I was saying to you folks, what you're seeing right now is you're seeing an accumulation of shares by institutions again today. And you can see right now, don't want to join anybody's list. I want you to come over here and look at these institutions that have been buying in from August, all right, April, May, June, July. Look at them right there. Then August, September, October. See these candlesticks rising? November, December, even higher. And January is going to be up here, folks. January is going to be up here. Okay? Just be ye aware that these institutions have been buying in as the price rose. All right? And even during the last work down, look right here now at this platform that just built on the NASDAQ and how it's springing now off of that right now. And I'm going to get in here on the one-day chart so you guys can see the NASDAQ with me and watch what happens here on the NASDAQ. Look at this. Look at this beautiful NASDAQ chart. Look at the blue 45-day now gaping away from the 50-day moving average as we speak on the NASDAQ right now, currently at 1250. The run has begun. Forget about these manipulative red candlesticks, 6 million, 6.9 million. There's a buy of 6.13 million. There's another buy of 6.28 million and another one of 6.53. Folks, they're coming in. Sofi should be on 8 to 10 as it sits, not low sevens after earnings. It should be 12 to 14 on the low, 16 to 20 on the high. I agree 100% with you, Tyson. I do agree with that statement. And one thing else I agree with, and you can all see now, is that this NASDAQ is about to shoot over 15.2 right now. Look at that blue 45-day moving average gaping away. And this is when the whales will start to come in, folks. And I want you to look at where the price is on the NASDAQ here. Look at where it is. 15,19666. I just missed it. It was at 15,19666 and I missed it. But that's where it was. 15,19666. And then they try to pull it off of that number. You can see it over here, 15,19663 on the right there. It was actually at 15,19666. So let's just see if Catfish is right and if they don't try to pull it off of 15,19666. There it was. But watch it. Watch and see, folks. And watch and see if they can get it there again, which they will try, I do believe, because I know these guys, like I told you. I got these cats figured out. I got these cats figured out. I got them. Look at this. 15,19666. Watch the number. Watch and see if I'm right. Oh, they're 2 away. 15,19678. Sayonara, shorties. Don't let the door hit you. Do not let the door hit you, because now if there wasn't a hold at 15,19666, There certainly isn't going to be a hold under 15.2. I don't believe it. There we go, folks. There's the inverted sixes right there. There's the inverted sixes. And what do you know? What a coincidence of that number right there, 15.19999. Oh, yeah. Look at this, folks. And there we go. We just broke 15.2. Oh, yeah, people. What a big surprise after that manipulation on Wednesday and Thursday, right, everybody? What a big surprise. And oh, my God, watch SoFi now. Watch SoFi suddenly follow the steps of the NASDAQ. It's just like Catfish Tyler told you it would. Almost reached 20 million shares now by 1 o'clock. Do not be surprised to watch this NASDAQ continue to climb, and there will be efforts to stop it from breaking a new record. Folks, we're almost at a new all-time high. Anybody want to learn about how shorters do it? Watch Dumb Money. Shows how GameStop was done. Yep. They try to make it look negative, but I think the Fed is going to lower the rate or just stay neutral. Either way, the market will stay bullish. Well, you can absolutely see what's happening with the market now. Freaking going right on up, folks, and we're 400 points now from the highest it's ever been. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it just to keep climbing. And I don't think we're going to see a 600-point day to get to that record. Don't get me wrong. I definitely don't think we'll see that. And I think we will see a resistance to try to keep it from breaking over 15.2, which you're seeing right now. But you're seeing how resilient that it is, in fact. And you're going to see it break right back over again. And that's the third time now. Let's see if they try again to pull it back down. We saw what happened with it when it was at 15.920. And it went to 15.913, then 15.920, then 15.913, then 15.921, 15.913, 15.922, 15.913. We saw that 9 times they tried to stop. And here we go, 15.2088, which you know I will normally sell at the 88. But look at it rising, folks. Look at the Dow doing the same thing, the S&P doing the same thing. Look at everything mysteriously running wild after the downgrade by Yahoo because of earnings being higher in December. All you can do is laugh, people. All you can do is laugh. And I got news for you. Everything is going to be going green. Every single index will soon be green. Even the Russell 2000 is about to turn green right now. You see that? The Russell 2000 is about to go green. And the Russell 1000 already is green. The Russell 1000 already is green. I showed you that. The index that SoFi is a member of is already green. And look at the S&P 500 now continuing to climb. Watch this Russell 1000 index. Let's go ahead and look at it again. And what is the Russell 1000 doing right now? The index that SoFi is a member of, the Russell 1000, what is it doing today? I'm not going to look at that screen because that's not it. Look at the Russell 1000 on the one-day chart, just escalating right on up along with everything else, folks. Shorts, beware. Shorts, beware. Look at what's happening now with SoFi, folks, after we just got it at $7.22 a share. Look at the crossover of the 10-day moving average crossing the 50-day moving average right now, everybody. It's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty, and shorts, beware. You better buy out right now because it's going to run. Others have already bought out at $7.22 and took their profits, and you're missing your opportunity right now. You should get out now. Take your profits and run. Do like Billy Mack and Bobby Sue. Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. And get your butts out of here now. SPY QQQ, all-time highs, right on. Thank you, Susan, for that information. Look at it going up, folks. Watch them depart this stock in mass now. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want to thank you for being here on this channel with me today, and look at this price rising higher and higher. Look at the 10-day moving average. Look at the size of the green candlesticks. Soon you can wave goodbye to the price being down 13 cents, which it is right now. You can wave goodbye to that, and you can wave goodbye to your gains, shorty, if you don't sell right here and now. Because you can look at the entire market going right on up. The NASDAQ didn't even think about stopping at 15.2. It's right on up, going higher and higher, folks. And you should have known better. You shorters should have known better than to short Sofi. And you're going to learn your lesson all during the week next week. You're going to learn your lesson, people, all of you shorters. You're going to find out that you made one huge ass mistake, all right? And you're all going to witness it. You're all going to see it. You're all going to realize, my God, I screwed up. And I should have listened to Catfish Tyler, especially 2 days ago when I told you that the rundown was on pure manipulation of the entire market. And look at the Dow now up 230, the S&P up 35, the NASDAQ up, the Russell 2000 about to go green. And I'm glad as hell to be here to tell you that I promised you it was all going to happen. Well, actually, I didn't promise you. I just said, watch and see if I'm not right. That's what I told you. I said, watch and see if I'm not right about the manipulation on Wednesday and Thursday morning. I told you, folks. I told you shorters, too. Also proud of seeing the price drop and thinking that you're making out like a bandit on this. You're all going to come into a very stark reality soon. And it's going to be a dark, stark reality for you. That's right. And look at the volume now, folks. Look at that volume. And I want to get over here. We're going to say goodbye to PayPal, who is up nice today. I want to point out our friend Anthony Walker said to get in on PayPal, so I hope some of you might have. I won't touch it. I'm not going to buy it. I'm just not interested. No, thank you. All right, I'm going to stick with SoFi. I'm going to stick with one that I know is going to go up not 5% in a day, but 30% in about a week. And it could go up as much as 50% or even more. I don't know how high the dang thing's going to go. I have no idea how high SoFi is going to go. I have no idea how high the NASDAQ's going to go today. But I'm sure as heck glad to see that it's up like I said I thought it would be. And I claimed it, and I staked my claim on that, and I told everybody on Wednesday it was manipulation, and that's all it was. All right, now, in case you guys did not realize this, the shorters who have positions that they took up on this stock this week when it was here, 5-day chart up here, and when they were shorting it at 819, they're starting to watch as this price goes up. They're watching their profits dwindle. And they realize all of a sudden it'll start hitting them one after the other right in the face that they're losing their gains now. And the only way they can take those profits is to buy. So not only are we going to have right here, you can see the longs starting to already come in because they're missing the opportunity, fear of missing out, FOMO starting to kick in for the longs. And I want to show you that I'm completely right here because you can see these candlesticks starting to come in. And the more of the longs that start coming in, the whales, if you will, the more this price is going to rise because you now have not only whales buying in and buying doggone 467,000 shares 2 minutes ago. Look at what the shorts are trying to stop the run up with. There you have a buy of 122,000 shares. The next minute, they tried to attack with 21,000 shares, people. Then you got a buy of 37,064, and they had tried to attack with 31,000 shares. The next minute, you have a buy-in at 1259 of 467,000 shares, and they try to attack with 148 and 152. Are you kidding me? You guys, you shorters, give it up. It's all over but the crying. And you see the size of the buy-in. And shorts, it's time to start crying. And to your money, you can be waving goodbye-in, okay? That's what Catfish Tyler says. And I'm not kidding you, folks. If you don't get out now, you're going to regret that you didn't. And I told you that when the price was at 724 and now it's at 727, shorty. And it's not done running up yet either. It's certainly not done running up. Look at the volume now, 20,645. Look at the doggone NASDAQ just going, oh, they were able to pull it back down below 15.2 here briefly. God bless them for trying. Their efforts are so commendable. As the NASDAQ's up 140 points today, folks. That's not a very strong sign for shorts today, is it? This Dow Jones Industrial Average, that's not a very strong signal for the Dow to be up 224 if the shorts were in control. And I have a feeling you can pretty much claim without any doubt whatsoever that the bulls are in full control of the index, of all of them right now. The bulls are in full control. And that is obvious by every single index today being green. The bulls are in full control. Let's get back over to the Russell. Continuing to climb. Now up 2,638.03. And look at that pullback chance and gone. On up it goes. Sofi will continue to do the same thing, folks. You shorters, you're going to learn the hard way. You're all going to learn the hard way. You already should have learned your lesson by not selling at 721 just then. And what I mean is, I guess, is by not buying at 721. If you got 1,000 shares, you're down $60 already on your 1,000. If you got 10,000, you're down 600 from what you could have made. Oh, well, that's your call, though. Yep. Well, you'll all see, everybody, everyone who's here with me. I want to thank you for being here with me right now, consolidating like a coiled spring. That's right. Here we go. Let's get on over here what everybody's saying. Mystery, ha ha ha. SoFi should have been an 810. Yep. Susan Spy, QQQ, all-time highs. Very nice. Thanks, Susan, for letting me know. Blake Cripps, let's pray it doesn't get manipulated downward after earnings, LOL. Consolidating like a coiled spring, says Roberto. Folks, the only ones that are going to be praying on earnings day is the shorts. And some of them might be meeting God face to face, if you know what I mean. I don't mean that. I don't want to laugh about something like that, really, but they might be in such distraught and unbelievable dismay and losing so heavily that they may get drastic, okay? That's what I mean. They may be absolutely stunned, and they may be shocked, and they might be very mad at somebody by the name of Catfish Tyler, because I've been telling them all along that you better be ready for this earnings day and a price hike to higher than 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s. Just think about somebody who holds 50,000 shorted shares of SoFi in the $4 range and still praying that a downgrade like David Chiapanzi will take it back down to there after they're down 100% on their investments, or 90 or 80%, and then to see the price jump to 14 and then they're down 200%. You don't know how drastic that can make people respond. And I hope it doesn't. And I hope that you shorts are just smart enough right now to get on out now before this runs up this afternoon, as I'm telling you it's about to do. You got to be able to look at this chart, folks. You got to be able to look at the size of these buys coming in and the wimpy attempts to counterattack the buys. Look at the size of the green candlesticks now versus the wimpy red dump attempts. And don't be fooled. The NASDAQ has now gone back up over 15,200 and is at 15,208. I beg of you, you shorters, please don't be fooled. Don't believe the myth that we're not going to be profitable, or that for some reason or another ETFs would be leaving this. They're not leaving. ETFs have been piling in. I show you here on hedgefollow.com. These are hedge fund managers, folks. These are hedge fund managers increasing 5% of theirs, increasing. Kathy Wood, 187% increase. Virtue Financial comes in brand new. They had a half-star rating, and they're trying to change this and get better. So they bought Sofi, 41,000 shares. This one right here, D.E. Shaw. Go back and look at what he's been saying about SoFi, folks, and Google him. You'll see he's a shorter who has been downgrading the stock and lowering the target price. But what did he do recently? Gave up 84% of his shorted position in SoFi. This one is the same thing. Jane Street Group. Look at their rating, 1.5 stars, just like all of them that downgrade our stock and lower target prices. They have miserable performance records, miserable people. And this group has been downgrading the stock and lowering the target price, and they've given up 58% of their position over the last month. Meanwhile, you've got others that aren't falling for that. Geode Capital has increased by 10.7. Look at their star rating. See that? These people know what they're doing, and that's why they're increasing. Look at the star rating here. BlackRock, 325 million shares are holding and just increased by 2.65 million shares and increased their percentage 6.95%. State Street Group has raised theirs by 9.43, buying another 1.29 million shares, people. Why in the hell would they be doing that before earnings call comes out? Millennium Management, a 5-star rating analyst, raising 214%. All right? Citadel Advisors, Citadel, folks, has been a shorter, a hedge fund known to short, and they just increased the position 621,000 shares, folks. Citadel, known notoriously for shorting, especially AMC stock. They were shorting it when I owned it like crazy, Citadel. What a mistake that turned out to be. They got burned big time on that one. I guarantee you they're one of the ones that put in the phone call to Robinhood that day and said, please stop the bleeding. Please cut everybody off from buying into this stock that I've been shorting the crap out of. But they took up a new long position on SoFi. And these two here also, look them up. Google, I've already done it. They have been lowering target prices on SoFi for the last year repeatedly. And they've been reiterating their sell. And now, look, they sold 87%. They followed their own advice. Smart of them to get out. And then down here, you got this one increasing their position by 144%. Just acquired 226,000 shares. And Jefferies Financial Group, Andrew Jefferies, new 251. And by the way, look at all these 0-star rated analysts who, just like David Chiapanzi, have been downgrading our stock and lowering target prices. They've all completely evacuated their positions. They sold them all. They realize where this price is going, and they got the hell out. All right? Now, this information that I'm sharing with you right here, I appreciate that you'll hit the like button if you understand what I'm trying to tell you. These ETFs that know what they're doing, like Kathy Wood here, whose portfolio has gone up 50% this year alone. In the last 8 months, her 1-year average is 50% increase in gains because she's been buying into PLTR just like I did at $11. And she bought into SoFi in the $6 and $7.23 range. You think she's selling any shares of SoFi today? Hell no, she's not. She's probably buying more because she's probably looking at this chart that I'm showing you right now, and she's going, holy crap, Look at that 45-day moving average gaping away from the 50-day moving average. Look at all these big green candlesticks. Might even been her buy right there at 467,000 shares. I have no way of knowing. But I guarantee you that wasn't a retailer. That was no retailer right there that came in. No sirree, people. That was no retailer that just came in there. Get back on over here. And to me, folks, I want to get back over to the 1-day chart. That isn't it. I don't believe that's it whatsoever. Here we are, back to the 1-day. Holy smokes, look at these buys coming in. How much did they buy there? 467,000 shares. And by the way, look what they're trying to dump. 31,000 shares trying to make the price drop from 726 to 725. 31,000 shares. And right on the heels of that, the next minute, someone comes in and says, I'll take that, and buys freaking 467,000 shares. Then what do they try to attack with? A measly 152,000. You got people buying 4 times as much as they're trying to sell it down with, folks. Yep. You guys that are looking at this, I hope you're understanding that these charts are something I specialize in, and I know how to read these charts, and I know how to predict what's going to happen. And you can see I predicted what was going to happen with the NASDAQ and the Dow 2 days ago. I told you all to beware of what was going on. I told you all that it was all manipulation, okay? And I was right. Look at the Dow now up 500 points almost in 2 days, and the NASDAQ up. I'm not kidding you, folks. I'm not kidding you. If you don't believe me, I'll do it right here and prove it to you. Let's go over here to the Dow and show you how much it was by hitting the historical data right here. All right. Here you go. And look where the Dow was on the low on January the 17th, on Wednesday the 17th, 37,132.89. 37,182.39. Look at the high right now, 37,757, folks. So look at that right there. 37,757 minus 37,132. 37,132 equals 625-point gain after I told you that it was manipulated on Wednesday. A 625-point gain, and I told you so, people. I told every one of you. All right? I told you it was manipulation on Wednesday and that everybody was getting head faked, and I told you everyone would be in shock. Now we're going to come over to the NASDAQ, and we're going to look at the same thing on the NASDAQ. Let's go to the historical data, and let's go see how much it's gone up. The low on that day was 14,706.23, and now it's 15,087. The high, 15,227.15. 15,227.15 minus the low on that day, 14,863. No, 14,706.23 on Wednesday, minus 14,706.23 equals 520-point gain, people. And who called that? Yep. What do we got? In Clark, from your chart perspective over the last year, when it falls below the 200-day, it stays there 15 to 30 days. Are you thinking the ER will be enough to pop it back over the 200 quicker than this time? Yes. And in Clark, you asked me up here a little bit ago, and I'll get to yours there, Carl, in just a minute. Carl C. Mark, just a moment. In Clark, when I saw your comment here earlier up here, you asked me, so I may grab some more today. Do you expect a triple bottom today with a lunchtime attack? What did I tell you when you asked me that question? I said, go ahead and put your buy order in right now, a penny below yesterday's low. I told you that, and yesterday's low was $7.23, and so I was telling you to put your buy order in right now at $7.22. That's what I told you to do in Clark, because I suspected that they would try to get it 1 penny lower than yesterday's low. And I asked you, and I even said to you then, well, if it doesn't fill, so what? It doesn't matter. but put your buy order in at 722, 1 penny below yesterday's low. Did you do that? Because if you did in Clark, you bought at 722, 1 penny away from today's low. 1 penny away from today's low, you would have bought in. There you go. In Clark. Yep, you did it. But I got sucked into work and did not. Oh, work often messes with my Sofi. Oh, dang it, man. And I absolutely called it too. I told you, go over there right now and put your buy order in at 722. And look where the low was today, 721. I missed it by a freaking penny. By the way, in Clark, I bought at 721 and 722 and 723 and 724. Well, why did I do that? Well, because I knew the price was going to keep going up all afternoon. That's why. Anyone in here over $8? I was late to the party, but hoping it'll all work out. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people that own this stock at over $10. By the way, Pod, and there's people that own this stock over $20 that are on this channel. One of them owns 225,000 shares of Sofi that he started buying when the price was in the 20s. Carl C. Mark, my average thing. Mind if I ask what your cost average on 10X is? It's gone down a lot since the reverse split. Well, first of all, I didn't buy a lot of 10X to begin with. I only have like 400 shares, so I didn't go real heavy into 10X. So I don't even know what it is, and I'm not really concerned. I didn't track that. I don't have that many shares, enough to even affect my account, really. And I know it's gone way down, but I'm waiting on the next announcement that they'll be making within about 60 days, if we're all about right timeline, that stage 3 that made their price run up so much on their last announcement, that their stage 3 treatment had been approved to go into final stage. Once that stage 3 is approved, that's the day I'll be waiting for 10X to go up 500% or 600% TENX. So yeah, I'm sorry that I can't answer that question for you, but again, I don't really know. I'm not concerned about it. I probably should look at it now and maybe even buy some more today, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to sit on what I got. My losses are very, very minimal on that, especially compared to some of the losses that I've had. And they're not losses, by the way. They're just down. I'm down. All right. My gains will come on TENX. My gains will come on TENX. And let's go over here and just go see where it is right now. Oh, well, 948. And by the way, I think they did a reverse split. Yeah, 1 for 80 stock split. Holy crap, people. 1 for 80 share stock split. And that's why the price is up to where it is right now. But folks, just wait till you see what happens when this stock price sees the approval of their stage 3. All right. So my recommendation would be to you to maybe pick some of this up. All right. Look how low the volume is on it right here. But see here, here was it right here. Why it jumped up that day was the IND clears the way for phase 3 clinical trials. Okay. And it says right here, 2 months ago, 10X announces FDA clearance of IND for 10X103 oral levodopa or whatever it is for the treatment of pulmonary hypertension. And by the way, folks, this is the only company that has a treatment plan for hypertension. They're the only one. They're the only one. What's up, Tyler? Haven't been able to check in lately. Working a lot. Staying strong. 40,000 shares. Hell yeah, bro. What's going on, Dave?
There he is.
Ah, man, I've just been busy, man. Really, really busy. Been working on my car. As a matter of fact, I'm waiting on a part to come in today that I'll be putting into the Mercedes. I had another seal go on one of my pistons. But hey, man, what a day to be buying up and watching SoFi go right now, going to be going green here in just a minute. It's been down all for the last 6 days, but I was showing everybody, folks, what happens on this stock is it trades every 6 days from a new high to a new low. So yesterday was the 6th day, or today was the 6th day, and it's all over now. What? Yeah, and the earnings call right now is going to be, we're only 10 days away from the first day we've ever been profitable. And what's very interesting about the fall of the price that I've been pointing out to everybody is all week long while the price was driven down, 5 more institutions have bought in. What a surprise, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
What a surprise.
Running, are they?
No, they're not. No, they're not running away. They're piling in. 3 more institutions bought in yesterday, as a matter of fact. And I said, folks, the only reason this price has been dropping for the last 6 days is so they can get all in before this doggone earnings call. That's the only reason, folks. It's pure manipulation. And and by the way, the doggone on Wednesday, there was a headline, and the market was being taken down. All the market, the Dow, the NASDAQ, all of them dropping rapidly. And the headline said that prices were falling because December retail sales were higher than expected. I said, folks, does it make any sense to you whatsoever that the NASDAQ and the Dow are down 200 and 300 points with retail sales having been higher than expected? And I said, I got news for you. There was a lot of people that were caught off by that who were shorting the market. And so they needed to start selling it down and get out of these shorted positions. And I said, don't be surprised to see them turn right back around and the NASDAQ go crazy high and the Dow go up crazy high. And guess what? Since Wednesday, the Dow has gone up over 700 points. And today it's up 224 points and rising as I speak. What the heck are you doing, man?
I know, it's just stupid. It's just pure market manipulation is what it is.
Absolutely, 100%. And
so that's where the rich keep getting richer.
That's right, folks. That's how the rich keep getting richer. And by the way, yeah, I got somebody here right now. Raphael says, hey, Catfish Tyler, singing stock guru. I really enjoy listening to you every day. Not easy to be here every day. Thanks for doing this for your community. You're very welcome. Thank you very much for saying that, Raphael. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So I'm on my live show right now and showing everybody. Yeah, and not only has the Dow gone up 720 points, but the NASDAQ has gone up 600 points since Wednesday. Yeah. And so, yeah, and look at SoFi now, everybody. Ho-ho! All right, here we go, folks. About to go green. Oh, my God. And I knew it, folks, this morning when we bought it at the low. Congratulations to those of you that bought with me this morning. And what do we see now? Going to go right back over 750. Next week, it'll be at 770 on Monday. By Tuesday, it'll be at 810. By Wednesday, 850. By Thursday, $9.20. By Friday, $10. And then the next Monday, when we announce earnings before the market opens, this price is going to go through the roof. And Dave, I have sell orders on this all the way up to $39.80. Yeah, I do.
There you go.
Because I'm not kidding. I don't know how high it'll go. Up until now, there's been many. See, here's the deal, Dave. There's a lot of ETFs that exist out there and hedge fund managers and pension funds that have rules that don't let them buy into a company until the company becomes profitable. So what's going to happen on Monday is it's going to be the first earnings call announcement by SoFi, the first one since they ever came into business that they're going to be turning a profit. And once they announce profitability, you're going to have tons of ETFs and pension funds that have not been able to come in because of their rules will finally be able to come into SoFi. And that's why I don't have any idea how high it's going to go. I have no idea. I know on July 31st, when the price went from $8.94 up to $11.70, that there were 207 million shares traded that day. So my guess is we could see 500 million shares on Monday the 29th. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I think they're going to be running the price right on up. And I don't think there's any way. Thank you for all the hearts, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm going to refresh the page now. Someone's saying refresh. We are at 733. Huh? Somebody, we bought this morning at 722. And no. That's not what they're showing. Of course, then again, yes, I am not refreshing. They're not refreshing. There we go. All right. Look at it go, people. 1:30. They're delaying here on the Yahoo page 15 minutes. They're delaying 15 minutes. Yeah. That's what they do, people. They start delaying every 15 minutes because they don't want people to know how high the price is going up. So they're delaying by 15 minutes right now. And I don't doubt you what you're saying. I sure hope you're right about your guess. That would be great news. Oh, yeah, I'm right, folks. I'm right. And I'm going to be right about, and I just love it, how Yahoo is showing the time here, 1:15 p.m., and the price is actually, someone just told me, at 7:33. Yes, that's strange. I'm seeing 7:33 live on Yahoo Finance. Well, they're not showing me, so I can show you guys. Look at the time they're showing here, 1:16 p.m. right here, folks. What a bunch of liars these people are. Holy cow, makes me disgusted by the manipulation that they move. My God, it's so sickening. But anyway, yeah, we're skyrocketing, man, and we're going to go right on up, and it's not going to stop. The bleeding won't stop, people. The bleeding's not going to stop for these shorters. And I told everybody 45 minutes ago, I told all of you shorts, you better get your ass out while the price is at 722. And I said, because this thing's going to run up. And now 734, someone's telling me. What the heck is going on with Yahoo? And why are they keeping me from showing you the real price? They're delaying it on my screen. 1:16 says the time, and the time is 1:31 right now. So what is up with Yahoo? I'm going to refresh the page again. These lying bastards. They don't want you to know, people. They don't want you to know. 700 on this channel today, Dave, with me. 700. In the last 28 days, I've had 222,000 people on my channel.
Awesome.
No doubt, man. No doubt. I know it. That's 222,000 people that have been buying this stock because I've been recommending it, is basically what it adds up to. Oh, my gosh. And I want to thank every one of you. Yep. And I'm going to try to hit this button. Look at all the love coming in. Now 735. I'm glad you guys are keeping me abreast of the price. I have no idea what's going on with Yahoo and why they're lying to everyone on my screen. But this is what I said to you guys all before. I think they're watching me. I do. I think they're watching me and what I'm telling you. And I think that they only let me see what they want me to show you. They don't like me showing you these things going crazy. They don't like me showing you the NASDAQ going crazy. By the way, Dave, the NASDAQ right now is about to hit an all-time 5-year high. Yeah. And you know why? I tell you why. Because everybody's looking forward to this next election, and the moronic imbecile who doesn't know his way off the stage not being in charge anymore. I think everybody's just looking forward to it. And I don't think it has anything to do with them thinking that Trump's going to be the president. I think it just is that anybody else, they're just looking for anyone else to come in and fill his shoes. And so they're...
DeSantis is out of the race, so that's a good thing for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm not arguing with you on that point, that's for sure. So anyway, what I'm saying is, though, I just think everybody is in anticipation of someone else running this country. I don't know who, but I don't think they care. They're just going to be, I think they're all confident that someone else is going to be running this country has a half a brain cell left. And I mean, there's 7 million people coming into the United States across the border. 7 million people, folks. Holy crap. In the last year, $7 million and added to our welfare lines and our handout, folks, is basically what it adds up to. It's disgusting. Hey, I want to say thank you for being here, everybody. Make sure, Chad Caraway, welcome. I appreciate you being here and letting me know, because Yahoo's not letting me show you guys. They're delaying my screen right now by 24-minute delay on the Yahoo page here for me, because they don't want you people to see this. And let's just close this screen out all the way. Close this one. Close this one. Let's go open up another page and see if we can get the real price of SoFi's price now. SoFi, here we go. Go right here. And let's see if they'll show me the real price now. Hell no, they still say the time is 1:19. Golly. And everybody's telling me the price is going higher and higher. It's at 7:35. And my screen, these Yahoos are...
at 135.
Unbelievable, folks. Why are they doing this to me? Why don't they want you to see this, everybody? It's amazing. And now they finally updated it to 736, the price is right now. And I warned all of you shorts that you should get out at 722. And here's the problem, Dave. See, a lot of the shorts started shorting the price at $8 at the beginning of the week. And now, as the price starts rising, they have to buy their way out of those shorted positions, or they start losing money. So as the price keeps going up, they keep watching their gains get smaller and smaller, and they all start buying their way out. And that's what makes the price keep running up. And I promised all of you this afternoon that it was going to happen, and you can clearly see that I was right. And I also told you that SoFi was going to be green this afternoon, and now we're 5 cents away from being green. So you're going to see I was right on that. Just like I was right about the NASDAQ and the Dow being manipulated on Wednesday, you're going to see that I was right about the SoFi price going to be green by the end of the day. You'll see it. We got a lot of people here. Chris, Yahoo is usually delayed, Chris says. James Brady, I am trying to hang on to earnings, but now down 8,000 on SoFi. 6,600 shares at average price of $8.47. Don't worry, friend. We're going to be back up over that before we even get to the earnings call. Okay? Duck Kings. Hey, welcome back, Duck Kings. Haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully we see you over $10 by earnings or slightly after earnings, 10 to 11. We will. Who else we got here? James Brady. Everything up today but SoFi. Don't you worry. SoFi is going to be green. It will be green soon. SoFi is going to double next week, and then we will go into overdrive when we get the squeeze. Yep, that's right. That's exactly right. And look at the price now, 736 and rising, everybody. And I'm not even in real time. Oh, they finally updated my screen to real time. They're actually 2 minutes behind now. And there, they finally updated it to real time. Oh, my God. They finally decided to just give in, folks, and show you the real price. Okay. So what are you up to today, Dave? What are you doing today?
Call me tonight.
All right. What are you doing today?
I'm just doing errands right now.
All right. All right, man. Hang in there, buddy.
Yep.
All right.
Stay warm up there.
I will, my friend. I certainly will.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Who would have ever guessed that the price would be going up and up this afternoon? Who would have ever guessed that? Oh, my God. And why? Why is it going up? Because shorts are leaving it and longs are coming in, just as I predicted this morning. And you shorters were fair warning. I gave you plenty of warning to get out at 722. I told you to. And look at this bearish signal that they're trying to show, even though I'm going to show you guys now on the SoFi chart. And by the way, look at the Russell 1000 index that SoFi is in, rising right on up. Look at that gain on the Russell 1000 index. Holy crap, called it too. Called it. Absolutely called that, and I'm going to call this to you too, to your attention, because you need to take a look very closely at this. And that is this chart right now. that you guys need to be paying attention to. And I want you to notice that right now we have a crossover of the 10-day crossing the 200-day. And we now have the 45 and 50 crossing over the 200-day. And what is Yahoo trying to tell you? Bearish pattern. Price crosses moving average. Look at that right there. Price crosses moving average, and they're calling that bearish, people. Holy smokes, Yahoo. What have you been smoking today? Just like on Wednesday, trying to tell everybody the market was collapsing because retail sales in December were higher than expected. These Yahoo, boy, I tell you what, the name Yahoo really fits them very well. They're just a bunch of Yahoos, people. And I've been telling you that here on this channel for a very, very long time. And I would appreciate it if you're enjoying what I'm showing you right now, that you hit that like button and get me over 70 likes right now. And as I always do, folks, I'll tell you, I'll put a heart up here. I'll put a heart on the screen if you hit that like button right now. So please hit that like button. JN, do you think we're going to get another fall today? No, I do not. It's all going to keep climbing. I don't believe that one teeny tiny bit. And I'm ready. We got 69 likes right now. There's one there. There's a heart for you. I appreciate it very much. Anybody else want to put one on? I'll give you a heart too. Come on. Let's get it rolling here. Let's get it rolling. There's one. There's a heart for you. Thank you very, very much. And there's several hearts coming in now. Everybody, yes, look at all these hearts on the screen. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hit that like button, folks. Let's get it right on up there to 100 likes today like we had yesterday. Yesterday had 108 likes, I think, on the video. And I want to thank you for being here. I want to thank all of you for realizing that Catfish knows what he's talking about. Look at the Dow up 338 points. And I told you, folks, I told you on Wednesday, let's go look at the Dow chart for the long term. Let's go look at the Dow chart for the long term. What was the highest it's ever been? Well, folks, the maximum, and you're seeing it right now, the 5-year, and we have just achieved the highest the Dow has ever been after Wednesday's manipulation. There was the manipulation. I called it out on the day that it happened. I told you it was manipulation and it was going to go much higher. And now you can see the Dow has reached a new max high. Oh my God. Wow. I love it when I'm right like that. I just love it when I'm right about things like that. And I'm glad that all of you are here to see and enjoy the fact that I was right about Wednesday when I told every one of you that it was being manipulated down. And look at the NASDAQ now up 248 points. And I absolutely called it. Yesterday, the NASDAQ was up. I don't know how many points it was up yesterday. Let's go look and see how many points it went up yesterday off of the day before low. All right, so here we go. Closed out the low at 14,855 and went to 14,911, no, 15,066. So let's go see how much that gained on yesterday. Let's see how much it gained yesterday. 15,066.81 minus the previous close of 14,855.62. 14,855.62 equals. Folks, it gained 211 points. 211 points yesterday. And today up 194 plus 194 equals up 405 points in 2 days. And I called it completely. That doesn't even include the low that we saw of 14,706 on Wednesday. So today, right now, we're at 15,250. 15,250 minus 14,706. 14,706 equals 544% gain. A 544 point gain, I mean. 500, the NASDAQ up 544 points from when I told you it was being manipulated. Up 544. And then what was the Dow? How much did it go up? Let's go over here to the Dow and click on it instead. I want to see how much it has now risen, with the Dow now at 37,810. 37,810. And let's go to the historical data. 37,810. 37,810 minus 37,810 minus the low on Wednesday of 37,122 on January the 18th, 37,122. And folks, let's go see. That was the low, 37,122 minus 37,122 equals 688 point gain. Golly. The Dow up 688 points from the low that I yesterday morning, and I told you it was. Folks, I told you it was all being manipulated. And I want to thank all of you who are here with me right now that have now come to realize that I knew what I was talking about. Yep, I knew it. And let's go see where the price is now on SoFi, since more and more shorters are starting to get out of their shorted positions and more longs are starting to get in before the big earnings call coming up in 5 trading days after today. That's right. Well, we all know it'll be on the 6th day, but it's coming out before the market opens, folks. Wait till you see what the price of this stock is day after day next week as they keep piling in, these institutions. And I've shown everybody right here, and I want you all to know there's 67 of you, and I want to thank you for hitting that like button. Thank you. Yep, I'm down 16,000, but I know I'll be able to make some money once earnings come. 844 as average purchase price. There you go. I hear you, Raphael. Yep. Momentum swing. Let me get up here where everybody's saying, hopefully we see over 10. Yep, we will. Everything up today, but SoFi, it'll be up to. Momentum swing. SoFi is going to double next week, and then we will go into overdrive. That's right. Raphael, I'm down 16,000. Man, I know what you're feeling, Raphael. I'm down too from my highs, but I know where we're going. James Brady, I will be so happy if you're right. Momentum swing. JN, do you think that we're going to get another fall today? I absolutely do not. Look at the price now, hit 738, and it's about to go green, as I told you guys earlier today when it hit 722. I said, don't you be surprised at all to see this daggum thing green today, right? Yes. Yep, here we go. KD3G Customs. Never heard of your name here, so welcome to the channel today. And trying to hold on till earnings. You better, man. And I tell you what, who's not holding on till earnings? Shorts are not holding on till earnings. They're giving up their shorted positions right now, and they're running over each other to get out of this thing. And they're starting to listen to Catfish Tyler, who told them, you better get out at 722 today. I told him, you better get out at 724. I said, if you don't get out now, you're going to regret that you didn't get out. And I was completely right, every one of you. Going green. That's right, everybody. Going green. Danny Campos, new to your channel as of 3 days ago. Great content. We'll be following your signals in the future. Awesome. Awesome. Here we go, folks. I'm getting ready to ring this green bell right here, folks. And look at the shares that we bought. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to congratulate every single SoFi long shareholder who today, you saw me take pictures at the lowest price that SoFi ever was this year, that it's going to be. Everybody saw me take out my camera, and I'm going to go ahead and take another picture now of everybody on this board celebrating this rise. All right, and including Lee Armstrong telling Tyson Jeffrey this is all down to options. $3 trillion in options that will expire today. $3 trillion in options expiring today, people. And I told everybody that once those options have been eliminated, and now look at that, $7.40 a share, people. $7.40. We are about to go green, and please help me out. We are even. We're even now. Francisco Trujillo, muchas gracias con ustedes. Estás aquí como amigo hoy, mi amigo. Yo pienso es posible usted hablar español. Y yo puedo hablar español como ustedes hoy. Muchas gracias por todos que están aquí como amigo que hablan español. Yo es muy, muy contento con ustedes estar aquí como amigo esta tarde, okay? And folks, look at it going green. I called it. I told you shorts to get out. Boom, boom. I told you to get out when it was down at 722, and I told you I felt sorry for you if you didn't. But I don't really feel sorry for you because you've all been hearing me tell you to get out 20 cents ago. But you didn't listen. You're too stubborn. You thought that I was wrong. You thought that Catfish was going to be wrong today. Well, I got news for you. And some of you asked me, how high is the price going to go today? Well, I know one thing for sure. I wouldn't be surprised to see it stop at 750 because 750, there's a barrage of puts and calls at 750. And there we go. Green, everybody. Yes, indeed. Ah, yeah. Who called it? Who called it? Who called it? 742 and watch it run. That's coming unglued on the shorts now. Look at that crossover. Remember that crossover that Sofi Yahoo was trying to tell you was a bearish signal? Remember? They were saying moving average crossover, bearish signal. Liars. They're lying to you, folks. Look at here. Price crosses moving average. Bearish. That's a bearish signal, people. Yeah, that's bearish as hell when you see the price of every one of these averages going over the 200-day. That's bearish, people. It started right here when the 10-day crossed the 200-day, and here's the 45-day that crossed it, and there's the 50-day moving average that crossed it, and that's bearish, people. Can't you see? Look at all the bears coming in. 280,000 shares, 359,000 shares, 210,000 shares, 247,000 shares. Man, that's bearish, man. I can't handle any more bearing than that. If it gets very much barrier, I don't know what I'm going to do. Look at that thing go, people. Holy smokes, congratulations to every one of you. Every one of you. This is the beginning of a long, long run, folks. This is going to be the beginning of the run all the way up to green, green, green on the 29th, folks. And I called it this morning, and I'm so glad I was right again. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here on my channel with me right now. I would like to ask you, please, to hit the like button if you like what I've been telling you for the last couple of hours. The price is $7.43, Francisco. $7.43, and it's going to keep going up. Why? Well, because as I already explained to you people earlier today, the higher it goes, the more losses are dwindling. The money that the shorters gain today, that's all going away. All of their gains are going away. And so the only way that they have to take some profits after they shorted at $8 on Monday is sell now and at least take some profits, because they're watching their profits get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And they're watching what I told them is coming true. They're seeing that exactly what I said was going to happen is happening, and their cohorts and fellow shorters are already getting out of their positions. They're buying their way out. They're taking their profit. Like I said earlier, here's the story of Billy Joe and Bobby Sue, right? Take the money and run, shorty. Don't hang around and watch the price go up to 750 from here. I told you when it was at 722 that it was going to go to 740. And I said, what are you going to do? Wait until it's there and you've lost even more of your profits and your gains? And so I asked you here again when the price is at 743. Are you just going to wait and keep your fingers crossed and not listen to the logic telling you the price is going to go even higher? Because the logic is that it is. And there we are, 744. That's where I bought at my first 500 shares yesterday. So I'm gaining on those as well as the ones that I bought today. That's right. Yesterday, as the price was falling, I bought my first 500 shares at 744. Cha-ching. Absolutely, everybody. Congratulations. And what a call out. You should have known it was coming. And look, I laughed my butt off that Yahoo is still showing here price crossing moving average bearish. Like I said, folks, if it gets any more bearish than this, I don't know if I can bear it. Okay. You guys and gals, thank you. Green, give me that ching chon. Yeah. Chon 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 chon. Yeah. Cha-ching. Mucho dinero por todos que está aquí como mío. Yes. Yes, 745. Bam. Hit it again. My 500 shares just turned into a profit for me. And I want you to know something, folks. Now that I need to add up how many shares that I have here now. This morning I had 55,470 plus. I bought 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 40, 140. Shucks. 55, 470 plus 120. All right. Yep. 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, then 50. So 250, 300 plus. There you go. 55,890 now. 55,890. And folks, I want you to know something that translates into a lot of money every time the price goes up. 55,890 means every penny it goes up, I make $558.90. Every penny that it rises. And so from this morning, this is the way I look at it, folks. This is the way I look at it. From this morning, my buy's at $7.21. I have now seen a rise from 7.44 minus 7.21 equals, I've seen a rise of 23 cents. So 23 cents, that's right, 0.23 times 55,890 shares, 55,890 equals, that's $12,854 profit since this morning when the price was at 721. All right. Now, granted, I'm not red today, but that's how much I'm up since this morning when the price was at 721, just so you can understand. And there are many other cats on this channel that have way more shares than I do. We've got one cat on this channel that owns over 200,000 shares of SoFi stock. So think how much that translated into him for that person. That's a lot of money, people, that these people are making, and they're smart to have bought and continued to average down. I want to congratulate every single one of you who bought more shares today. I know somebody said they bought at 728. So congratulations to you. And meanwhile, we're going to get back over here and we're going to look at this chart here. And oh my God, folks, just look at that. What a surprise, huh? Or is it a surprise at all to anyone on this channel? I think not. I don't think anybody's surprised by it at all because you shouldn't be. I told you it was going to happen. But there's been a lot of things I've told you that were going to happen that didn't come true, including about 10 days ago when I said we're probably going to see a higher low every single day from now until the earnings call because the next earnings call is going to be profitable. Well, they held that off a long time and they ran the price down from 6 days from the high. But what do you know? I had already shown you guys this every 6 days up and then 6 days down and 6 days up, 6 days down. I showed you the history of that they've been doing it over and over and over. I showed you the history of that. You guys remember that I showed you that? And in case you don't, I'll show you right now. Everybody who's new to the channel right now, I want you to realize the 6-day swing trading on this stock that's been going on since way back in October. I'll show you now. It's been happening even longer than then. But let's go back here to October the 4th and show you the swing trading 6 days. See the low here at 714? All right, folks, pay attention to what I'm about to show you. And if you like what I'm going to show you and you can learn from what I'm showing you here, then hit the like button. So the price was at $7.14 on October the 4th. Watch this and keep track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. And the price was at $8.73. Now watch this. Ready? and it was really here. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The seventh day, it was at 697, people. And they even stayed into it there, but it did go up to 788 after 697. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 788. Then they attacked it down and only could do that for one day. They got it to close from 788 to 694, down 90 cents, okay, on 125,000 shares. And this was an earnings call day. That was an earnings call day, all right? They made an earnings call on that day, all right? There you go. And they missed the street big time, 22 cents below estimates because they wrote off the Technesis company on that day. But I want you to pay attention from that 688 low. Watch what happened. 1, 2, 3, 4 days to 848. Then how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 672, people. 2 days later, it's at 750, folks. All right. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and it's at $6.70, and it was actually $6.41 on the 5th day. But look what happened after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days to $8.25. Then a pullback on 1, 2, 3 days to $7.88. And then watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right on up, 8, 9, 10. And what do they do after it got to 10.16? Watch them bring it down over the next day from 10.16 to 9.39, and then a little later 10.49. Now, if we go from this day right here, I want you to see that after December the 29th and the price was at 10.30, they really laid into it, folks. They laid into it hard. But here's the most important thing for you to see. Right here on January 9th, the price started to recover from a low of 816 to 823 to 828. But after that, watch how many days they ran it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Bam. And on the 7th day, 721. But they finally cut it loose, folks. They finally folded their hand and they got off the table, right? They finally left it behind. And that was on, what do you know, coincidentally, the 7th day. So they strung it out one more day than they normally do. And I'm glad that you're liking what you're seeing here. I hope you're understanding that I'm showing you these 6-day, 5-day, 6-day swings, because you can make a lot of money by knowing about this, okay? So I hope that you'll hit the like button, folks. Please hit the like button, because what I'm showing you is true. Just like what I told you. And look at this thing, as green as can be now. Now, somebody have asked me, several people have asked me already, how high do I think it's going to go today? Well, I think it is going to go. Yesterday, I said I thought we'd see 749, and I think that we're going to see that today. Yep. James Anderson, the all-night party can't wait. Oh, man, I hear you. Ron, don't sell now. Run up on coming. That's right. That's right, Ron. Run up is coming. Green, give me that chong chong. Yeah. Everything's green. And look at the price now, because they're showing me the time is 1:45. They're showing the time is 1:45, and it's actually 2:03. Oh my God, folks, I told you so. And by the way, those of you that have been here with me now for the last 2 hours, you heard me put out a warning to all the shorts when I bought at 722 that you had better get your butts out of this stock right now, your shorted positions, when you shorted it at $8 earlier this week. Look at the 5-day chart and look where the price was here, folks. $8.23. So all of these shorts who shorted it all week long and have continued to short, their profits are now dwindling. As the price keeps rising, they're watching their profits go away. They're watching their profits fall. And they got to buy to get out and take profits, folks. That's why the price part of the reason that we're seeing the run up right now is because they're buying their way out of these positions. Folks, that is what they're doing. They're taking their profits right now. Should be no surprise to any one of you to see this happening. All right. It should be not a surprise one single tiny bit to see it happening. Meanwhile, as we look at the NASDAQ, it just continues to go up and up and up. Look at the Dow up almost 400 points today now. And I called this 2 days ago. I called this Dow movement 2 days ago, and I called this NASDAQ movement 2 days ago. Those that are here on my channel heard me tell you on Wednesday that what we were seeing was nothing more than a manipulation of the market, because all of those shorters and hedge funds who were shorting the market got a big surprise on Wednesday that the retail sales of December were high. They didn't expect that. And so on that morning, they decided to tell everybody with a Yahoo headline the reason the market was falling, because retail sales were higher than expected in December. And I told everybody that makes 0 sense. The only reason this price is falling is because those hedge funds that are shorting this market realized, seeing that data, that they were going to be screwed and they needed to get out, and they needed to run the prices down on the market, entire market. The NASDAQ, the Dow, all of the indexes dropped like a rock because they had to get out of those positions as low as they could, and they did. Now they've taken up long positions. They don't give a damn how high it goes. And they did all that on the shoulders of a lot of very gullible, naive investors who don't understand. And so for those of you that are here on this channel that heard me on Wednesday telling you and explaining what was really happening, congratulations for having been here and seen that I was 100% correct. And the reason that I was correct is because I've been around a long time, people. I've been trading in this market for 24 years. And as I said to some people here earlier today, I started trading when I was on the Wheel of Fortune and won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. And yeah, I even showed you guys earlier, if you wanted to go over here to Google and you wanted to put in Wheel of Fortune and watch my video, you can. You can put my name, Tyler, and then Amy, and then Joy, and then you can go like this. And you can scroll down here and you can watch right here where I was on the Wheel of Fortune. Daily Motion is the show. And if you click on this, which I'll do right now. Now, the one thing I don't like about this video that you can't fast forward it. Okay, so right here, I guess what I'll do is I'll just sort of let it play here for a second, and you'll see there's Pat Sajak at Universal Studios. Okay, and this is where I was. I was living in Orlando at the time, and I got on the Wheel of Fortune. Now I'm gonna go back over here. We're just gonna let that play for a minute, and then I'll come back to later on in the show so you can see me on there. All right. So we're just going to let that play. But man, I got on the Wheel of Fortune and I kicked booty, people. And it was funny. Well, it wasn't really funny, but it was kind of predicted by my folks who had always said to me when we sat in the living room and played every night watching Wheel of Fortune, back when they had just the 5 letters, WHEEL, that you picked from at the end. And if you watch that, an interesting part of that show is that people that I worked with were asking me if I got to the final bonus round, which letter I would pick. And I said, I'm going to pick the L right next to me because I think they put the 25,000 cash right next to you. So when it came, well, I don't want to tell you. You guys can watch it. But watch the way that I picked the letter and listen to what Pat said to me after I picked that letter out. He says, wow, you did that with quite a bit of panache. And then he actually asked me, where is your panache anyway, as he glanced down. And I leaned around in front of him and said, I don't think you want me to go there. So anyway, folks, there it is. And I'm going to get over to it in a minute where you can see what I was wearing, what I was doing, and how I did. We're going to flip back over to it now. There he is. Yep. And here we go. This is me. He's going to be talking to here in just a minute. Just a second. There's the other contestant that was next to me, Amy. And she was smart. I actually thought she was going to kick my booty in that show, but she didn't. She got it handed to her just like the other one there, Joy. And now he's going to be introducing me. You're going to get to see me here in about 5, 4, 3. 2, 1, 0, ignition, and lift off. All right. And this will be me. And he's going to look over me and say, Tyler, there I am. That's me on the show. You guys can see it right there. And I got on there on that day and I performed very, very well. And I was telling him here about the job that I used to have working at Gatorland Zoo, where I used to feed alligators and crocodiles with chickens by hand. I used to do that in the Gator Jumperoo show. And I was the lead man there that did the show at Gatorland Zoo. Just there I am hanging my hand out over the water, I said, with chickens. And they jump up and snap the chickens out of. And he said I was a stupid musician because I told him I still had all my fingers. But I also had told him I was a musician at the time. So there you go, folks. That's me on the Wheel of Fortune. And you got to see it right there. So I want to thank you all for being here. And I'm seeing that I'm not getting a lot of comments here at this time. So I'm going to refresh the screen page so that I can see if anybody's added any more comments. But watch what Sofi does this afternoon, everybody, as it continues to ascend and climb higher and higher and higher. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on this as I show you these things. Yep, there's some hearts coming in. Yep, I'll get back over here to a little bit later in the show where I'll show you some more. I'm just going to let that play so you can watch and see, and we'll show you some more of that here in just a minute if you stick around with me. How much did you win on the wheel? All right, I'm going to show you here in a minute, folks. I'll show you. We'll pop over here every once in a while to it, and I'll show you what I ended up doing. All right, and it'll be fun, so you guys can watch and just enjoy. Stick around because I'll show it to you. And if you want to go watch the entire show in its entirety, then go ahead and do that because you'll have a good time watching me. And you'll actually see me at one point at the end of the show when I guess this big, long puzzle, you'll see me fall off the stage, off the back of the stage. I think I may be the only contestant in the history of the Wheel of Fortune that fell off the stage, okay? Now, I want you to know I didn't do a face plant, but I was jumping around in excitement and tripped back off the back of the stage and dropped down about 3 feet. And then I came back up onto the stage, and it was quite a show, folks, quite a thrill to be on there. And well, that's when I started my adventure into the stock market, was then when I won all that money. And that's why I happen to know as much as I do about the market today. And one thing I can tell you right now is looking at this chart right here, folks, there's nothing more here happening than capitulation. And I've told many of you here before that when you see sideways trading for a half an hour time period, that is called consolidation. That's called capitulation. That's called get ready for a pop. Okay? Because I've already said to you, 90 times out of 100 times when a stock capitulates and consolidates, it's just before a pop. And you'll see a slight drop and then you'll see the pop. Just like I told you here, I said cup, handle, drop, and pop. Didn't I tell you that 2 hours ago when I saw this right here? I said, folks, this is a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop is coming. And I freaking called it right to the exact amount. Let's get back over here. This is when the person next to me, and she actually solved the first puzzle, and I didn't even know what it was. I mean, I did at this point, but she solved it, and I knew what it was. But anyway, we're going to get to the next. We'll get back over to that. And I want you all to just hang with me here, and you'll see what happened at the end of this show. And I think you'll have a good time watching it, folks, because I started really to just annihilate. And here we go. Just like this stock is going to do to all the shorts, they're going to get annihilated if they don't get out right now on Sofi. And I told you so. I warned all of you shorts a long time ago, you better get out. You better get out and take the money and run like Billy Joe and Bobby Sue, because if you don't, you're going to keep losing your profits you've made all week. And I warned you that you should do that, and you can all see that it's happening right now. And I want to thank you all for hitting the like button right now. I appreciate you doing that. And look at these buys coming in. Look at the big dump effort right there of 229,000 shares at 203. But you can kiss that goodbye. You can kiss that goodbye. Look at the buy candlesticks come in at 204 for 30,000. Then 24,000. And look at the weak attempt to bring it down on 31,000 shares, folks. The next minute, 26,000. Then a bigger buy of 80,000. Then 49,000. And look what they try to attack with. 34,000 shares, people. And then here you got a buy of 244,000 shares at 12.12, just like yesterday. It was at 12.12 yesterday. At 12.12 yesterday, 2 million shares were purchased at 12.12 yesterday. The same person's coming in today, I believe, and I showed you that yesterday on the chart. 2.12 million shares yesterday at 12.12 and 2.12, and here they are again at 2.12. A massive candlestick as the price continues to rise. And folks, it isn't going to stop. It isn't going to stop. Not with buys like that coming in here this afternoon, my friends. Not with the volume at 26 million shares and people buying 400,000 at a time. Oh my gosh. Wow. Look at that. Awesome. Let's get back over here. Yeah, this is me. This is going to be me. I'm about to solve this puzzle right here, folks. And I want you to know something. I knew it early on. There was only about 5 letters up here, and I knew what the puzzle was. I had it solved. And I just kept spinning, and I kept spinning, and I kept spinning. And I waited patiently because I knew the letter L was up here 4 times. And so I kept spinning and spinning. And watch what I hit on here in a minute. When I waited, there I'm guessing another number. I'm saving the L. I'm saving the L that I have waited until I hit on a big number. And there it is. And I called out the L. There's the L right there. And I hit for 2,500 and 4 L's came up and kaboom, people, or I'm sorry, 2. And that was when I said, I want to solve it. And I solved it. Spanish Explorer Ponce de Leon. And man, rock and roll, people. Rock and roll. Oh my gosh, up to $6,450. I took the lead on that guess. And then they showed me this little puzzle here. Watch how fast I solved this puzzle, people. Watch how fast I solved this puzzle. He said, you got 5 seconds to solve this. And bam, I hit it and got another $3,000 right there. You guys are having fun here with me watching this. I hope we can really get above 750. You're seeing it, Forrest L, what I did. And now we're going to go back over here to Sofi. So we're going to keep you guys tuned in to both winning stocks and winning money, folks. All right. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hitting that like button, everybody. And you're getting to watch me in my moment, my 15 moments and 15 minutes of fame, everyone. And I was having a good time on that show, as you could tell. But I want you to know that the night before I had only about 5 hours of sleep. And what a story it was. The next morning, I got up and I was so hungover because it's a very, very long, complicated story, but they were supposed to call me and let me know I was going to be on the show the night before at 8 o'clock by 8 p.m., and they didn't call me. They waited, and they said they were going to call by 8 p.m., and I didn't get the phone call. The next morning, after getting totally bummed out and trashed, what's your price target on SoFi? Daryl Grant wants to know what my price target on SoFi is. My price target, depending on when you ask, on earnings day, I have my sell orders in as high as $39.98. How do you like that? Now, do I think it's going to stay at that price on earnings day? No. But do I think it's possible that it could run up that high on earnings day? I sure do, because that's why I have my orders in place that high. I have sell orders at 808, and I'll show you this here in just a second, folks. I have sell orders at 808. I have sell orders at 812. I have sell orders at 820. I have sell orders at 824, at 830, 844, 855, 865, 876, 887. Sell orders at 892. I can do that, Daryl, because I have 54,000 shares at 55,890 shares of this stock. And I do these numbers because at each one of these numbers that I sell, I expect the price to pull back 5 or 6 cents where I'll buy it again on earnings day. So I'm going to show you right now what I plan to do on earnings day. So let me get this picture up here a little bit bigger so you guys can all see this, okay? All right, here we go. I plan on selling at 808 and buying back at 801 to 798. I plan on selling at 812 and I plan to buy back at 808, 801. And by the way, I'm only selling here 50 shares at a time and buying 50 back. I plan to sell at 812, buy at 808, 801. I plan to sell at 820 and buy back at 814 to 811. I plan to sell at 824 and buy back at 819 to 821. I plan to sell at 830 and buy back at 824 to 821. I plan to sell at 844 and buy back at 839. I plan to sell at 848 and buy back at 841 to 843. I plan to sell at 855, buy back at 849 to 851. I plan to sell at 865 and buy back at 861 to 856. I plan to sell at 876, buy back at 867. I plan to sell at 887, buy back at 878. I plan to sell at 892, buy back at 888. I plan to sell at 893, buy back at 893 to 891, 898, I'm sorry, and buy back at 893 to 891. I plan to sell at 908 and buy back at 897 to 901. And then I plan to repeat that again. And I intend to sell at 912 and buy back at 908 to 901. I plan to sell at 920 and buy back at 914 to 911. I plan to sell at 924 and buy back at 819 to 821. I plan to sell at 830 and buy back, 930 and buy back at 924 to 921. I plan to sell at 944 and buy back at 939. I plan to sell at 948 and buy back at 941 to 943. I plan to sell at 955 and 965 and 976 and 987 and 992 and sell at 998 and sell at 1008 and buy back at this number 1001 or 998. All right. I plan to sell at 1012 and buy back at 1008. I plan to sell at 1020 and buy back at 1014. I plan to sell at 1030 and buy back at 1024. I plan to sell at 1044 and 1048 and 1055 and 1065 and 1076 and 1087 and 1092 and 1098 and sell at 1108. And then I plan to buy back at 1001 to 987. 11. I plan to sell at 1112, 1120, at 1124. I have orders at 1130. I have 50 at 1144. I have 50 at 1148. I have 50 at 855, 1155. And I do this all the way up to $39.98. Got it? Because I have absolutely no way of determining how high the price will go once many, many ETFs, hedge fund managers, and pension funds start coming in on profitability news. Because these guys have not been able to come in because SoFi hasn't been profitable yet. And they have bylaws and they have rules and they have regulations, and these ETFs are not allowed to buy in. Let's go back over here. All right. And here I am, folks. This is me having solved the final puzzle, and I was at 13,000, and I'm going to the bonus round, okay? All right? So hang loose, and we're going to be back after this commercial, and you're going to see what I did on the bonus round. All right? All right. So this is, again, all filmed at Universal Studios, okay? And I want you to see what happened here when we get back from commercial. Okay, Tyler, he says, hey, you've won $13,080. He said, there's no pressure on you. Pick a letter. So I picked it right out, boom, and I handed it to him. And he says, wow, that was with some panache. And he goes, where is your panache? So watch him. See him look. And I leaned around and said, don't think you want to go there. So here's the final puzzle. Right here, you're going to see them put up the letters, and you're going to see me kick butt. Right here. You're going to see it. Just watch closely. What, Cheryl? Well, if you can just hold on, they can wait. I'm not going to go to get the door. I'm doing this right now. Well, folks, God, I guess I got to go answer the door. Hold on. Yeah, I can't believe it happens right now. Well, there you go, folks. I'm sorry I had to miss that with you, but that's what happened, folks. I kicked it butt. I hit for 25,000 at the end. And here's my sister right there jumping around with me all over the stage. And someone that I met as a contestant trying out to be on the show. She didn't make it on the show, but she asked me later, can I be on there with you if you win? And I said, sure. So this is someone who had tried out to get on the show, didn't get qualified to get on the show, but she got on the show anyway. So there you go, folks. That's what happened on the Wheel of Fortune. You all got to see it and witness it just then. Yes, indeed. I'm all bought. It can't stop going down now. Oh, my goodness. There you go, folks. Look at it going up and up and up and up. All right. And congratulations. Yeah. Yep. That was the day that I kicked butt on the Wheel of Fortune. And so there you go, folks. That's when I started investing in the stock market. You've all seen it now. I hope you like what you just saw there. And I hope you'll hit a like button if you did, folks. Man, I got to get some more coffee here. Let me just run grab this coffee and fill it back up, and I'll be right back. You guys just hang tight here for a minute. I'll be right back. Yeah, I got the part in. How much was it, honey? All right. All right. Whoa, look at it propelling even higher, folks. Look at Sofi rising right on up. Hello and welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much for being here with me. I am very grateful for your presence, everyone. Let's get back over here, and I just left my glasses. Oh, no, there they are. Oh, yeah, folks. Duh. We didn't get to see the catfish flopping on the stage, though. No, I'm sorry. I jumped. It was off the back of the stage that I fell. And Clark, that was awesome. Been listening to you talk about this forever. Glad you shared it. Ah, you the man, Tyler. That's right, Roberto. Kicked, kicked, kicked Wheel of Fortune booty. That was fun, folks. It was very, very fun, and yeah, it was very cool. And how could I miss that bass puzzle? I had virtually every single letter up there, man. I did good. Oh man, and I owe it all to the Pat and the Wheel of Fortune gods. Oversold, and now the shorts are finished. Looks like they handed us the conditions for a big move 1 week from Monday. This thing's ripe for a big move up. You're dang right it is. It sure is, everybody. And watch these scrambling short losers try in all desperation with whatever they can here in the last few minutes at 2:30 to try to, how are they going to scare anybody out of this stock now is the question you have to ask. And by the way, another question you might ask is how in the world, and then again, who in the world would sell right now? Who would be selling when you got buys coming in of 128,000, 94,000, 200,000, 144,000, and then a dump effort of how many? 19,000 they tried to stop the run with? Are you kidding me? And then 9,000 the next minute, a red candlestick for 9,000 shares. On the heels of that, 91,000 are bought, and then 287,000 shares bought, and they try to attack it the next minute with 56,000 people. You see how weak they are? You see now how weak and vulnerable the shorts have become. They are left out to hang themselves now, folks. And look at that. They just drove the price down to the 45-day moving average, and kaboom, it goes right off of the 45-day even now. This is strong, people. Strong, 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 strong. Very, very strong. And I want you to know something, folks, those of you that are here with me right now, I'm very glad. Tyler, when you make big money from this stock, don't leave us. Let's please another stock like this. All right. No, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'll be talking about Sofi and other stocks for many, many, many months to come. By the way, let's go over and take a look quickly and see what's going on with Bitcoin today. What is Bitcoin doing? Anybody know? Just want to take a quick look at it and see how it's doing. Oh, very nice. Up to the upside and trending upwards. Yep, trending upwards. That's good. I'll take it. I'll take it any day of the week. Up is better than down. And look at the NASDAQ now, up 216 points. What a wonderful, wonderful day this is for all of us here, SoFi stock owners. Green today, and we deserve it, people. If anybody deserves it, it's us, right? Goodness gracious. 82 likes today already, with still an hour and a half left on this. I want to thank you for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. Now, I know you didn't get to hear that video that I was showing you, but at least you got to see the end result. And yeah, I walked away with a pretty nice nest egg that I've now grown into a lot more since my days of investing, right? And my days of learning how these manipulators work and learning not to fall for the manipulation and just accumulate more. Look at the Dow right now, people. Look at the Dow up 406 points. And you remember, those of you that are here with me right now, you remember that I told you on Wednesday that the Dow was being manipulated down. You all remember what I told you on Wednesday and on Thursday morning. I said, don't be afraid. This is totally 100% market manipulation so they can get in as out of those shorted positions as with as little losses as possible and take up long positions. And I said to you, don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ and the Dow up 300, 400 points. Look at what we got, folks. Look at what we've got. Look at the NASDAQ right now, folks. Look at that nice gain today. Folks, I called it. I absolutely called it, and you all that are here with me now know that I called it that day. Tyler, Yep. Oh, bring it all you can now, shorties. Fake sell to one another here as much as you can. You better kiss each other hard and fast. You better even use tongue right now, shorty. You better use all you can and all the volume and come into your own pockets now to make it drop. You better be digging deep into those pocket shorts. You better do whatever you can in desperation here. You better bring it, bring it, bring it, shorty. You better. And look at them, 3 in a row. They started with 56,000, then 179,000, then 201,000 to try to stop this run. Then on the heels of that, a long comes in and snaps up 104,000 shares. And look how weak they are now, 34,000 shares the next minute. And here, weak again, 75,000 shares. Such weak attack efforts compared to these massive buys coming in. And every one of these drops is resulting in more longs taking up big positions. Meanwhile, we get back over to the NASDAQ and watch them trying to yank it down here at 235. But folks, there's no stopping this thing. There's no stopping it now. I apologize. I'm going to turn the volume down for just a moment here. I don't like you hear me clearing my nose, so I will bring the there we go. Back up we go. All right, put this back down here and let's just watch the shorts in desperation and fear, scrambling to dump shares now and try to keep this price back down. Look at them trying with all their oomph and mighty huff and puff and blow the door down. Good luck, shorts. I wish you well. I wish you well. You should have all gotten out a long time ago and sold at $7.22, you dumbasses. You should have got out then. Now is not the time. It's too little, too late. Too little, too late. Too little, too late, shorty. You had your chance 20 cents ago to get out and take all your profits, but now they're dwindling right before your very eyes. And by the way, I don't think that anybody's going to be scared into selling any shares today. I just don't think there's any fear whatsoever in anybody to sell shares here this afternoon. And I can absolutely guarantee each and every single one of you, just as certain as I was on Wednesday that the market was being manipulated, this brief rundown right here is the drop before the pop. Okay, folks, here you go. Cup, handle, drop, pop. All right? Cup, handle, drop, pop. I called this earlier today. I said it here. I told you guys earlier today when it was happening that it was going to happen. I pointed it out to you earlier today. I said to you, here's the cup, here's the handle, there's the drop, and here comes the pop. So watch it again here now. Cup, handle, drop, pop. All right? Don't be surprised. It's a very common shape that many, many people know about, including hedge fund managers and big whales, okay? Cup, handle, drop, pop. You saw that. I showed it to you earlier on the NASDAQ too today. I showed you. I said it right here, right here. I said, look at this, folks. That's a cup, and that's a handle, and that's a drop, and here comes the pop. I said it. You heard me say it when it was forming right here this morning before lunchtime. I said, look at them trying to drive it down here by lunch, but look at there. We got a cup, we got a handle. Expect a drop and a pop, and bam, that's exactly what happened. And the same thing with this stock right now. There's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and here comes your pop. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Let's just see if Catfish knows what he's talking about. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me, and I appreciate every one of you who've hit the like button today. As you can see, we're going to make a heck of a lot of money off this stock in the next week, And as I predicted, the run has already begun today. And it started today right here at 1 o'clock this afternoon. And I want to thank each and every one of you. In Clark, Cat, the GME run was driven by one guy on Wall Street bets. If dumb money is true, why can't that happen for SoFi with more than 50% retail? It can happen and it will. Folks, it will. But here's what you need to understand something. All right. And I've shown people this before, but I guess I'll show you on this chart right now. Let's go to the two. Okay. Everybody needs to understand what I'm going to show you here right now. The problem is that the shorters started shorting this stock very heavily, and I mean moderately anyway, when the price was at $22 a share, everyone. Right? That was way back when, in July of 2021. All right? Now, August, September, they kept coming at it, October, but then they really started shorting at $22 a share. All right. And you can see the volume start to build in here. And when the price dropped all the way down here to 1466, when it got to that number right there, folks, it started to climb. And it got all the way up here to 1580, right? A $2 increase. And then look at them pile in down here with all of these red candlesticks that started here. All right. So here's what you need to understand. They initially made their entry with lower amounts of volume at $22 to drive it down to 16. When it got back to 18, they came in really heavy. And so that made their average price, their dollar cost average of their short positions, fall from the $22 price where they started shorting it. And when they started so heavy at 18, that made their dollar cost average drop to 20 bucks. All right. So they started real heavy at 18. Then when it fell down here and it got down to the $10 range, look how big these red candlesticks were in when they got it to below 10. Well, when they started in real heavy there with all that volume, that lowered their dollar cost average from 18 to $15. Okay. So then the price kept falling. It kept dropping and dropping and dropping. And look how heavy they came in it here on April the 4th, my birthday. And they came in on April the 4th and they heavily, heavily shorted it when the price was at $7.88. And they kept driving it down, heavily coming in on it. And they had it down to 740. Well, then their dollar cost average had gone from $10 down to around 9 or 850. All right. Then what did they do? Well, it started to go back up. So they said, holy crap, let's short it again. And they did. And they ran it down to the $6 and they moved their dollar cost average from 850 down to $7 or so, 750. Then what happened? Well, it started to rise again. It got back up here to almost $8, 796 right there. You see that? And then look how heavily they started coming in when the price was at 796 here and even a little bit higher, right? Right there. They started in massively with red candlesticks, just like they have during the last week and a half. But folks, the problem was when they started in so heavily here and shorting at the 6s and the 5s all the way down into the 4s, they were lowering their dollar cost average from 8 to 7 down to 750. And when they started in so heavy here, when it was in the 4s, they were dollar cost average at 650 or so. So what they started out at a dollar cost average of 22 kept lowering dollar cost average down lower, lower, lower as they piled in heavily. And then finally, folks, on May the 15th, on May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day, they piled in more when the price was at 516 and they lowered their dollar cost average even more, people. and they got this price down on May the 15th to $4.45, and their dollar cost average was $6. And then when it started rising, this is why they got so desperate, because it started rising. Then they got themselves into a fix. And look how they had to keep calling here on the 31st of July. That's when the price hit 1170, folks. And they had a dollar cost average of $7, and they were losing their butts. And they started in heavy with downgrades. They got a downgrade help from Morgan Stanley. Then they got a downgrade help here from KBW. And folks, their average dollar cost of these shorted positions is still in the $6 and $7. They're losing money even today, although you might think that over the last week or so, week and a half, they've been making money. You're wrong. They're still screwed, and they're still in a major, major bear trap. And it's going to get even worse on them throughout the rest of the day, folks. This is what you need to understand about this stock, is that all of those shorters that started shorting at $22 that made so much money as the price kept falling, unfortunately, they kept reinvesting that back into shorting more. And that was their mistake. That was their mistake, borrowing more and more shares till they got to the amount where they were borrowing 13,500 shares per day to try to keep making the price fall, borrowing those shares and paying interest on them too. Understand? I am going to watch that movie that you're talking about, Dumb Money. I'm going to watch that. I haven't watched it yet, but I will. But I got news for you, folks. This is the beginning of the absolute end to those shorters with shorted positions holding in the 4s and 5s and 6s. And they're still holding them, by the way. They're still holding them. I got news for you. They're still holding them. I got news for you. They're still holding them. Now, there have been quite a few shorters who've lost interest in shorting. And as a matter of fact, the short average volume of short shares has dropped considerably from 18 down to 13.5%. Why? Because they're losing money doing it. They're losing money doing it, people. And the volume right now, still with an hour and 15 minutes, is about to break over 30 million shares. And folks, I've already told you, once the volume gets to 40 million shares, it's out of their hands and out of their control. And don't be surprised at all to see in the next hour and 15 minutes, 10 million shares traded from investors coming in and buying in. Now, I see right now YouTube, I got a headline here. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. So now that you understand, a warning for you, Dumb Money soundtrack makes it almost unwatchable. Worst ever. Oh, God. That's too bad. I'll just turn the volume down. That's too bad. I want to see something here. When was that movie released? Let's go look. Movie Dumb Money. 2023 film. Okay. All right. Appreciate you letting me know about it. I will go and check it out. And by the way, you should be looking very closely at this chart right here. And you should realize that every single time that they've run the price down to the 45-day moving average, the strength of this stock says, no more, no more. It hits that line and it bounces off of it every time. See that? They tried it here, bounced off of it. Tried it here, bounced off of it. Trying it here. What do you think will happen? All right. What do you think will happen now? We got to get on the 1-day chart, though, to see what's really happening here. And what's really happening here is shorts are in a major dilemma. Look at the size of these green candlesticks that started coming in at 145 compared to these wimpy red ones they're trying in between, the green towering green candlesticks buying. And of course, they're in a situation where they have to dump 160,000 shares at 242. Of course, they're in that situation. They got to be dumping shares smaller than the buy amounts. All right. Well, good luck, shorts. That's all I can tell you. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Because what we have here is a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop formation is happening. Yeah, 850 next week. I see even higher than that, Kevin. I see even higher than that. I see higher than that. I see SoFi today showing the kind of strength that I knew it had all along. I saw the manipulation efforts. I see the volume now at 29,685, 664. And I see that it is virtually stagnant right now, unless Yahoo's playing their same game. And look at the time they're showing at 243 on my chart when the time is 250 right now. So I can't tell whether that's right or not. Just bought some options. I think it's a deal, not a bad gamble. All right. Kevin Parr at 9. Yeah, that's true. And beyond. It could run up to over $10, and by the way, when it hits 10.13, I will sell it between now and earnings because I've seen that game played before. I saw them take it from $7.70 something cents to 10.13, and I sold on that day at 10.12. And I'll show you what day that was, folks. We'll see it here on the historical. Look at this right here. This is before the earnings call came out that they did it. And I sold on that day because I'd seen that movie before. Just give me a second and I'll show you where it happened. Right up here. Let's see. There we go. And this is before the earnings call had come out. Just give me a second, doggone it. I didn't even find it there. It's on here, though. It's on here. It was before the October earnings call came out, October 30th. You'll see, here it is. Here's before the earnings call came out on July the 31st when the price went to $11.70. Prior to that, the price had been driven down to $7.86 on July the 6th. And during the next 8 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, ninth day, I sold it that day at $10.12. On 50 million shares being traded, I sold it that day at $10.12. And then I bought it back 6 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days at $8.94 and sold it at $11.66. And everybody was here with me on that day when we sold it at that price. Everyone was here with me on that day when we sold it there. I do not believe the volume is stuck at 29,685, 664. And I know Yahoo's lying to me right now because they're not refreshing the page. I know that the price is not stuck at that number, 29,685, 664. And they're still trying to show it there at 29,685, 664. I'm just going to keep refreshing the page until they stop lying to me about it. Yep, they're still showing it there at 29,685, 664. I would love for you guys to let me know what the price really is because they're doing the same BS to me earlier. They now have it on a, looks like about a 11-minute delay. Yahoo is showing me an 11-minute delay now and has frozen the price at 29,685, 664. I'm going to close this screen, close this screen, close this screen. 742. All right, thank you very much. Because Yahoo is full of nonsense here. Let's go to Yahoo. And then now let's go to SoFi. See if they want to be showing me the real price. And the real time, 243. No, 10-minute delay, folks. 10-minute delay. Thank you for letting me know that, Danny Campos. I appreciate it very much. But they're sure as crap not letting me see that, everybody. They want me to think that the volume has suddenly stopped going up. I don't think so. I think the volume is probably more like around 31 million shares, but see how crafty these Yahoo folks are? See how well they are tuned to manipulation and keeping people from know what's really happening? I'm refreshing this page now every 5 seconds, and instead they're not showing the volume changing at all here. Not showing it changing. And what it makes me want to do is go over here and get the truth of the matter. So I'm going to do that on this screen here right now. And I'm going to go to Sofi stock price. And I'm going to use somebody that'll tell me the real price right here. And I'm going to use Google is what I'm using now, so I can see what the real price actually is of this thing. God almighty, Yahoo, bunch of freaking flaco freak pieces of crap. Let's see what the real volume is and the real price really is over here. Let me bring the screen down to size. There we go. Let's see what the volume is. 29, 685, 664. They're even doing it on my Google, on what am I using here? Chrome. Holy crap, it's the same number on Chrome. And they're trying to tell me the time right now is 2:43 p.m. on Google Chrome. What the heck, people? Still showing me 2:43 p.m. and the volume at 29, 685, 664. The same thing they're trying to bogusly show me on this page here. It's disgusting. Pitiful, really, Yahoo. Frickin' pitiful, Yahoo. Unbelievable, folks. And believe me, I would completely close this browser out if I wouldn't lose my channel statistics and channel right now. I would close the browser and make it reload completely because I don't like being lied to. I don't like Yahoo playing games like they're doing right now. And I've seen this before in the past, folks. I've seen this many times that Yahoo suddenly gets latent. Don't know why, but all of a sudden Yahoo just out of the blue will start delaying the price, and they'll delay it out as long as their rules that they have. If you read into their rules, the details of their rules, they say that even though they say real time, it could be delayed by as much as 15 minutes. So what they'll actually do is they'll delay it out 14 minutes before they refresh the page. And you can see now the time is actually 2:56. They're saying that it's 2:43. So we're already 13 minutes delayed on this screen. And I'm also going to refresh this page over here on Google Chrome and see if they're doing the same nonsense there. And they are on Google Chrome. Here it is, folks, so you can see that too. There it is right there on Google Chrome. And look at them freezing the volume there. They've frozen the volume. They've frozen the time. They've frozen the screen. Volume RRG is 30,065,000. Thank you very much. Price now, $7.45. I knew it. This is what Yahoo does, people. They are shorting Sofi stock price, and that's why they're trying to tell everybody that the price crossing moving average is a bearish signal, because they're a bunch of liars and deceitful people on Yahoo. They are so deceptive, and they do it on purpose, folks. This is not a mistake, and this is not a glitch, that the time now is 2:57, and they're showing on both Google Chrome and on my Mozilla Firefox that the time is 2:43 and the volume hasn't changed any. Yep, 7:46 now. Thank you, everybody. Nice to have a reliable, good source of quality information instead of these lying pieces of crap on Yahoo who do this all the time. And you can see now they've reached their 15-minute limit. The time is 2:58, and they have reached their limit. And don't be surprised to see them change the price to 2:43 to 2:44. They'll only raise it 1 minute so that they can stay within their 15-minute parameter bylaw, if you will, or whatever it is, policy. Okay? Don't be surprised, folks. I'm going to keep hitting this, and you'll see they'll change the time to 2:44. All right? and their time is running out right now. They have virtually seconds left to make the change, to stick to their rules. And there's the time now. See that? I called it. 2:44, people. Are you on to it? How do you like that? I got them nailed, and you can see that I've got them nailed. See how they just changed the time 1 minute to meet their 15-minute delay policy? Sad, isn't it? How sad is that to see that, isn't it? Golly, disgusting. Unbelievable. But it is believable because I've seen it so many times before. Nothing of it surprises me whatsoever. I point these things out to you for a very good reason so you can all understand how manipulated not only the market is, but manipulated by Yahoo as well. All right. So please learn from this. Do not trust Yahoo. I have seen their price off as much as 8 to 10 cents by delaying everybody the screen that they'd want to show you. I've been putting in orders wondering why they weren't filling. And then I know now why, because I wasn't even close to the real price, because Yahoo was delaying by 15 minutes. And it's almost a good signal for you when you see that happening, folks. You can go, hell yeah, the price must be going up because they're delaying at 15 minutes. So there you go, folks. You can all see it. What do you know? What do you know? 7:45 on CNBC. I think they are live. Where do you see it opening Monday, Tyler? I think we're going to open up Monday at $7.66. Could be $7.55. Either one of those numbers they'll try to stop it at in the pre-market. But I want you all to be very, very aware of the fact that you can see how manipulative Yahoo is. If I buy 8,000 worth at this price, how much can I roughly expect to make on earnings? Look at Lal Khan. We've got him back here today. Lal, I've answered you that question about not knowing how high it'll go on earnings day. But my expectation is a minimum price of $11.75, a possible good, very solid possible $12.20. Maybe this is one of Bilal's cousins, not his brother this time, because that's a new con name. This guy creates a new image every freaking 24 hours. Yesterday, he came up with 3 new names yesterday. Bilal Khan was here. I kicked him out of the tank, and he came back for more yesterday. And now let's go see what time it is. 2:45. Now what time is it on there? 2:46. See this? Yahoo's showing the time exactly 15 minutes behind, delayed. And look at that. What a surprise to see Yahoo lying to everybody, okay? Now, I want you to know something. When the Sofi price is falling, they'll be right to the second. They'll be updating it every minute as it falls. You be aware of that, people. When Sofi's price is falling, there will be 0 delay to the microsecond. But when that Sofi price is rising, they conveniently start delaying it by 15 minutes. If you don't believe what I'm saying, let me go over and show you another stock right now. Let's go look at PayPal. Let's look at PLTR. Watch what the price is on PLTR right now. Look at the time they're showing on PLTR. It must be going up too. It is. And that's why they're delaying it by 15 minutes. We got to find a stock that's dropping right now. Somebody, guys, tell me a stock that's dropping right now, please. Anybody? Let me go find one that's dropping here. There we go. Here's one that's dropping. NEO. Let's go put NEO in here and see what the time is on the NEO chart. Let's do that, all right? It's dropping, see? Oh, my God. Across the board, they got a 15-minute delay even on. Oh, well, that's right. NEO's going up now. See, it's starting to rise. It's not actually dropping. It's starting to climb. So they're going to decline to tell you that. But we get back over here. I wish I could find a stock that's falling right now, for sure falling. LI. Let's go look up LI and see what the time is on LI's chart. LI. There we go. LI. What's it doing? Come on, tell me what time. Is it gaining now too this afternoon because they're delaying it as well? Or is they just Is it just, yeah, oh, no. That one doesn't make sense there at all. But folks, I want to tell you, folks, do not be surprised by any tactics that Yahoo uses to delay and give you false information. And look at the time now. They're following it exactly 15 minutes away from the true time. And they're showing the price at 744. RBT. Let's go look at RBT. Thank you. RBT. Let's go see if they're delaying their screen. Everybody's getting delayed now today. Yahoo must just be overrun. And look at the Dow right now, folks. Look at the Dow. 746. Yes, Lee. Thank you. Look at the Dow up 423 points today. Up 1.13%, by the way, so expect a pullback from that or maintaining that number, okay? But holy smokes, golly, did I call that or what? I absolutely called it, folks. I called it. And the funny thing is, here I am now using, Google Chrome, and I'm using Mozilla Firefox, and both of them are showing an exact 15-minute delay of the stock price. And folks, should be no surprise to any of you, because I've already told every one of you that Yahoo is shorting Sofi right now. They're shorting the stock. 747, all right. Oh, yeah, baby. 747 as the Dow continues to rise. And by the way, you better want to take a look at the NASDAQ too. Look at it going off. Look at the NASDAQ just going off. And folks, right now, the NASDAQ is about 200 points below the all-time high that it's ever been. And look at these yahoos on Yahoo trying to show you the share price of 743 when someone told me right now it's at 747. Just touched 747. Sickening, Yahoo. You guys ought to be sued. Somebody ought to bring a class action suit against that company there that is shorting SoFi stock. This should be. It absolutely should be. Yep. Absolutely should be. Meanwhile, look at Bitcoin going right on up 2%. So I wouldn't be surprised at all to see BITF climbing here. Let's see if I'm okay on it. Yes, absolutely. And it should be up even more than that. BITF. Goodness gracious. BITF. Let's go over here. Hold on. Doggone. There it is. BITF stock chart. 209. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I picked up some more of this yesterday, so I'm glad I did. When it hit that low yesterday, you saw me pick up another couple hundred shares of it, so good. 202 is where I bought it. 202, and it went all the way down to 192. Beautiful. Twice it hit that number. Good. Good for you. Good for you, shorties. But look at it now. Kaboom. Off it went. Double bottom. I call this the serpent tongue. They try to do this serpent tongue formation. This is something they try to do, the split tongue serpent formation, I call it. But meanwhile, we look at SoFi and Yahoo still delaying the screen by 15 minutes, exactly 15-minute delay as the price now starts to ascend higher. And look at the volume. I bought Mara on this morning's dip. Good job. Yep, Bilal. Tyler, how much did you make on the wheel? Yep, I won $38,030, I think it was, to be exact. Yep, that's right. Tyler, you should have moved to the competitor Amy after her kind of thing. Yeah, I know. Well, folks, I did real good on the Wheel of Fortune, and I've turned that Wheel of Fortune into a real fortune, folks, trading over the last 24 years. And I just want to thank each and every one of you for being here on this channel with me right now. And thank you for hitting that like button right now, please. David, super sad. Super sad. 748. Look at Yahoo, 5 cents below that right now. And trying to show you the price dropping. Yahoo, what are you doing? Yahoo, what in the hell are you doing? 748. Yahoo, stop the lies and the deceit. Yahoo, come on. 749. God, dog it, people. And look at these Yahoos still trying to show everybody that there is a bearish pattern detected, price moving over cross average. Folks, I want to go right here to this chart right now and see if I can get anything real to show up on this chart. Absolutely disgusting what Yahoo is trying to do to the public right now and mislead and misinform people. Absolutely revolting what I'm seeing them do right here. Look at the time now. 2:52 is the time is 3:10. 2:55 now. 3:10. What are you going to do now, Yahoo? What are you going to do now, Yahoo? What are you going to do? Love to see what you try to do now. And I'm going to watch and I'm going to show you guys why the price is going up in a delayed fashion, okay? I'm sorry, but I can only show you what Yahoo is showing us as they lie and try to deceive everyone into thinking that Yahoo isn't going, that Sofi isn't going off the charts. Meanwhile, you look at this buy-in of 107,000 shares at 252. Time now is 3:10. They're like 18 minutes behind. Look at that dump effort of just freaking 18,000 shares to try to bring it back down. And instead, the next minute, 119,000 came in. And folks, I'm going to refresh this screen every single dang minute so you can see how many big, huge candlesticks are starting to come in and why the price is at 749 right now. And thank you very much, Dave, for keeping me informed. And I hit the love button for everybody keeping me informed here. Trey Brown, thank you. Bilal, made you blush. Thank you. Yes, indeed. That's right. Look at all that, folks. That's all for you people keeping me informed of the true price of the real stock price instead of Yahoo's lies and deceit. I'm going to hit this doggone button every time and show you how many green candlesticks are coming in so you guys can see Yahoo finally bow down to the fact that they're getting slaughtered. And I don't understand. I don't understand how it can even be legal for them to do it, but they do it all the time, people. Yahoo does this all the time. All the time. This is not unusual, what you're seeing. This is common practice because, as I've already explained to you, and I've proven this to you because I've shown you times when I've tried to put a positive comment on the Yahoo message board and they've written me and said, "Are you sure you want to say this?" And I say, "Yeah, I'm sure." I hit it and they go, "Rejected." See, they don't want me showing everybody these charts and this information and volume information and history. When I start mentioning the history of the stock and what could easily repeat itself, they don't want me to, and they come on that message board and they start saying, "No, no, no, Tyler, don't do it. Don't tell everybody. We're shorting this thing. We're shorting this. We can't have you telling people lies like that or the truth." And look at this. Now over here, they have the price at 746 and they're showing it at 745. Here's the price at 746 right here on the screen, and they're showing it over here at 745. Oh my God, you guys, look at this. They're actually trying to make people think the price is dropping. And over here, they're showing it at 746, and here they're saying 744. Let's get over here and see what they're showing, the real price. See here? There it is, folks. Don't believe Yahoo, people, in the future. That should not be your source for information on the true current price of a stock, ever. Go right to your trading platform and see what they're showing you, because Yahoo will flat out lie to you, people. And I'm showing you right now what I'm telling you is the truth, and you can all see it right now in front of your very eyes. You can all see it right now before your very eyes. Look at the time they're trying to show. It is 2:58 p.m. Folks, it's not 2:58 p.m. It is 3:14 p.m. And the price is not 744. It's at 749. My God. Yep, they can't stop me. Keep up the good work. They can't stop me. No, what they can't stop me from doing, folks, fortunately, Yahoo cannot stop me from exposing their deception. And I'm exposing it right now on this channel for all of you who are here with me now to see how deceptive Yahoo is with their pricing and how they're delaying the price now by 15 minutes in time to keep you from knowing the true value of the stock. And look at them now, 15 minutes behind the time and trying to convince you that the price of the stock is at 744. And I can go right here onto my tablet and I can go right here like this, and I can go in here to my Ameritrade or Charles Schwab, and I can go back here and put my password in. If you'll just give me a second here, make sure my VPN is connected, and it is. Here we go. And let's go see what the real price is. Let's go see what the real price is. Let's just do a buy order here. Add to position. All right. And they're showing the bid size 22,000 and they're showing the ask at 747. And what a coincidence. What a coincidence that now that's what I'm actually seeing on the Yahoo page right now. And I want to get over here on this interactive chart because I want you guys to see this. 32.8 million in volume. Perfect. Liars. Look at what they're trying to show. Now they're showing, they finally, hey, look at that. They updated it just now. They're showing 33.18. They finally decided, and maybe they know, and they're listening to me, and they're going, God dang that Catfish. He's showing that we're lying to everybody. Let's just show them the real price. Maybe they're listening. Maybe they're monitoring me. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Tip rank shows it minute to minute. There you go. Thank you very much. Tip rank shows it minute to minute. Maybe all of you people should stop going to SoFi like I've been doing and go over to tip ranks instead and see what they're showing the truth. Tip ranks. Yep, tip ranks. I don't want to open this in an app. I want to search right here. Searching SoFi. Where'd it go? Let's try it again, folks. There it is, SoFi. Beautiful. Let's get in here. And folks, I will want to be giving you correct information. I do not want to lie to you ever. I don't want to misinform you like Yahoo's trying to do for you people. So guess what, Yahoo? Adios, amigos. Adios, my friend. Look at this crossover of the 10-day moving average that just jumped over the 50-day moving average, people. And folks, we still got 43 minutes of this price to keep climbing, everybody. And watch more and more of these shorters start getting out because they're losing their profits that they shorted at $8.20 earlier this week. If you don't know what I'm saying, look at the 5-day chart, and I'll show you right here on the 5-day. At least I can show you this much. And look at the doggone NASDAQ going wild crazy. And I told everybody it was going to. I told you this on Wednesday. I told you to be wary of what they were trying to say and the lies they were feeding to us on Wednesday. I told you that it was 100% manipulation on Wednesday, and it was. And now look right here. I want you to see on this 5-day chart, see where the shorters were shorting at $8.20, $8.19, right from the beginning on Monday morning at $8.19. Well, those shorted positions they've made all that money on are starting to lose money now as the price rises. And they don't like losing money. Nobody likes to see their big profits for the week dwindling away on a Friday as other shorts start taking profits. So they all pile in on it. Let's take our money and get out. And as they do, they have to buy to get out. when they sold it short, they were selling to come in. And now it's sad for them, but they have to buy to get out and take their profits today. All right. So this is why we're seeing this, what's happening right now in front of your very eyes, everyone. And I want to ask you all right now to please hit the like button. I want to ask you right now, right at this time, if you're enjoying what I'm showing you right now, what I'm teaching you and what I'm sharing with you, then hit the like button. I want to see the likes get up to 100 likes if we can do it. We got 75 people here with me right now, and I'm absolutely sure that probably at least 20 of you haven't hit the like button yet. And I've already shown you how much that means to this channel and to you, other investors, if you get more people over to my channel to learn what I'm teaching people every day about the stock. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you. There you go. Thank you very much. JN, go to tip ranks chart. I'm seeing 749 on Fidelity. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Mopar. I appreciate it. And by the way, I have moved over to tip ranks and I have gone over to Sofi, and I'm going to go over to the chart if I can find it. Let's go. Here it is, chart. Let's go over to the Sofi chart. There we go. And what is this chart? Are we not? That's not the 1 day. That's for dang sure. 1 year, 1 day. 1 day. 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute. Oh gosh. 1 minute. 1 day, 1 minute. Why am I not seeing it? 1 day, 1 minute. Not 1 year, 1 day. God. Where's the 1 day? I see 5 day, 1 minute, 1 year to date, 1 year, 5 years. Where's 1 day? Holy crap, this is ridiculous. God. Not year to date, not 5 day. I don't know what to do here, folks. I don't know why I can't. You guys told me to go over. Those are months. I know they are. I'm trying to click on 1 day chart here. I'm not getting any help out of this at all. This is disgusting me, just like the doggone charts. Why can't I get it over to 1 day on this screen here, folks? Why? I'm not a robot. I feel like an idiot that I can't get a 1 day chart up here. I'm pretty good at this usually, folks. Let's go back and click on chart again and just refresh the page. Maybe we can get him to show me the 1 day. I'm sure as heck trying it, folks. I'm trying like all get out to do it. I am. I'm trying like hell. All right, because I want to give you guys current analysis, and I want to show you what's really going on. I can't even move this thing to a 1 day chart. Here it is. 1 day, please. No, I got 5 day, 1 month, 3 months, 6. Where is the effing 1 day, people? God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. 1 minute chart, 1 day, not visible on the screen. And I cannot move it up or down. I can't move this up to the 1 day. Well, I'm done with you, tip ranks. Goodbye. I guess I'm going to stick over here with what I got and say screw it. Can't get tip ranks to work either. That's a piece of crap program there. Why can't you use your broker's chart? Because I don't put up my numbers on my Ameritrade account on the screen for everybody to see. Sorry. That's why I don't. Yep. Well, whatever. I tried. I'm done. I gave up. Shows it for me. Sorry. Yeah, I know it does. Well, I can't get it, and I'm not going to fight it. I got better things to do with my time. But I'm not surprised at all to see Yahoo's gone back from the regular time to show you, there we go. At least they're up to 3:23 p.m. now. So at least God bless them for starting to show that again. Let's go see how the shorts are trying to bring it back down, folks. See what they're doing. And what they're trying to do here, folks, is going to be trying to scare someone out. I don't understand. The price at 745 is going to scare someone into selling when it was already at 722 this morning, 721. No, that's not going to scare anybody. That's not going to scare anybody. Look at these buys coming in. 212,000 shares at 305. Look at that buy of 256,000 shares at 316. And then look at them try to dump on the heels of that 73,104. Folks, they're done. They're toast. Stick a fork in them. Stick a freaking fork in them. And wait till you see what happens in the after hours this evening, everybody. Wait till you see what happens in the after hours. And I've already said to you, don't be at all surprised to see the volume hit 40 million shares before 4 o'clock today. Don't be surprised at all to see the volume hit 40 million shares. In other words, another 6,100,000 shares to be traded in the next 40 minutes. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised at all. And let's just go one more time. We'll try and put in, we're going to do it a different way this time, but we'll try it another way. Tip ranks, Sofi. Yep. We'll try it one more time. Almost laughable, really, that nobody wants me to be able to show you these charts in real time. Isn't it sort of laughable? There's the 1 day. Look at that. I got a place to click 1 day. What do you know? There we go. Yippee. 749. And by the way, I told you that might be where we closed the day out at because there was so much call long and put volume at 750. I told you so. Yay, we're in here on the 1 day chart. And we got the volume at 32.46 million. Well, that's not true. Now the volume up to 34,028. So don't know where this number's coming in from, but maybe I'm not on the 1 minute up here. I should maybe look for 1 day, 1 minute. I sure wish I could. 1 minute chart. Is that where I'm at here? Let's see. 116, 117. Yeah, these are 1 minutes. And look at that rundown effort right there that got stomped out at 744, people. Got completely stomped out at 744. Yes, indeed. No, sir. Not going to drop any below my buy-in price yesterday of 500 shares. I love it. Want to thank you all for being here. And I want to thank each and every one of you for hitting that like button that just did. We're up to 91 likes. So, folks, I want to ask you, please, F. Colin, max pain is 750, looking at the options, so they will try to pin it down till Monday. Yep, shows it for me. Hey, I got it right. Don't worry, I got it fixed. I got it fixed. I'm back over here on Tip Ranks, and I can see what's happening. They're showing the price now at 746, says real time. But the thing that confuses me a little is that they're showing the volume now at 44. Disconnecting, reconnected. Reconnection successful. I don't understand. I don't know why they want to try to cut me off here now. Maybe they don't like what I'm showing you about Yahoo and their deception, all right? I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. But you can see what I'm showing you, folks, in the signal now analysis. It says stream settings, and we go to an analytics, and it says excellent condition. So I hope it stays that way, folks. And now I'm going to refresh this page here, and I'm going to see that we are still up and running and refreshed and happy. Yes, indeed, folks. And here we are. We're refreshing the page right now. We have 67 viewers. We've got 93 likes. Yes, max pain is 750. And that's why I told you, folks, don't be surprised today if the price ends up at 749, because there's a lot of volume of both longs, calls, and puts at 750. And as someone mentioned earlier today, there are 3 trillion options hanging today. 3 trillion, everybody. Do you know how huge that number is? But after today, it's all going to end. And don't be surprised to watch this thing skyrocket starting in the after hours, folks, because all those options will have had to been closed out this afternoon. Yep, that's right. You watch and see, folks. And look at the time now. They're delaying 4 minutes. I'm going to refresh this page. Yep, not minute. Those are months. I know, Red Squirrel. I know. I appreciate you telling me that. 7:47 now, time 3:30. So they've updated the screen. And as I said, the volume is going to be at over 40 million shares as the price continues to rise. And more shorters are going to start making their way to the exits, people, because they're losing their profits right now. They're losing their profits. They saw the price just get down to 745 for just a second, and now it's rising again. And they're going to start leaving. They're going to start getting out because they can see they're losing their profits. They were at $8.19 where they started Monday morning shorting it down. And those profits are all melting away. They've only made 50 cents now on those shorted positions when they could have made 75 cents on them this morning if they sold it, if they would have bought back out at 721, the low. Oh, yeah, folks. 26 cents they've lost. 1,000 shares, that's 200 and enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What the hell? You guys have been getting enough video all damn day long today to do smooth streaming. You're going to start telling me I'm not going to show everybody anymore, that you're cutting me off? You're coming in choppy for me. Don't know why. I'll tell you why. Because they don't like what I'm telling you about this. That's my presumption anyway. They don't like what I'm showing you. They're going to cut me off here before the end of the day, even possibly. They're trying to tell me YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain, and it says this stream will end shortly unless you restart it in your streaming software. Folks, they don't like it. They don't like this exposure that I tell you people about this stock. They don't like what I'm showing you. They don't like me what I'm telling you. Yahoo doesn't like what I'm showing you. The internet doesn't like what I'm showing you. And they're going to probably try to cut me off right now before the end of the day with 30 minutes left. I wouldn't be surprised because I've seen them do it before, these bastards. That's right. They've cut me off in the last half hour of this stock trading day so many times, and you used to see it almost every day, everyone. Those of you that are here remember that they used to try to do this to me nearly every day at the last half hour of the day because they didn't like what I was telling people. Now, I could be wrong, but it seems awfully suspicious. Disconnected, reconnecting again. Reconnection successful. Let's see if we can get, excellent condition now. All of a sudden, after I've lost 40 viewers, I've got an excellent condition again. And now I've lost 60 viewers, and I've got an excellent connection back. What a big surprise, everybody. What a surprise. Yeah, they got me kicked. They kicked out 60 of my viewers, and now I got an excellent streaming signal again. What do you know, everybody? What do you know? I appreciate all the 25 of you that are still here with me. Thought my internet was glitchy. Nope, it's not you, it's me. And now you can see I've got an excellent connection again, folks. I'm back up and running strong. Yep, back up and running strong. And so is Sofi, everybody. Yep, they got done squashing me back. I stopped talking about Yahoo and how they're cheating everybody and telling people lies. And now they've given me my back. Stand strong. I got you string, but I know you meant strong. I know. Yep, I do stand strong. And regardless of them trying to squash me and squelch me back and keep people from hearing what I have to say to you, folks, stand strong like I was just told here. And I see again now the screen is just sitting there. I've been up 5 hours, 44 minutes, 13 seconds. When you're a big fish, the short swim in your slipstream. Go, Sofi. You're dang right. That's right, Mystery. You're exactly right. They come in when they see what I'm saying, and it says now, no data. This stream will end shortly unless you restart in your streaming software. No problems all damn day today for 5 hours. But as soon as I start exposing the mistruth and the cheaters, then all of a sudden, YouTube is not receiving enough video. That's right, because they're squashing me back. They're throttling me down, people. They're throttling me down. They don't want me to tell you what I'm sharing with you, everybody. They don't want you to know it. And look at the price now going right on up and right on up, everybody. Oh my God, it's just so insane what they're trying to do. Let's see if I can post this. Still here, folks. Yep, still here, folks. I'm still here. I haven't gone anywhere. Yep, I'm not leaving. And I see that they're trying to throttle me down because, again, folks, they don't like you knowing what I'm showing you. They don't like you knowing it. They don't want you to get this signal that I'm sharing with you. They don't want you to know. I'm still here. They are they are throttling down my channel. Don't want you to hear me. That's what's happening right now. They're throttling down my channel and they don't want you to hear what I'm saying, people. Catfish, hairy toe, let's go. That's right. And finally, I got back to excellent condition. By the way, I want you to know something. When they started throttling me down, I had 80 viewers on my channel, and I got down to only 25 viewers as they throttled me down because I was talking about something they don't want you to hear. All right? They didn't want me to say what I was saying to everyone here. They didn't like it at all. Right? Let's go, Catfish, and this bottom feeders. That's right, everybody. And what did I call for the closing price today? Right here where it's sitting at $7.49. And I got news for you, folks. Right here in this last 20 minutes, if this thing busts over 750, wait till you see what it does in the after hours. All right? Wait till you even see what it does right now for the next 22 minutes. If